hand.
It's just stupid. Like, I don't fuck with that.
I think it was Vegas started popular in Vegas.
I don't care who made it popular. I'll be honest, if I'm sat at a poker table and any motherfucker at that table tries and get a game of fucking 1 down, 1 up started, I'm punching him in the fucking teeth. I don't care if I'm at the swankiest, nicest fucking casino in Monte Carlo or the dingiest shithole in the back alley of Skegness. See, that man's getting hit with a chair.
My worst one is when I start doing like wild hands. You know,
wild hands. I don't mind wild hand. Wild hand can be fun. Like, at least it still follows some sensibility. You know.
Oh, anyway, welcome
like, it's
everyone.
Still poker.
Welcome everyone to the Devil's Latest Issue.
Yes, welcome back.
We're arguing over poker at the moment.
Yes, because Mr. Vegas will be playing poker next week at his first tournament of the year.
Welcome to Cooking Hell, the name of the show.
Yes.
Today we're going to review we'll try and review some of the best and some of the worst of YouTube recipes.
Yes. But before we do, I have a bit of an announcement to share. I already have something planned for next episode.
Oh.
I was gonna try do it this episode, but I ran out of time to finish my research.
What was that?
Vampires.
We're digging into Nosferatu, though. Digging into Nosferatus.
Partially.
Ah.
You see, I recently, right? By recently I mean earlier this week. By which I mean Thursday night. I started playing The Sims.
Mm-hmm.
As I do in my downtime, I was playing The Sims, specifically The Sims 4.
Right.
And there's a DLC for The Sims 4 that adds vampires to the game.
Right.
You can play as a vampire. And in my current playthrough, I'm playing as a criminal scumbag. So my man works night shift, like, all the time. And I got to thinking, I was like, you know, he already doesn't see sunlight. Like, why would I be, like, a night-stalking human? This seems silly. I'm missing a trick here. If I become a vampire, I have all the perks I currently have, plus superpowers, with, like, way less negatives.
I must admit, vampire lore, as a whole, is quite in-depth and interesting in The Sims.
It is, but I became a vampire in The Sims 4, right? And I realized something as I was playing as a vampire. Everyone has vampires completely fucking wrong, and it really annoys me now.
How's that?
So in The Sims 4, right, as a vampire, you have to shower still. You still have a hygiene need.
Yes.
Makes no fucking sense.
Why?
Well, that's going to be the entire topic for next week.
Ah.
That's why.
Ah.
I'll be honest, I am preparing something special to really help me emphasize my point and help everyone else understand why they're fucking wrong about vampires.
Right, so I'll just use the knowledge of my head to be sure with it.
Because I've never sat down and really thought about how me and everyone else thinks about vampires. Until I saw that fucking hygiene bar dip a little bit and I went, wait a motherfucking minute. That doesn't make sense.
Well,
with how vampire lore works, that doesn't make sense.
It depends on which law you're going off.
Pretty much all of them.
No, because...
Pretty much all of them, vampires shouldn't need to shower or bathe.
No, there's a big difference between Eastern vampires and Western vampires.
I'm talking Western vampire, because quite frankly, fuck Japan and their vampires. I don't care, they're not as cool.
Mostly China, actually, but
I don't care. I'm racist. You know, all them yellow ones look the same to me.
Even in the Western culture, even in Western, right, the problem is you got... It depends how you define the vampirism as a whole, or which side to fall, because they...
Oh, we're going to be getting into that too.
Because you're going back to the Alexander parable of Alexander and his 2 sons, or you're going from the disease bat causing the rabies, or you're going up to the Judas myth of vampirism.
The answer is yes, but actually no, because there's one key exception. The Judas myth, because anyone that believes the entire idea that Judas was secretly a vampire is a fucking moron.
No, that's not the myth.
You know, or like Judas being in any way involved in vampires and their creation is, again, you're a fucking idiot. Look, all I'm saying, right, Judas definitely can't be a vampire for one key fucking reason. Judas is several times in the Bible depicted being outside in the daytime.
No, that's not.
That's like the one big thing about vampires. They don't do the sun. He lives in the fucking desert, goes out in the day.
No,
that wasn't a vampire.
That's not him becoming a vampire. The way it's linked to Judas as a vampire is, after Jesus' full execution and his resurrection, Judas was so distraught and feeling guilty of what he did, he went and hung himself from a droshy tree over a cliff at midnight.
Wrong, but continue.
So the myth goes. Right now,
it's already wrong because that's not how it goes down in the Bible. But all right.
No, he just hung himself in the Bible.
No, he threw himself into a pit of fire in the Bible. But
anyway, so as he hung himself, before dawn broke, the rope snapped, causing him to fall into a pit of darkness. Now, God, as punishment for getting his only son killed, even though it was God's will that Jesus sacrificed himself in the first place.
Which, two reasons why this is just wrong and you're an idiot to believe it.
Right? God cursed him to forever walk the night and never rest.
Yeah, no.
So that comes around the reason why something gets him, because the rope snapped before dawn, so he's never blessed with light after death.
No.
It's one of those weird, like early Jewish traditions that the body has to see daylight before it can be buried.
Yeah, no. This is almost as bad as the bullshit vampire explanation we got in the movie fucking... Oh, fuck, what's that movie called? I had it and it's gone.
Which one?
The one with Johnny Depp.
Oh, Things We Do in the Night?
No. You're thinking of What We Do in the Shadows, no. Was it From the Shadows? We're gonna say it's called From the Shadows for the sake of conversation and probably find out later that we're wrong. That one with Johnny Depp, that Johnny Depp vampire movie and the bullshit explanation we got in that movie for why he's a vampire, almost as bad as that.
The reason why silver...
It's just not quite as bad as that because nothing will ever be worse than that fucking lie, but anyway.
The reason why silver works for is because he was paid in 12 silver coins.
Yeah, I get no.
Which kept his body and then dropped to the floor.
No.
The reason why the Bible works is because God cursed him.
No.
The reason why garlic works is because garlic tastes of nitrate.
That's the only one that even slightly makes sense, and even then I still say, no, you're just wrong.
But yeah, that's one of the 4 I know of vampire origin stories.
Yeah, they're wrong.
And
I'll be honest, it's another thing I'm going to be covering next week is how people are wrong when it comes to the origins of vampires. Because I have my own working thesis, theorizing, so to speak.
Yeah, rabies.
No, not rabies at all whatsoever. Because it just doesn't fit. It doesn't explain the fear of religion. I have my own headcanon, and it will be fully explained next week in the episode around how vampires came into existence, why they are the way they are, right? Because I personally split vampires into 2 key categories.
Right. Which 2 you're on about here?
2 key categories, right? We have what I refer to as your blenders, and those that I refer to as your sore thumbs, right? These are the vampires that can blend in with society, and the ones who fucking don't, like, at all, right? Key examples, right? Dracula, right? The famous, sultry, sexy, fucking posh vampire.
Yes.
Looks quite human. That's a blender. He blends in. He looks human. A key example of a sore thumb. Nosferatu, better known as Count Orlok. That's right, motherfuckers, I'm that kind of a nerd. How many of you didn't know Nosferatu was called Count Orlok? Most of you, that's how many.
I did.
Yeah, but you're not them, are you? That's why I put it at your monitor, not you. Because I'm shouting at the audience. Fuck you. Fiata, dickhead, get behind the fucking program.
See, I know there's 4 categories of vampirism.
See, now, usually, I would agree. But that was before this week where I started really thinking about vampires hard way.
Yeah.
Because normally I subscribed the same way like the Vampire the Masquerade series did.
Right.
Of like, there's different flavors of vampire. Each vampire is like its own little subsect and there's minor differences between them that are important.
Yes.
You got like the posh vampires, you got your punk rogue vampires, you got the Nosferatus that nobody likes because they're ugly. But no. I argue fundamentally speaking, the only difference between vampires, in terms of what they actually do, comes down to how they interact with the public. Whether they can blend in and feed on humans pretty much whenever fuck they need to, and those that have to be way more fucking subtle about how they do their shit, like the Nosferatus, because them ugly. No one falling for that bullshit. You know, Count Murloc knocks your front door, says, "Can I come in, pal?" You're punching him in the fucking throat. Dracula, on the other hand, you could be persuaded.
Right, the way I've always viewed vampirism, in the 4 categories I have in general, we're brought down to, you have the purebloods. Right, these are generally what most like media or video games that call you vampire nobles. Now these ones are actually born vampires and can reproduce new vampires from birth. Right, they're your high-end, your big, powerful bastards have listed since time immemorial.
See, I always have and always will argue that all vampires can reproduce to create more vampires at a biological level, because vampirism would work as more of a viral issue.
Well, hang on. Then you've got the turned. These are the ones vampires have been, people being fed upon, then fed vampire blood to convert them into the basic foot soldiers. Stronger than average human, bit bitchy, but have to constantly feed to keep sanity. Then you have what's called the Geists. These are the ones you get into while you're onto your Nosferatu.
Yes, you're ugly motherfuckers. You're ghouls and creatures.
These ones have like failed conversion, so they haven't converted very well.
See, now I disagree. I argue that your Nosferatu style vampires, biologically speaking, very little difference between them and a regular vampire. What's actually occurred is the way vampiric like virus in my head would work is it would essentially go in and rewrite the DNA like seconds before death, essentially pausing death itself.
Okay,
and see, you get your Nosferatus happening when that virus essentially causes a genetic mutation that fucks up the physical features.
Yes, that's what it's called. That's why they're called failures in the vampire law.
See, I argue they're not failures because they have successfully become a vampire. I argue it's kind of like the vampiric equivalent to an albino.
Yes.
You haven't technically failed at making a human. Something just went a bit sideways in the process.
The problem is, though, in the vampire law, I think Geists make up more population than the turned do. But the turned, the way it works is nobles control turned, turned control Geists. No, sorry, Geists are what turned feed on and create.
Usually, yes.
Because of the weaker in blood. Then you've got the ghoul.
See, under more traditional understandings, yes, you're absolutely right. But my aim is to completely flip everyone's understanding of vampires on its fucking head, because everyone is wrong.
Then you got the ghoul, which essentially is a feral beast who attacks everything living.
Those would usually be your vampires that kind of lose their sanity. However, again, that's under a traditional thought process of how a vampire works. And my aim will be to arrive here in this chair, in front of this microphone, before this grand audience of people, and yourself, to prove every single person, including those who invented the vampiric lore themselves, are fucking wrong.
Now, my biggest problem with vampiric lore as a whole, my one big gripe with it, right, is the fact that vampires are undead.
That is the only bit I don't mind.
Right,
so the few bits of vampiric lore where I say, yeah, people have that bit understood, mostly correct.
I don't think so. Because I said, to me, undead, you're equating vampires with zombies. Essentially.
Yes.
Or at least a lich. Especially for the noble types.
Yes.
Right?
I argue they would be similar in nature, yes.
The problem you've got is, undead can't reproduce because there's nothing to reproduce that, the heart stop, that type of stuff. So therefore, stabbing a creature in the heart with no beating heart wouldn't do a damn thing.
Correct.
Yet that's one of the main key points of killing a vampire is piercing its heart. So it constantly bleeds.
Yes.
Right? Now, to me, what I think vampires actually are is I think the body gets close to death.
Yes. Correct.
Then the Nosferatu virus starts converting that process at the point close to death, then basically reanimates.
Yes.
Unlike a zombie.
Because that's another thing I think everyone has wrong as well. The name of the virus. Mm-hmm. It's not Nosferatu virus. I'll forever argue that. Everyone's wrong.
Why?
Right? Because they are, that's why. And it's not vampiric haemophilia. Everyone's got that wrong too. They're thinking too lateral with that definition. And I will present all evidence and an alternative ideal next week.
Usually you're going against me, who's a fairly heavy in the Dark Lords.
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
And I'm going to have you undeniably believing completely different things by the end.
I doubt it. Because, like I said, I've delved deep into the past times when I was younger. Is like into like the Dark Lords of like
Good for you.
vampirism, lycanthropy.
Good for you. Many people have, and they're wrong. Everyone is wrong.
Okay, I've got a video to start us off with now. I've just found it.
Under pure fundamental logic alone, everyone is wrong. Even working with their own logic, they're still wrong. Which is why my game has become to propose their logic, explain why even with their own logic they are wrong, and present a situation where with both forms of logic, things start to make sense, but using my form of logic, it makes perfect, undeniable, irrefutable sense. To prove once and for all that I am in fact the god of vampiric knowledge.
Right, and what's off this one?
This is a day in the life of a gay future as a closeted straight. I wake up in my rainbow sheets and immediately put on my G to mark my orientation. For breakfast, I make bacon and eggs, but I have to hide it from the Gayborhood watch, so I eat Queerios to cover up. Heterosexuality has been outlawed. The world is now gay. At 11, I go to my mandatory daily pride meeting.
And that's why we must snuff out all heterosexuals! Yeah! Gay power!
No one can find out I'm actually straight. Back home, I watch an illegal download of an old content machine video. Their content has been banned for being too straight. I could be arrested for watching this. Later on, I spot a beautiful lesbian outside. Is she checking me out? Is it possible? A straight woman? I thought they were extinct. This is a day in the life of a gay future as a closeted straight.
Because I am mad. All I'm gonna say is if we took that video and flipped the rules, everyone would be pissed off. That's all I'm gonna say on the matter.
Yes.
That's all I'm gonna say. If I made that exact video but swapped the gay and straight joke to be the other way around, I'd go to fucking jail, wouldn't I? Now, like I could go on a long-winded argument about the incorrectness of the video and how politically speaking it's a video that exists purely due to a complete misunderstanding about what my people believe in and want. Instead, I'm just gonna say you're a fucking idiot, and I hope you get hit by a Rottweiler. I hope a Rottweiler attempts to become a cruise missile and hits you clean in the cock. And I'm gonna move on with my day. Because it's healthier. My therapist has recommended.
What therapist?
But I attempt to take healthier routes.
What therapist?
The therapist I made using an AI chatbot from four months ago.
Who are you?
We're your children. We're from the future. 1989, you would.
I found a 91 F-150 and I bought it when I was 12.
Like waiting in line and there's this old guy, I could just tell he's a veteran. I was like, were you in the military? He's like, yeah. Like, doing what? He's like, I was a Cav scout in the Korean War. Like, oh, that's dope. And I had just done my Sergeant Reckless video, so I knew all kinds of shit about the Korean War. And he's like, yeah, I was in Punjang or Tonjang. It was like literally the village on the fucking demilitarized zone line that got turned from a normal city into like the peace village where it's just where the North and South governments and militaries meet to like exchange prisoners and shit.
Jesus.
And I explained that to him and he's like, oh, I had no idea. It was just a normal like village when I was there. And I told him the story about Sergeant Reckless and I got my shit done. And he's like, oh, well, write down your name so I can find your videos on the internet. And I was like, just fair warning, like I swear a lot, I make a lot of inappropriate jokes. He's like, son, I've killed 13 people. I don't give a fuck. He's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like waiting in line and there's this old guy, I can just tell he's a
That's veteran story. So, right, let's start. We've got 100 hacks you learn in restaurants, apparently. I've got a feeling none of these are in a restaurant.
You'd be surprised.
Right? Or we have some of the worst recipes on YouTube.
Let's go to worst recipes, why not?
Where do you want to start?
I want to start with the one that just says eggs.
Eggs.
Yes, because I don't know why. That woman looks really fucking familiar from somewhere. I want to say I've seen some of like the videos like from that, like from the original creator. And I feel like what like if we start getting into it, I'll remember who they are, because I remember them. I remember their videos being fucking beautiful in the worst way possible.
Now, be fair, a lot of these recipes on things on this list are coming from
August the Duck
August the Duck.
is where most of them are coming from, which is why I want to get into that one first, because I'm like 98% sure I vaguely remember
Yeah.
who that woman is, and like it might come to me, and we can check out.
This is the end product of sausage rolls and.
So, August the Duck, we'll start off 5 minutes long.
Yeah, shout out to August the Duck.
There's your captions for you.
Thank you.
You're a deaf cunt.
Yes, I am.
So,
Scotch eggs.
Well, guys, something's wrong. I woke up this morning feeling like something was missing in my life, like there was some sort of
I do love your Avatar.
It is a good avatar.
balance in the universe, and after a couple hours of soul searching, I know what it is. It has been nearly 3 months since I have made a video on none other than Case Cooking, and that, my friends, will leave a hole in your heart. So today,
thank you, August. You beautiful bastard.
Yes, I remember that.
I knew I remembered this woman from somewhere.
She was all over TikTok for a while.
I'll tell you exactly why I know Case Cooking.
Why?
It's so stupid.
You don't make one of the recipes, did you?
No, it's even stupider. So, back when I was doing youth work, when I was like still a volunteer doing youth work, it was in 2020. We started doing like online stuff, like doing youth work via Discord, which was such an adventure. Like all I'm saying, right, is like when you got a bunch of adults who don't really understand technology, working with a bunch of teenagers
who know very well,
who know technology great, and those teenagers are your volunteers who are running this Discord server, so have like all the admin power. But also, you're working directly with a bunch of kids who are way younger than that.
Yeah.
Who know 10 times more than the teenagers at technology, because kids are getting scary when it comes to technology.
And are unhinged.
Exactly. The wars that break out in that Discord server meme-wise are beautiful. Because, like, we had a game in this... I'll come back to the cake cooking story in a second. We had a whole game going for, like, 6 months in this Discord server, where we had a secret channel in the Discord server, where, like, the volunteers knew about it and could access it. All the kids knew about it and could access it. None of the youth workers had access to it. Like, they couldn't access it. And the pure purpose for it, meme wars. Where the entire game was who can post the worst shit possible every day.
That reminds me, we need to start actually posting shit on our Discord server more.
We do, yes. Like the game was like who can post like the most unhinged, evil, go to jail type of memes.
Yeah.
Like every single day. Fat Man T, the number of like fucking 9-year-olds who were beating like all of us on a regular basis. Ungodly. That game had to stop because unfortunately one of the bosses wound up finding out about all of this. Mainly because, well, something that sort of like everyone, including the admin for the server, forgot was that our boss was the admin's mum. We all kind of forgot like the boss would occasionally check like his shit, like his computers and that, to make sure he wasn't up to dodgy shit.
Which he was.
Oh no, yeah, he absolutely was, but he was good at hiding most of the dodgy shit. Yeah, she like did like a sweep of his computer one day, just like, you know, check the Discord server, because like a message popped up in the server. So she was like, oh, quick, check that quickly, make sure it's not something important. And like saw that like, oh, the admin has access to a server that like I don't recognize. Click on the channel. And
Immediately
you just see,
horrified.
yeah, like volunteer username with like volunteer role verified check mark, and then just Hitler joke, and then below that 7-year-old, even worse Hitler joke, and then below that my username Ho Chi Minh joke, and just everything getting worse and worse and worse. And then she saw the final meme, which was a meme I had created and sold to one of my buddies in the server to post in, which was it was an image of the boss's face, right? Just her face, and it had been photoshopped onto the body of a Roman centurion holding a spear, like about a stab into a guy on the floor.
Yeah.
And like he was like clearly like a Roman slave, and I just hyperimposed the word budgets onto the head of the slave, with the idea being like, oh yeah, like the boss kills budgets. Yeah, she wasn't happy at the implications of, especially the racial implications of that joke. Because it was like, you know, a very Caucasian guy with a spear stabbing a black dude. And it was I get what joke you were trying to make, Mr. Vegas. However, have you considered the joke you were accidentally making? And it was like, yes, boss, I did. But also it was funny. You know, and for anyone curious, like, how did you end up having that conversation with the boss when the other guy posted it? When that guy was questioned, he immediately sold me the fuck out. That's how. You know, that's why I didn't do business with that gentleman again. Anyway, the reason we know about Case Cooking because of this Discord server, to lift it back on a point. During that time, we were doing like the gaming cafe and that, right? We had a thing we did every Friday called Free Game Friday. Yeah. Where it was like everyone turns up, the game, like we play a game that's free to play, you know, that kind of a thing. Basically just to kill an afternoon. we had two like kind of reoccurring jokes going on, right? Joke number one was secretly behind the scenes. Everyone involved in Gaming Cafe setup wise, including myself, we were secretly calling it Fanboy Friday. Just as a bet. Because most of us were secretly fanboys. And running joke number two that we had was like Gaming Cafe would end at like 7:30. It's like all the kids would fuck off, right? So it'd be like the volunteers and like the workers, and like we'd stick around for like a half hour or so, basically, like, you know, do paperwork, you know, catch up and everything, you know, plan for the following week, all that good stuff. Yeah. Usually everyone would log off at about 9 o'clock. And me and a friend of mine called Sean, who was also in the server, we had a game going where the game was, how long can we stay in the call after everyone else leaves before like someone gets concerned about what we're up to? Because me and Sean were known as like those two. You know, those two. I mean, everyone remembers the stories I've told here on the channel before of like the nights me and Sean would spend staying up till silly o'clock in the morning making unhinged memes together. Like, it's the same Sean. So there was one night we were doing that game, like it was like fucking, it was something stupid, it was like 10:30 at night or something. We'd both been up for like 48 straight hours, we're just talking shit. And Sean sends me a video from Case Cooking. It was horrid. I don't even remember what the fuck she was cooking, but it was terrible. And it ended up starting like an entire it's like a secret game with the like other volunteers at Gaming Cafe, where we all became obsessed with Case Cooking, and would just send each other random videos of Case Cooking. It's like we had like a separate group chat in the background on Discord of just the volunteers from like only from Gaming Cafe. So just like every couple of days someone would just post one. Just they'd be like go to the channel, like start watching videos and just find basically like the worst one they could find within an hour, and just send that into the group chat. And then you'd wait a couple days, you know, basically, you know, take turns, right? No one's posted one in a couple days, my turn. You know, fucking watch. That one. Control C, Control V, send. Great fun. I think we had that game going for about 2 years. Like I think we stopped like halfway through 2023. Like as we were going back to like full-time in-person work, we stopped really using Discord for stuff.
I tell you what,
That's
one
when
of
the game stopped.
the stories someone tell me about a long time ago, not long too ago, but a good 4 or 5 years ago, when my mum died, was like there was like old guy who had his grandson. His grandson kept sending memes. Now the old guy, people made me fun of this old guy because he used to go to like the print shop, print off all the memes his son sent him,
Yeah.
then go to the old people where he lived, and start hand them out to everyone around there. And people say, "Oh, look at the so sad, he can't understand what a meme is." Like, no, he's understand perfectly fine what a meme is.
Yes.
Well, the problem is though, like people there don't know how to use a computer.
Yeah, it's just changing the like delivery method of the joke.
Yeah, because
like it's.
Because people assume memes started purely on the internet.
Oh God, no.
No, it originally started. I think it was the Sun started doing like what's called the caption runners,
Oh yeah.
which took a picture in and have people like say, "Oh, send in your answers," or like with this piece cut out of what your caption would be for this piece.
I think that was like where the first like modern memes came from.
Yeah, and then we'll put it in the next issue, and then give you a new one to go to when it gets. And you got some really weird unhinged.
There were some really great ones.
Because I think
like,
recently the Sun put up all the ones they got in back then into like an archive,
like a
where people-
collection.
Yeah, and some of them were way
Oh,
unhinged.
some of them were like way too far. Like
I mean, pretending the first meme thing would have been the 1918s political cartoons.
oh, you can go even further back. In fairness for it, like people been shit posting for like all of human history. It's just, especially funny when you look like archaeologically. If you like look like a lot of like archaeological finds.
Oh yeah,
But like, if you like think about what's been found with like a modern eye versus like an archaeological eye, the potential for shitpostery skyrockets.
one of my favorite ones
Like
is
you like when like an archaeologist will find something weird in like a grave. The fact that they'll like excavate a body, and they'll be I don't know, like randomly there's like a taxidermied dung beetle.
yeah.
Like just like fucking sewn into the dead guy's eyelids or something. And it like for the archaeologists, they go fucking nuts because it's like, holy shit, we found like some really like obscure new
religious
thing that was part of their culture.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, probably that's what's happened. But like, you think about it with like a modern man's eye, like a modern internet man's eye of like,
Should I?
what if? And hear me out. It was like an in joke with like him and his friend circle of like he had a nickname, like you said, like his nickname with his friends was Shit Eye. He died with like no living family, so it was down to like his friend circle to plan the funeral.
Yeah.
And they were like, you know what Shit Eye would love? See if we commemorated the shit post forever in his grave by sewing a dung beetle into his eye, and it just went from there.
See, we did some.
Like I prefer the idea that shit posting is part of human DNA, and
See-
like human beings have been just fucking with each other for all of human history.
Now, what's funny is
But archaeologists are too serious to even consider that idea.
we did something similar with my dad when he was buried, because my one brought home, so he was brought home. So I had the brilliant idea at the time to piss off archaeologists in 100 years' time.
Yes.
And she goes, well, how are you going to do that against grave goods?
Huh?
Grave goods.
Grave goods.
Add grave goods in. They would expect to find in like a 1700s or earlier grave. So like arrows went in there, a little knife went in there.
To be fair, that is funny. I do like that.
A random brooch, some money went into his pocket. Just complete fucking I was like, hang on, did Christians have grave good burials back then?
Apparently so. Like,
I don't know, one random grave, I was like, this completely changes the idea of what we had. Let's exhume the entire graveyard and see if it's similar. Why is the only one? Is he rich? Is he important? Is he the god figure of this community?
no, his family was bored. That's what happened.
He was an archaeological nerd and decided to shitpost into the future generations.
I love the idea that like, because a lot of like modern people are like, oh, wouldn't it be funny to fuck with archaeologists? And so few people actually do it. But I like the idea that like once in a generation, someone does do it.
Yeah.
Someone actually lets the intrusive thoughts win and do something weird at a funeral to fuck with future archaeologists. And that's what all the weird archaeological finds are. That we keep, like, we find, like, today of, like, weird little grave sites that make no fucking sense. It's like, yeah, that guy died. And, like, either his family or his friends were bored at that time and were like, you know...
You know what's even worse, though?
Let's make the fact John died a slightly happier occasion for everyone involved.
What makes it worse, though, for my ship also, is I use goods that would not be found today, because I made handmade arrows. So, one of the ones I put in were made in the style from the 14th century.
Yeah.
And the knife was the style of Viking sax. So even if they find this, it's like, why is there a Viking sax? Why is there an English arrow from the...
He was a time traveler. No, he was a history nerd. No, he's a time traveler.
Why is there Victorian coins in his pocket now? It's completely unhinged.
Just a random fuckery. Just to really confuse. It's like the joke in Horrible Histories. Like, there's an episode of Horrible... I think it's like season 1. Where they're talking about, like, caveman burials.
Yeah.
Where, like, fucking, like, the chief of the tribe dies and... you know, they're basically telling you, like, how cavemen did funerals. Like, the sun comes along, they're doing the burial, and it's like, right, we're gonna throw, you know, some things you might need in the afterlife, you know, his bow and arrow, you know, some spears, you know, a seashell necklace. And then some things to really confuse the future archaeologists when they dig them up in years to come, and it's just like, a human eye, a severed hand, some teeth, and a drawing of a mammoth. And it's like when you're right, that would confuse archaeologists, and I like the idea that even cavemen knew instinctively, seeing a few thousand years, somebody's gonna be curious about us and dig up our dead guys. So let's fuck with them a little bit. I like the idea that it's just, like, it's human nature to fuck with the next generation.
Tell you what gets me, though, is one of the funeral practices I think is grossly misused in media and in general misterms is the Viking fire barge funerals.
Yes. Because
Right?
they were very rare.
They were very rare and they were very hard to pull off. Also, the other one is, if the chief died, one of his wives jumped in with him alive and burnt to death. Like,
Yeah.
That never happened.
Yeah, it didn't happen. There is no recorded cases of it historically.
Yeah, but it's popularized, like, it was in the Valhalla. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It showed that
I
happening.
did
Like,
not get that far into Valhalla, I won't lie. I'll be honest, I didn't even get to the first siege battle in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. That's how little I played of Valhalla. That's how quickly I got bored in Valhalla. I didn't know there were siege battles in Valhalla until this year. Because I saw a fucking YouTube short, like, last week of, like, the first siege battle in it.
Is that England?
Yeah, it's like when you get, like, it's like fucking, like, 3 hours into the England storyline you do one.
No, you do one very much.
I didn't even get that far. I did, like, the first, like, you get to England, you build, like, a little bit of the upgrades, you fuck up a monastery, and it's like, okay, now go to that city. And I went to that city, and my Viking's genius disguise to look Catholic was a cloak made out of bear skin.
Yeah.
I got to that bit, I walked into the city, and my guy just went, thump, with a bear hood, and I went, I'm done. No, fucking, just pause, home, pause button again, scroll down,
delete,
uninstall game, yes, I'm sure, I'm gonna play Call of Duty, because you know what, at least this shit makes sense!
No, because the funeral scene is right at the beginning of the game. Oh.
No, you're thinking of the very beginning of the game is where you do the flashback scene as the main character where your home village is being fucked up by rival Vikings.
Oh. I'm going to check it, because I'm pretty sure once you get past after the island again and you get back to your clan base, right?
No, there's not a funeral there.
I'm pretty sure.
Nope. I've done the opening to Assassin's Creed Valhalla 5 separate times to try and give the game a chance to, like, be good, and it just never succeeds.
Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
C R-I
There we go.
Ivor, that was her name. Thank you, random YouTube short.
Ivor?
The main character's name
Oh.
in Valhalla.
I was thinking of something else then. Was it?
Possibly. I said I did not get very far into Valhalla, so
I'm going to put England as far as I got.
yeah, like I landed in England, did the first few, like I basically got to the point where it's like, okay, now go visit your first like Catholic settlement. Got there and Ivor just froze on a fucking bear hood, and I went, no, I give up.
I got to the first
I
monastery.
completely give up.
I got pissed off that I couldn't like loot the entire monastery.
See, that I don't give two shits about. Like,
There you go. That reminds me. That's Origins, right?
yes,
That's one of the secret hidden swords you can get,
yes.
right? And it's literally a sword with a 100cc V-twin engine glued to the handle.
That sounds about right at this point, yeah.
And it's there for some reason is because it's Ubisoft's nod to a Final Fantasy game. I can't remember which one though. I think it's Final Fantasy 15.
I know Origins has a lot of Final Fantasy references in it.
I think it's 15 it's referring to.
Possibly. Because I know you can get you can find like the rideable birds in Final Fantasy.
Yeah, the
There's
truffles.
there's like an Easter egg for one of those in Origins
It's
somewhere.
it's an ostrich race.
Huh?
It's an ostrich race,
Fair.
and it's quite early on. It's when you walk on with your son.
Yeah, I've never played Origins. I just remember like when Origins came out and like that was everywhere on the internet of like, oh look, you can get the fucking the Chupacabra from Final Fantasy.
Yeah, the
and it's like,
Chocobo's.
huh?
Chocobo's.
Yeah, that's the one, the Chupacabra, you know, and it's like I don't care about this game or Final Fantasy, so like why are you
No,
on my For
right.
You page? Go away.
The one thing I will say about Japanese like RPGs, especially when they do like a series runs of them, they always keep like some like small mascot things throughout every other game.
Yes.
Like with Star Ocean ones, you've got what's called the Crystal Bunnies,
Yes.
which is a giant bunny that hops around all the time.
Yes.
Sometimes it's a playable thing, sometimes it's not.
Yes.
Final Fantasy, you've got the Chocobos
Yes.
and the Mugus.
Yes. And the weird cactus guys.
Yeah,
You know,
cactus.
the fucking
Cactus, yeah. Yeah, they appear quite a lot in just about every other game.
yeah.
Which I think is quite a fun little thing, is they do keep though, even though the games tend to get standalone and not series
Yeah,
run.
so it's like a little nod to like the previous titles. And
Yeah, I've kept this mascot going through all the like, I think that's quite a thing that I think Western game developers miss out on a lot.
I mean, sometimes they do. So it depends on like the game series. Like,
I mean, the closest one I think of is I think Call of Duty's got the Red Raccoon targets you can hit sometimes for an Easter egg.
sometimes we've not seen them in a while, but like they pop up here and there. Like,
Yeah.
like I think like the biggest one for Call of Duty is specifically in Call of Duty Black Ops. Every time they do a Black Ops title, like there's always like the Easter egg in Nuketown, where you run around, like if you knife all of the mannequins within a certain length of time, you always get an Easter egg out of that. Like in Black Ops 6, the newest one, if you do it on Nuketown, I could be right about this. I might be wrong about the exact method of the Easter egg though. If I remember it rightly, if you knife all of the mannequins within 2 minutes, it basically all the mannequins come to life and start attacking all the players and that.
Yeah.
Like, but only if you're not looking at them, they kind of become weeping angels. It's really cool.
Because I think the most common thing from Western media one is the Vault Boy and Vault Girl
I mean, yeah, kind of, but
and that.
like even then, like it's like with Fallout, you could argue like the Brotherhood of Steel for that job, because they're in fucking every game.
They're at some point, you know, even
Yeah,
like
they literally every single game they appear in some way or another.
you know, because it's one of the ones I can remember, like even in 76, like all the Brazil's are pure DLC only, which you can't get to see them until you buy the DLC.
Yeah,
I remember when me and you played through it,
yeah, no, they're there.
and we came random across like a Brother of Steel, like I thought it was a DLC mode
No.
only. Like, oh no, it's randomly there.
No,
It's can't do any shit for them. It's just sitting there.
because like Fallout 76 kind of like early days were running similar to like how Elite Dangerous were doing stuff,
Yeah.
where it was like, okay, like there's a DLC thing to like access the shit early, but like this will come to all players later down the line. It's kind of that kind of a deal.
No,
Like,
because still selling DLC for 76.
they do, yes, but like it's less with Fallout 76, like, especially with the Brotherhood of Steel DLC that you can still buy, you're less buying access to the Brotherhood of Steel and more buying access to like some like base building elements that relate to the Brotherhood of Steel.
Now, I tell you what, I've just downloaded Final Fantasy VII Remake for the PC. I've just got that, just downloaded that myself today. Even got for the PlayStation. I downloaded for the PC because I want to get the next one in the series. And I could either buy a PS5 or buy the PC version.
That's fair.
I'm just buying the PC version.
It makes sense, to be fair. Like, it's cheaper.
It's on sale today for about, I think, 40 quid.
Well, PS5 for?
No, the game.
I was gonna fucking say.
The PS5 for like 50 quid. It has been stolen.
Yeah.
Or it's a scam.
It's been stolen at 50 quid.
And it's probably still a scam.
If anything is for sale at 40 quid, it's stolen. That's the law. It's...
I'm gonna get back to Kid Cookie.
I plan on mending it. Now, what reminded me of my shortcomings was about a week ago, I got a message on Instagram asking me to check out one of Kay's older videos. Now, after I watched this video, I thought to myself, wow, this person DMing me must not be an OG fan because I've already covered this. So I went through my channel trying to find it to send it back to them, and, well, I couldn't find it. Somehow, the video sausage roll and scotch eggs slipped right past me, and I have no idea how. Because when I searched this video on YouTube to look at it, I had watched the...
Okay, so here's what I propose. We tell August to fuck off and we track down the original video so we can get the context of what the heavenly fuck.
Case Cooking video. She's still going.
She is, yes. Fair warning, many of these are deeply upsetting. Right, while you track it down, I'm going to quickly run upstairs and get my other packet of cigarettes, because I ran out of cigarettes.
Radio.
I will be 2 moments. The heating off for a little bit because it's a
Right, I haven't found
bit warm.
I haven't found. Think I did find this one quickly put up because I think it's gonna be horrible. This is probably Aberdeen rolls.
Okay.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again. And today I'm going to be doing Aberdeen roll. Right, as you can see, I've got my strong bread flour. I've got some
Subtitles, please.
brown
Thank you.
brown sugar. I've got some
Right, this is already a bad start.
Yeast
You
there.
broke out with some Demerara. That's already a fucking problem.
speaking of Aberdeen
Demerara's
roll.
gotten involved.
If you're an Aberdeen roll, which I remember correctly is an enriched bread dough
Yes,
with cream filling, like part steamed baked thing.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. So far,
And Demerara shouldn't be getting involved
No.
in that process.
it's Castor from because Scotch
Yeah,
didn't
you're supposed to
have.
use Caster.
I'm going to put that on that side. And I've got some sea salt here, which I'm going to put on that side.
That is a lot of salt. For sugar versus salt content and the amount of flour in there. Yeah, that's a lot of yeast, which hasn't activated yet.
Correct.
That's a lot of sugar.
If you're trying to make the like alcoholic Aberdeen roll,
I have no idea.
I think that might be the game.
And a lot of salt. A rock salt like that was going to kill your yeast. Dead.
No, sea salt, not rock salt. Sea salt.
Yeah, that's even worse for you. It's for your. It's that one.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
Away from the. And a bit of water. And then mix the yeast bit in first. Wait for all that to. And then mix the salt bit in. Let me just move my paper away from the table so you can see what I'm doing.
Bit more water. Bit more mix.
Why does it look grey?
Huh?
It looks grey.
What, the mixture?
Yeah.
Or
The mixture?
because it is grey. It's fucking flour, water, and demerara. What colour did you expect other than grey?
Not that. It looks very wet.
That may be the idea.
Now that's my dough for my bread. And as you know, I have to let it rise. So I'm going to give it a few minutes, let it rise.
Just, yeah.
The yeast not activated, so it's not going to rise.
More importantly than the yeast problem,
She hasn't needed it.
there's an even bigger issue than that.
What's that?
An Aberdeen roll is kind of like a scone in that the rising's supposed to occur during the baking.
There's also no eggs or butter in there.
You don't use eggs and butter for Aberdeen rolls.
You still need fat in for even like, yeah.
No, you don't. No. Has Kay managed to confuse yeast and baking soda?
Well, she's plain bread flour, so. Probably the only one I can remember of we used to make was an enriched dough, which contained like butter and eggs in it.
But you guys were posh cunts working in a posh cunt kitchen that wasn't in Scotland, so of course you were going to do it wrong and posh.
You know?
You were in an English
Guys,
kitchen
and then I'm
making
gonna
a
tip
Scottish
it all
recipe.
out.
You were going to do it wrong every time.
It hasn't risen much, grown much, whatever.
Oh shit!
Right, so
Your flour in there.
flour on the, I'm going to say on the bread,
That is not needed.
on the rolling pin.
And the
Ow.
unmixed flour.
Don't worry about it.
Stop.
No, it's fine. It will still cook the same. Don't worry about it.
What I meant to do is I meant to pull it in half, put that back bit in and do bits. I'm going to do bread cakes. I'm not actually doing bread, even though I did say Aberdeen rolls. Oops.
Fucking.
I'm bread cakes now, probably.
I mean, Aberdeen rolls are.
I don't even know why I'm rolling it out, because I'm only going to roll it up in a bowl, as it's supposed to be.
Right. Okay, why are we flattening it and then reballing
Make
it
it
and
into like a
flattening
bread
it and then
cake.
reballing it?
Because that's why it's called
What are we
Aberdeen
doing here,
rolls.
okay?
And that's what I'm going to put in the oven. And I put them on the tray. I'm only doing two. And then I'm going to put them in the oven and hopefully they'll, well, be bread. That's the end product, and as you can see, I've not really ripped them very half, but I've ripped them slightly in half.
Very raw.
Right, here's a taste test. Oh, sorry, yeah, the bread.
It's still raw, Kay. Kay, that's raw. That's still. You've not cooked that right, Kay.
Stop.
It's gonna be chewy.
Very chewy.
That's because the reason you're taking about to chew it, love, is because it's fucking raw.
Well, it tasted like bread, obviously. I had to put some butter on it because I don't like dry bread
Kay.
at the best of times.
Okay, I
So,
do
yeah,
honestly put
I
that
give
back in
myself
the fucking
10
flour,
out
but
of
still
10
it's
for
that
that.
raw.
Right, about my merch, the other thing I can say is go to my page, then go press shop, and hopefully it comes up. I don't know why it's not why it's messing. Anyway, so now let's see if I get it's right. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a thumbs up, please feel free. If you want to leave me a comment, please do, the more the merrier. And if you haven't subscribed, or you know someone who hasn't subscribed, get them subscribing, get everybody subscribing. Did I get that right? Yes, I did it. Bye.
Go on, like, put into the search bar, like, Scotch egg and sausage roll. Let's see if we can find it.
Sausage again.
AU.
Found it.
Oh yeah, fuck it immediately. Yeah, there it is. There's the bastard. 8 fucking years ago. Oh my god.
Just keep strong. Keep strong.
I'm perfectly strong. I've seen many of Kay's videos before.
As you can see, I've got my pastry rolled. I didn't show you my pastry rolling out because for simple reason, I've lost, I have lost my rolling pin.
Okay?
My rolling pin, it seems to like, as soon as
What's
it
the
gets
start of the
washed,
video, okay?
it seems to like disappear. Oh my word, why won't this come out? Right, that is sausage meat. That's your sausage, no, it ain't. I'm kidding, it ain't your sausage roll.
That's
Right, I am going
sure
now.
it's
The thing is
sausage.
about sausage rolls, I make them every time round about Christmas time. And the problem I have, and Leo back me up, is I put too much sausage meat in and my sausage rolls come open. Don't they, Lee? Or are you always too drunk to know?
Nah,
I thought you didn't drink.
Seasoning, salt, pepper.
nah, that's optional, mate.
Uh,
Luke,
I
I
am-
can't even remember your sausage rolls. I didn't know you make them. I know you made Scotch eggs, but I can't remember your sausage
Never
rolls.
made Scotch eggs at Christmas time.
No, I said at Christmas time, so I remember you making Scotch eggs. I can't remember you making sausage rolls.
Made Scotch eggs with it.
Mm-hmm.
That was funny. That was funny. Right, I don't know if you can see, but I'm rolling the sausage meat. Voice is going again. As you can probably see, I've got a tray with bacon, with grease,
Right, for 1K, that's no separate.
yeah, it's grease again. See, my mouth is going again. Mouth running away with teeth again.
You got a lot of meat
That's
to
too
fucking
thin,
pastry overhang happening here.
Let her cook. She might trim.
Shouldn't
Not
need to
to
tip, she needs to
fireworks
scoot.
there.
She needs to scoot the sausage meat back a bit. Scoot it towards yourself, Kay.
Alright, that's
No, then you add
nearly.
more. No, what are you doing?
Nearly
No, Kay.
done.
No, what are you doing, Kay?
Now I'm going to.
Like three,
Oh,
six,
this is going to be
five.
fun. I'm going to fold it over. If I can
Okay.
pick it up. Come on. Oh, it's crossed. I mean, it's
Right,
done.
very good.
I mean, it's folded over.
That's very loosely folded.
Then I'm going to fold it over again, obviously. And I'm going to pick it up at the corners, at the sides, at the corners. Oh, look at that. It's too big for my baking tray.
Oh no.
So what we're going to do is put it corner
it
to
at an angle.
corner.
Okay, that's the
There we are, that's
that's
better. And then I'm going to make the eggs, the Scotch eggs. You know, as you can probably see, when I shift my hand, I haven't made any. I've boiled 2 eggs.
Remove the shell.
3 hard-boiled eggs.
Remove the
I
shell.
can't get this sausage meat
It's
out.
not off.
Wait a
There's
minute.
shell there and a shell there.
The main shell of the shell is
I'm gonna
off.
cut this. I can't
It's
even
fine.
cut it.
It's
What's
fine.
up with
Why
my
are you
strength
getting into more
today?
sausage meat when you've got a big fucking pile of
Someone
sausage meat
pinched
right
it while I
next
was
to you, love?
asleep
What are you
last
doing,
night.
Kay? You got a big fucking dollop of sausage meat right there, Kay.
Right, that's the
Kay.
No, stop.
You're
sausage
wasting
meat
so much
out.
sausage meat.
This is gonna be one fucking massive fucking Scotch egg.
I think I'll order a new voice for Christmas because this one is absolutely rubbish. Right, if that can be thrown away, just put that in the bin, please.
Let's put me on the stock flour. Great idea.
To be fair, it's getting
Right, I'm
floured
going
later
to-
anyway, so like.
Flatten the sausage meat out. I'm gonna put them together. I'm gonna put my little eggies there because I don't want them to.
Get squished. Right, we're gonna assault some
It's a bit
fucking.
with that hand. That
Sorry,
hand
meat.
hurts.
I'm gonna assault the meat.
Oh no! Max, teach me to.
I'm gonna fuck
Honest,
up
I am
several
going back home. I've had
processes
enough.
once.
I'm gonna
This
move
is
on.
painful. And if he was a Scotsman, it's even worse for you watching this.
It really is. As both a Scottish person and an Italian person,
Right,
this is
that's
fucking
making that
painful.
better.
Oh, God. Some more flour in them.
Now, as I said, my road.
There is.
A little bit more flour than was necessary has gotten involved.
There's a
in
cup and
the-
a half. She's adding more.
Yeah.
There's a cup and a half of flour in the meat already.
Yes.
So now the meat won't stick to the egg.
Yes. That can be easily fixed.
What, with raw egg?
I was gonna say water, but a raw egg would also fix that. Yes.
Oh.
You kind of turn the flour into like a dough inside the meat, and it kind of fixes the problem.
Not really.
Oh yeah, a little bit. Dough is sticky, meat is sticky. Wet dough is sticky, wet meat is sticky. You put a bit of water, job done.
Yeah, the point will be more
Bada bing,
bread.
bada boom.
There's about more bread than meat she's giving right here.
It'll be fine. Stretches out the calories, it'll be alright.
Has gone somewhere, so I'm using a substitute.
Right, we're now rolling flour into the sausage meat. Right.
Then I'm going to. You've got to make sure. By the way, I boiled these eggs for 10 minutes.
You what?
She's boiled them eggs for 10 minutes.
It's not just hard-boiled eggs now, they're fucking just rocks.
Yeah, that's not hard boiled, that's fucking obsidian boiled rocks. That's.
I remember this is going back in the oven to cook. For at least half an hour, 45 minutes, because she's going to cook that sausage roll. That mound of meat in a...
The real
cupcake.
question is, why are you oven cooking a Scotch egg? That's the real fucking question. You don't oven cook a Scotch egg.
I know it's supposed to deep fry it.
Yeah.
The problem is, well, given the size the fucking she's making,
Yeah.
you're going to have to overcook that and make sure it cooks thoroughly through.
No. You deep fry it. You just deep fry it for fucking longer.
I would advise you to make sure
Probably take 3
that
minutes.
they
to
are
fucking
cold
do it for
before you
like
put
7.
them.
Job done.
No more flour. It's not dough.
Make sure
Stop
in case
it!
you don't fall
it's
apart
fine,
when you
it's
put
dough,
your egg
it's
in.
meat
Stop
dough.
rolling it out!
No, it's meat dough, it's fine.
Shut up,
it's
Lee.
fine, it's meat dough.
I haven't even said no word.
You do. Right, I'm
That
going to
better be
put
just
some.
one egg.
That's one egg. It's in that.
Put
Right, we're
put
gonna
the
trim off the
excess
excess
there.
meat.
Excess sausage meat
What the
off.
fuck am I...
Doing with your life? I have no clue, buddy.
Make sure the
It's certainly.
meat
eggs are
is all
dead.
around the egg.
You thoroughly fucked that when you boiled it.
Oh no!
Beat
fuck
the
that.
eggs!
No!
Don't
No!
Nah, oh,
Don't put it
see
in
what I mean?
that.
Why is he
What the
always doing it
fuck?
to me?
Don't dip it in the poorly scrambled egg, please.
That's because you put a bit of flour in
Ah,
it.
that looks
It won't
good.
stick. That's stuffy mix.
It is.
Can you get me a plate,
I think
please?
that is
I've got to
Aldi's
take a
own
plate.
brand stuffing mix, aye.
Just a small one.
Come on,
Not
you
too
do
small.
it. Feed it, that's it. It's all stuck together. The more you fucking bench because you wrote it out like a twat.
Thank you very much. Right,
I mean, it's working.
that's all moulded. Now,
It is working
now what
for
I
her.
call the dirty, disgusting bit. I've got to do
Get
it.
on first,
Oh,
you-
you know I don't like doing that.
Oh,
I'm going
no,
to take my
why?
lid off. So good job I didn't say I'm
What
going
are
to
you
take
doing,
my
Kay?
top off.
Make the egg first, then you get
Sorry,
ready.
Lee.
What are you doing, Kay? Okay.
I know who's being the childish one now.
It is!
It's stuffing mix, aye.
That's fucking as the stage during stuffing mix.
It's the Aldi's own brand fucking stuffing mix.
Asda.
No, that's Aldi's.
That's Asda.
Ugh.
Literally saw the Aldi label.
I do not like this. I always think it's disgusting. This. Oh, it is disgusting. Now I'm going to roll him in breadcrumbs
I thought I was fucking messy when I tried to cook. Like, holy fuck.
Don't dip it in that tub. All that's going to mix back into a little bit of sausage, isn't it?
That's one.
Yep.
Ah, what?
And I'm hoping
I mean, like, in
sausage
fairness,
meat
like,
in this.
it's all going together anyway,
Another
so
one.
like,
Excuse me a
it's
minute.
fine. It doesn't matter. Cross-contamination, it's gonna get cross-contaminated anyway. Who gives a fuck?
I didn't cough on your leg.
No! No more! No more!
More.
It's wrong.
More.
There's more flour than there's meat now.
That.
Rolling pins back.
My substitute
Back to
rolling
rolling.
pin.
Right.
The egg again. Ooh, it's a bit warm still. Oh, it should be alright.
Didn't you quit your day job, Kay?
Right, I'm gonna
Just
just.
got what? Call this 145.
1,000 subscribers.
Mould
So
it
she's
all the way
making
around
money
so
off
that
this,
the egg
quite
doesn't
much.
shut
Yes.
through.
She's potentially making a couple of grand.
Yeah. To do this.
And this has had
Like I did the last
283,000
283,000 views.
So she's
There
made
is
probably
enough,
about
luckily, there is enough sausage meat
30, 40 grand off this one
for
video.
sausage roll and Scotch eggs.
I'm gonna check the comments after this. And if I was
This
see,
one's
if I see
falling
anyone say,
apart.
"Oh, it was
As fast
amazing,"
as
I'm
I
gonna
do
make
it.
it myself. I'm gonna
Right,
punch
drip,
them.
drip
I'll
it.
find them and punch them.
I hate to
Dip
break
it.
it to you, buddy, but you're gonna see a lot of people
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
punched.
Right, put that to one side. Get the breadcrumbs.
There's nothing mixing here.
It's fine. It might work. It might work.
I need a few more breadcrumbs.
Maybe Kay's on a summon, or maybe Kay's mentally ill.
No,
Either way,
That's wrong. I used to stuff mixed in like when I made burgers. I run the restaurants away.
Throwing the breadcrumbs all over. Fuck
But
all
never
over.
the fucking crumb.
Never mind.
it could work.
Right.
It could work.
In fact, I'll actually coat that in breadcrumbs, not just
Oh,
like dusting of it.
two
Alright,
Scotch
look at
eggs
that.
and a sausage roll. Now I'm going to
Alright,
put them
try
in the
them
oven
later.
for 20
Alright.
minutes and I am going to cook them on 200 for 20 minutes like I've just said. Oh,
You better
one
not.
thing I must remember.
20 minutes. That's not gonna cook.
I've got to
fuck all.
glaze the
On goes the same
Ugh.
eggs we've dipped the raw
Scott,
meat
the
in.
sausage roll. I'm just going to glaze it with what bits of eggs left, so that
Glaze it.
should be okay.
Glaze.
That's no glaze.
There we
That's
are. Now
fucking
it's classed as glazed. It isn't. It's just had eggs poured all
what that
over
is.
it, but it's classed as glazed. So now, like I said, it's going in the oven on 200 for 20 minutes.
Oh,
You can see.
what the fuck have you done? How have you done that?
That.
How have you made scrambled egg in the oven?
Well, I suppose like the juices from the meat have mixed in and created some kind of vomit.
Scrambled meat egg.
In that corner there.
Scrambled meat egg. That scrambled meg?
And
Scrambled
in
meat.
here you have some kind of like rope going on, which I kind of cut the tip.
I can tell you exactly what's happened. The sausage roll came into existence and decided immediately to kill itself by a hanging.
The egg whites.
Like the sausage roll has tried to garrote itself to end its misery and failed.
I mean, I can always say now, and that's what egg there. That's raw.
That's raw as fuck, yeah. That is in fact raw.
I can see the crumbing has.
Done fuck all.
You got more crumb than that. You just got the thing and just pressed it in there.
It's so bad.
It looks like a badly diseased penis. I'm sorry.
It's so bad.
See, it's all come out, all done. They look nice. They look nice. That looks nice.
Please don't eat that.
She can't be serious.
I think she is.
What drugs should she taken to think that looks good?
Well, she's in like working class Scotland, so my money is on heroin and or eckies.
What's worse is they even put pastries raw right there.
It is, aye. Yeah.
That's impressive.
Well, right, nice. I'm going to leave it to cool down a bit because I don't want Lee to burn his mouth. I know you'd like to see it on camera, but that's just
Put it back
being
in the oven.
cruel. So I'm going to leave it to cool down a bit, and then I'm going to let Lee taste a bit.
It's
So
okay.
this is the end product
It doesn't
of sausage
work.
roll.
It looks so much worse in the better lighting.
I mean, there's a foreskin.
Like, oh my god.
There's a big goo over that corner. It's even worse. Oh god, it looks it takes somebody playing with the bottom of the sink after a grease trap.
Like, how?
And Scotch eggs. It's still a bit hot, but Lee's decided
Don't leave.
he's a brave lad.
Don't do it, Lee.
Lee's very brave to eat this. Lee's a fucking
What should we do
unsung.
first?
Like,
You
Lee's
pick.
gonna be shiting for Scotland
you
after this
Pick a
fucking
bit now,
meal.
one by
This
time
could
you
be
pick.
his last meal
Egg, Scotch
ever.
egg.
Yeah.
Lee about to fucking die.
Because it's going to be, I can't take oven.
Lee just ate the fucking top of the pastry.
Lee has just contracted salmonella.
Apart from the taste buds being burnt to heck, but yeah, it's
It
actually.
isn't burnt.
No, my taste buds are now eating that because it's hot.
Yeah, it's not burnt cake.
It's
It wasn't
fucking
cooked.
raw. It's not burnt. It's fucking raw. Fucking.
In order for it to be burned, it has to be cooked first.
Dude, it was cooked, just not correctly.
I hate to question all these life choices there.
He really is. Like Lee fucked up big time.
Is it alright? Does it taste
No, it does taste nice.
That's the problem with Lee here. Look at the reaction of those glasses.
Aye.
Lee's blind as fuck.
Correct.
He can't see the mess
You're right.
that she just
he can.
handed him.
He really can. He's...
Yeah, it does taste nice.
Maybe that makes
sausage
him
roll? There's not
fuckier
much
than the
meat
rest
in
of
that
us.
bit because it's rolled over a few times, but try and get what you can.
He's still got. Oh, yeah.
That's all. Freaking egg, that's all.
Right, hang on. I'm gonna go.
Lee set his fucking face on fire in the process there. Lee's having a bash of the sausage roll that's raw.
That. It is. It's not cooked. You see how he just nipped it and like. When it's cooked, you can be crumbed meat. Crumbs like that. With
Yeah.
ground. That pulled.
It does, yeah.
You see the lip.
Yeah. That's still raw sausage meat inside of that. We're not talking like how I do sausage, a medium rare. No, that's just raw. That's even I would ask to refry that fucking sausage roll. Like, I'm no picky when it comes to my sausage meat, but like even I would look at that and go, no, I can't. A good vet can still save that. Fucking get it back in the oven.
Lee's about to get worms.
Like,
Freaking egg, that's got to do with Scotch egg.
Fucked.
Sorry. Yeah, alright.
Well, I can't really taste it.
She knows it's raw.
Yeah, she's aware. She's seen it.
Brilliant.
She's just glad he hasn't noticed. The concern on her
They
face.
are actually, they're
Look at it,
both
she's
nice.
genuinely
They
scared
both
for the
are
safety,
gorgeous. I'm not going to taste like sausage roll and Scotch egg, but like I said, I didn't get really. Well, no, before you start doing that nasty
No
look,
longer concerned. She's now
Right.
murder mood. Fuck
it's
it.
because they were really hot and burning me,
Please
so I didn't really, I couldn't really get a taste.
Okay, well, when, yeah,
But
yeah.
like I said, the
Lee
bit I
was
did
never seen
taste,
again after
it
this
actually
video.
did taste like it, but it was really. Will you stop looking at me like that?
Someone can decide
It-
was
it- like I
salmonella
said,
or
what if
the
I could really-
bullet that Kay put in his head that killed him in the end.
Right, let's have some in the comments, shall we? Top comment. Her and Gordon Ramsay could do a cooking style remake of the movie Twins.
You know what? I'd watch that though.
She'll die.
I'd watch that though. That sounds great.
Hang on, 2 replies to this. No makeup needed for that movie. She and Gordon are looking like. Harsh. More like Rain Man. Okay, I always made Scotch eggs at Christmas. Lee, no you don't.
No, you didn't.
Pour an egg on the sausage roll. I was laughing so hard, I still am. I made a mistake by watching this at 1 AM. Struggling not to wake people over the house after watching that part. Can someone show some appreciation for the mood of Iron Maiden shirts? That's one hell of an egg glaze.
It's certainly one hell of a way to glaze with egg. That's. Kate herself responded to that comment. Wait a minute.
Which one?
The egg glaze.
Alright.
Pull that up.
Dan GoPro Adventures, I know.
What are you fucking talking about, Kay? That isn't really. Kay! What are you chatting, Kay?
She made sure it was covered. The pan too. Yes, certainly give us a rough idea, Kay.
That is one good thing you can say about that tutorial. It gave you a rough idea of kinda how you make a sausage roll.
You have a rough idea how not to do it.
It's a rough idea of a rough idea of how to make a sausage roll-ish. It's a similar process to how you'd make a sausage roll. You don't want much more cooking by Kay? You don't want to see some more of Kay's kitchen?
I'm interested in this one. Because apparently this guy will kill you.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd like to see him try.
So don't try and find out who he is.
Crack chicken. I love cheese. Our cream.
Yeah, I've definitely gonna need subtitles for this one. This guy's way too quiet.
The Cooking with Jack show.
Cooking with Jack, right?
Yeah.
Cheese and dump that in there. Alright, so grab your cheese.
The Cooking with Jack Show, a YouTube cooking show that has given me an irrational fear of Italian men cooking chicken. If you know, you know. But hey, even if you don't know, that's alright, because today we are watching Jack cook some more chicken, so I'm sure we're in for the usual. Now, if you've never seen a Cooking with Jack video, well then prepare to have chicken ruined for you for at least the next 24 hours. Something about...
What's about he's Italian?
But what's the beige liquid? What is that?
I'm assuming some kind of concentrated chicken stock.
Why is it?
Jack Scalfani and chicken just do not mix, and we're gonna see that today in a video called Cream Cheese Crack Chicken.
Right, so, and I've got what I want. So.
Cream cheese and crack chicken. Crack definitely is getting involved,
Cooking with Jack show. It's an old video. He has 500,000 subscribers.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Right, so... What is cream cheese and...
Cream cheese and... I want to say crack chicken was what it was called.
This is the next one I want.
Yeah, there is cream cheese crack chicken.
It's okay, goodbye.
Hey guys, how you doing? Jack Scalfani here, Cooking with Jack show, and we've had some fun with a lot of these videos.
Again.
There you go.
This one here is supposed to be a really good one.
Oh god, he's Boston Italian, isn't he?
Yeah.
I love the name. It's called Cream Cheese Crack Chicken. That's right. And we're
creating crack chicken as a term. Is it beer and pepper chicken?
I have no fucking clue, mate. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's an American Southern dish. Basically, like you shove beer can with sauce, roast it, and then you cover it in like Cajun seasoning.
I have no idea.
gonna do it in the Ninja Foodie.
Oh no, he's gonna do it all in a Ninja Foodie!
Take it easy. There's no crack
I fucking
cocaine
hate
in this.
those things.
What do we have? We have. Let's have a look. Let's see what ingredients he has on the bench.
That's a lot of Philly.
That's 2 blocks of Philly. That's a whole pack of ranch seasoning.
A bunch of garlic.
A whole bag of cheddar, sharp apparently.
Hawaiian.
Right, we've got Hawaiian bread, which is a brioche. They look like chicken thighs or frog's legs, I don't know which.
I believe chicken thigh. They're a bit big to be frog.
That's stock. in the front there.
And a Tupperware container of yes.
Those are uncooked ribs.
Maybe.
Right, anyway. This is a fundraiser apparently. What's the fundraiser for? I'm curious.
Convoy of Hope.
Convoy of Hope is a faith-based organisation that drives passion to feed the world through children's... Don't you dare!
This man's religious.
This recipe, that's just the...
Yeah, but it's trying based on food.
Yeah.
Oh, not even his food I've just seen.
Yeah.
the name of the chicken. You got chicken, you got some cheddar cheese sliced.
That's cheddar
got some
cheese,
cream
okay.
cheese.
Philly cheese.
You got the sweet Hawaiian rolls. You've got the ranch packet right here of seasoning mix. You got some shredded cheddar. Then you got some garlic powder.
a lot of
and then
cheddar.
some bacon.
Oh, it's bacon.
Wait, hold on.
Bacon.
That's bacon.
That's bacon. There's something wrong with that bacon.
And bacon. And bacon. Alright, now I'm ready. Okay, before we start adding everything into the Ninja Foodie, let me talk to you.
Why are you making this
I know
Ninja
that you
Foodie?
can
What the
convert
fuck
any
is wrong
slow
with
cooker
you?
recipe to a pressure cooker recipe. But the one thing I didn't take into consideration is this recipe has no liquid. So I'm taking a chance right now. I could ruin the entire video and it could taste absolutely awful. So
Hang on, how come you in a slow cooker recipe there's no liquid? You need liquid in a slow cooker so you don't destroy it.
Carefully? Very, very carefully.
So I have to take a minimum half cup of liquid and put it in the Ninja Foodie, even if I was slow cooking, which I'm not. I'm pressure cooking. So I'm gonna take this chicken bone broth because we're
It's
doing
chicken
chicken and
bone
cream
broth.
cheese and shredded.
Why is it that color?
It's pressure cooking. Don't get me wrong. Pressure cooking chicken is fine because you get the chicken done in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Pressure cooking chicken with cheese.
It's an option. It's not a good option, but it's an option. It's not ideal, but it's available.
And cheese and everything else. So let's put the liquid in first, because if
Why
not,
is it so
you'll burn
viscous?
everything in the pressure cooker.
Right, if you pressure cooking with liquid, you need at least, I think about like that much covering the bottom of the pan.
Yeah.
Well, for it to work to build pressure.
Yeah.
Well, that's not going to build pressure at all because you need the steam to build the pressure.
You do, yeah.
Okay, you guys understand what I'm doing here?
No.
I'm altering the recipe. So I'm putting chicken, half a cup chicken bone broth, okay? You can do regular chicken stock or broth or whatever you want. Okay, before we start adding everything into the Ninja Foodie, let me talk to you. So I know that you can convert any slow cooker recipe to a pressure cooker
No, you
recipe.
can't!
But the one thing I didn't
Don't you
take into
dare lie to
consideration
them.
is this recipe.
Don't you fucking dare!
No, we could be onto something.
No.
I think maybe you can.
You can't!
If it involves liquid, it should work, right?
In theory, yeah, in base theory, but not every recipe from the slow cooker can be converted to. Like, say, you've got so much cheese in there,
Yeah.
it's creating a pool of lava,
Yeah.
which is going to burn in an instant at that kind of pressure,
Yeah.
right? It's not going to be cheese, it's going to be fucking charcoal,
It'd be fine.
right? If it's not charcoal, that means that chicken's underdone.
Nah, it'd be fine. Trust. You just got to believe.
Do you believe?
No, because he's using a Ninja Foodie. That alone makes me have no faith in this whatsoever. Because I fucking hate the Ninja Foodie.
Right, I've used pressure cookers in cooking before.
Yes.
Right, they're good for add forcing flavour into food, but
Yeah,
still,
great.
you need unless you're cooking it.
Yes.
Right, which doesn't then do quite much liquid because you're building steam pressure to force in. If you plan for the flavour, you need a lot of flavour and liquid to force into the meat
Yes.
to do that.
Correct. And that's what the cheese is for.
Now, bear in mind, the liquid he did put in the pan
Yes.
is now gone.
Correct. Because he remembered he's using cream cheese. And what is cream? It's a liquid. Therefore, he's using a cheese made out of liquid.
That's
so as
nothing.
that cheese heats up,
That's
it'll
nothing.
release the cream.
That's like you'd never put
which
cream
is a liquid.
in a fucking pressure cooker. Because you get mozzarella
Yeah.
by the time you finish.
Exactly. See, you understand what he's doing. See? It all makes sense now, doesn't it?
Has no liquid. So I'm taking a chance right now. I could ruin the
on,
entire
you didn't
video,
even edit it
and it
correctly.
could taste absolutely awful. So I have to take
Yes, he
a
did.
minimum half cup of
Right. We'll start back, yeah?
Is that here? Yeah.
entire video, and it could taste absolutely awful. So I have to take a minimum half
Wait a
cup
minute.
of liquid.
He's already talked about how
and
convert
put
the
it
bone
in
broth
the
out about
Ninja
liquid
Foodie,
point,
even if
right?
I was
Wait a
slow
minute,
cooking,
wait.
which I'm
Hang
not
on.
pressure cooking. So I'm
Did
going
you
to
spot
take
it?
this chicken bone broth
Hang on,
because
see-
we're doing chicken and cream cheese
Wait.
and shredded cheese and everything else.
Wait a
so
minute.
let's put the liquid in first.
Alright, so he pours the broth.
Because if not,
Right, he's
you'll
just
burn
poured the
everything
broth, right?
in the pressure cooker. Okay, you guys understand what I'm doing here?
He's
I'm
gonna talk
altering the
shit for a
recipe.
minute, right? Hold
So I'm
on.
putting chicken,
Hold
half a
the
cup
fucking
chicken
phone.
bone broth, okay? You can do
Hey,
regular
park the bus.
chicken stock or broth or whatever you want.
Right. So, right, he's put the chicken in, he's got, we'll move to the next ingredient.
Yeah. The
Right.
broth disappears here.
You know, you see the fade he's doing.
Yeah.
Okay, before we start adding everything into the Ninja Foodie, let me talk to you. So, I know that you
Broth-
can
broth
convert
is
any
disappeared,
slow
yeah.
cooker recipe to a
repeat the
pressure
same
cooker
segment.
recipe. But the one thing I didn't take into consideration is this
No.
recipe
Yeah.
has no liquid.
No.
So I'm taking a chance right now. I could ruin the entire video, and it could taste absolutely awful. So I have to take
What the fuck?
a minimum.
Oh my god, he
cup.
is! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Either he edited it himself and fucked it up, but I don't think so. The channel with 500,000 subscribers, I'm pretty sure has an editor. I think the editor
Fuck that up.
on purpose, I think.
To see if anyone
Because
knows.
the editor put in a fade into the video, which is a professional editing
It
technique.
is, yeah. Genuinely kinda hard to do it.
Yeah, so I think he's got a professional editor doing this. So I think this is a troll.
We found somebody better than fucking Kay's Kitchen. This is incredibly shit. What the fuck?
Now, people who didn't see that, I'll show you again. Right, liquid.
Liquid.
Now go frame by frame. Magic hand wave. And the fade's coming. There it is.
Liquid gone.
There, see where the fade start coming
Yeah,
in?
you can start seeing the fade happen.
Yeah. There's a doubling point. Back to reality.
As he does the exact same bit again. What the fuck?
Now, I assumed that he thought, I need to reword this better. But that's what the first thought you was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like doing a repeating. I know what I said, but you can modify any recipe. I thought it was the first one, but then I was listening, he's like, no, that's exactly word for word.
It's literally word for word the same bit. It's literally the same footage.
Yeah.
Literally
Even
nothing
if I was
changed.
slow cooking, which I'm not, I'm pressure cooking. So I'm gonna take this chicken bone broth because we're doing chicken and cream cheese and shredded cheese and everything else. So let's put the liquid in first, because if not, you'll burn everything in the pressure cooker.
So it tells me he got a packet of like bone broth mix, right? And just dumped the whole thing out of very minimal water,
Probably, yeah.
which means it's gonna be salty as fuck
Yes.
with salty sharp cheese,
Yes.
salty cream cheese,
Yes.
salty cheddar cheese,
Yes.
and garlic salt. 'Cause I was garlic salt or garlic powder.
Yes. This being pressure.
Okay, you guys understand what
Yes.
I'm doing here? I'm altering the recipe.
So he's
So
gonna
I'm
have
putting
some very
chicken,
salty
half a cup chicken bone
mozzarella.
broth, okay? You can do regular chicken stock or broth or whatever you want. Okay, the next thing we're gonna do is put in our chicken pieces.
Here's a helper.
Yes.
So just go ahead and dump them in.
He has an assistant.
Here, I'll do.
Presumably
I don't
gonna
care. Whatever you recommend, honey.
apply the chicken any minute now.
This is where the edit should have happened.
This is where there should have been like a jump cut to the chicken.
There we go. Getting our 3 chicken breasts
Not
in
that it
here.
would've
or
fucking
I think
helped.
we're doing 4
Oh,
today. But the rest.
He's pressure cooking chicken breast.
Yep, that's a chicken breast.
Oh.
It could work. It could work though.
The idea of pressure cooking like meat,
Yeah.
is to make tough meat tender.
Yes.
Very fast.
Yes.
So the chicken thigh takes a while to cook to get tender, otherwise it could be very tough.
Yes.
Chicken breast
Yep.
doesn't.
Correct. Because it's already kind of tender.
Yes. Because it's a very least used muscle.
Yes. It's fine. It's fine. What could go wrong?
I know that chicken goes with anything. I found the recipe it doesn't go with.
Well, it could be. It could work though. Like maybe it's gonna work.
You don't believe that.
You're right. I don't. Because the Ninja Foodie got
You'll
involved.
be down below. Don't worry about it.
Even if it's a slow cooker, you don't believe that this is going to work.
I know if it was a slow cooker, I could believe it, as long as it wasn't a
All
Ninja
right, chicken's
brand.
in there. Chicken bone broth's in there. Now let's take our shredded cheddar. I love
fuck it,
cheese.
Just plug it in.
I was
Bung the
almost
whole
used half
packet of
that
cheddar
bag, by
in,
the
fuck
way.
it.
But anyway, which will make
Almost, no, that wasn't half a bag.
That was a whole bag of cheddar. Don't try and
even
fucking
better.
lie, you fat bastard.
Then we're gonna take our cream cheese and dump that in there.
Two whole blocks of cream cheese.
Then we're gonna take our ranch packet. And a lot of slow cooker and pressure cooker recipes are using ranch seasoning.
They shouldn't.
Okay.
Shit
Then our
ton of
garlic
ranch.
There's a full packet of ranch in that very small pot.
Yeah. Some
powder.
garlic powder.
We're sprinkling that in there. Then
A
we're
lot
gonna
of
put the
garlic
pressure cooker
powder.
lid on this. I always have trouble. Just give me 1 second.
Well,
You
you
think
did.
if you used your upper hand to your
The
set
Instant Pot
and
and
just
the
fucking dangling it
Food
there.
Ninja go the same way, and I don't know why I keep forgetting. Make sure your valve is closed. So twist the valve.
No.
Don't close the valve. No. I've never pressure cooked my entire life. Even I know you don't close the fucking valve.
The valve's weighted, so it takes some amount of pressure to move the valve up to get the steam out.
Even then, no.
Yeah, that's how they work. The valve.
No, that's how you turn a pressure cooker into a bomb.
No, the valve, because I use like all 5 pressure cookers and ones. The idea is the valves turn to like a desired pressure weight you want.
Yeah, usually, yeah.
Then the pressure gets built up, then it releases the excess to release the pressure to stay at the level you want.
Yeah, the problem is he's using a Ninja Foodie, and that's not how they work.
Right? But you just close the valve.
Yes, which is he's made a bomb. That's a bomb.
You seal. Okay? And then
You built
put this
a
thing
bomb
on for
in your
20 minutes
kitchen
and
out of
check it,
chicken.
Okay? Alright, before we get started, I just want to show you something I got for Christmas. You guys remember me talking about this? This deflects the steam. So when I open up that valve, the steam normally goes straight up and hits my microphone, and I don't want that. It hits my pots and pans, it hits the ceiling, and all that heat goes straight up on this. So this deflects the heat. So what you want to do is,
just turn the heat
what you
point
don't
for
want to
his
do is
face.
point it right at you when
And
you
then
open the
straight
vent,
up anyway.
where it'll hit you. So you put it on like this. I've never put it on before.
Oh yeah, well just
And
point
then
it
you
straight
can
towards
turn-
yourself. Aye pal,
You
fucking
can turn
genius.
to the side. This is gonna take me a few minutes to learn how to attach this, but it attaches right onto this lever.
Can I use your arm or
And
something?
it's just so you can direct the
I'm
heat.
starting to
So
believe
when I
you,
open the
Noel.
valve, it's gonna spray that way. All right,
Right
guys.
into the lid.
This is kind of a
like
valve
1,000
deflector.
PSI.
It's made out of
Fuck it.
silicone, won't melt,
Fucking
it'll protect your
cool.
ceiling and pots and pans and cabinets and whatever. All right, so we'll see you guys in 20. Okay, when something goes wrong on the show, I like to talk about it. So let me tell you what happened. So this device didn't work. This was leaving the valve open. It would not let the valve seal on my pressure cooker, which made my chicken broth evaporate out of the machine. I had to put another half cup of chicken broth in the machine to build it to pressure again. So what that happened and worked perfectly once again. I don't recommend using one of these devices because this one failed. I bought this. It was only
that
like $7.
708 on the front of the machine is not
So the next step you're gonna do is
No,
let
that's
the pressure out.
Oh, good.
And then you're gonna chop up the chicken that's in there.
I was
and
genuinely
then mix
scared
it with
that
the
was
cheese and the cream
PSI.
cheese and everything else.
Now, bear in mind,
So
chicken thigh cooks in a pressure cooker at full pressure in 9.5 minutes.
Yep.
Right? He's cooking for 20 minutes.
No, 7 minutes 20.
No, he said back at 20.
Fuck.
So remember,
Yes, that should be cooked by now.
so remember, he's already fucked up and released all the pressure in he wants.
Yeah.
So the food over there is already been start cooking at some point.
Yes.
So you lift the lid, add more liquid again, and put the lid back on to repressurize it.
Yes.
And now we're at 7.5 minutes.
Yes.
And by the way, that nozzle you got there is supposed to release the valve. It's supposed to put on and automatically knocks the valve open.
Yes.
So he doesn't even know how to use it properly.
Correct.
You can take the chicken out, use scissors, or you can use 2 forks inside this, but be careful not to scratch your interior bowl. All right, so we've already chopped up the chicken and mixed everything in with the cheese and everything. It's all in here, and we'll give you a shot of it in a minute. But right now, we're gonna take a cookie sheet and toast these buns on our broiler. You can do it on a hot pan, as long as you get lightly.
Hold on, you're gonna use a broiler?
So he's gonna boil these fucking bread.
No, not a boiler, a broiler.
Yeah, that's basically
to toast bread.
Yeah, that's basically a pan with water in it in the oven.
So we're gonna steam some bread. Why are you steaming bread?
I'm sure what he's meaning is the grill.
I think maybe he meant the griddle, aye.
And that.
Not
Toast
a broiler.
it, because this is very wet, so you want it to absorb this. This is gonna be really, really good. I can smell it. So get this in the oven and get it toasted. Let me show you what this goodness looks like. That's what it looks like.
Looks fucking
All right, so grab your
Don't-
cheese, place it right on the bottom.
Why are you putting more
Put a
cheese?
scoop of your chicken
It's
mixture.
already 90%
Don't worry if
fucking
it kind of goes all
cheese.
over the place. It's supposed to.
That's curdled.
Just ooze everywhere.
That's curdled.
What are the...
That's curdled.
I know it's curdled, but like... What are the flecks of green?
That's ranch. That's the ranch seasoning.
Look at that.
I'm
All
too
over that
sour for
cheese.
this.
A cheesy sauce, all the cheese. Then take your crumbles and start putting bacon all over it. There we go. And then take your roll, top it off just like that. And there you go.
Don't eat
It's gonna
that.
be real
He's
messy.
gonna eat it.
Okay, I'm gonna give this a try, but I'm gonna open the bun. I'm not eating the bun today. You can have it in a bun.
Yeah,
you can have it
you're right,
on
you're not gonna eat it,
potato.
'cause even you know
can
you
put this
fucked it
mixture
up.
On nachos, do whatever you want. But let's give
Don't do that,
the
people.
chicken a try.
People, if you've seen this video, do not do this recipe.
Don't do this to yourselves.
You will die. Please don't. For your health. For love. Don't.
No, don't take money. Don't take fame.
Here we go.
Don't need no credit card to ride this train.
He knows it's curdled.
He knows it's. He's put it in his mouth.
That
He's
cheesy
put it
mixture
in his
is to die
mouth.
for.
Yes, to die for.
Oh, he's done it. He's put it in his mouth.
Yeah, it's to die for. Literally the word die is in that from fucking God knows what.
He's put it in his mouth. Why has he put it in his mouth? Why did he do
Bacon.
that to himself?
Botulism, I
Unbelievable.
think.
So you
Who
can eat
hurt
this
him?
just
Who
in a
hurt
bowl
this
by
guy?
itself. Put it on a hoagie.
Who hurt this fella?
I'll put it on a hoagie apparently.
Huh?
Put it on hoagies as well.
No, didn't he put that anywhere near a hoagie? Didn't he? No.
Just enjoy it however you want to enjoy it.
Away
It's
from
so
me.
simple and so good.
No.
Okay, guys, make your alterations. Write me and let me know through social media what you did differently.
I binned it, that's what I did.
No chicken-based bad touch. No.
Hang on, look at the screen.
No bad touch.
Look at the screen a second.
No bad touch.
No, look at the screen a second.
No.
Yes. Just a quick look.
No, Uncle Giuseppe's touching me with the no stick.
Let's have a look at the screen a second. Just proved my point here.
comments are turned off. No. Why? Why? No.
Joe Tag Dad hat. This is in his store apparently. The thank you mug.
A thank you mug. I need a fucking thank you mug.
Ugh. Let's see what else we got for this guy. Because I now have morbid curiosity.
Thanks for visiting Cooking with Jack Show.
Tell me he doesn't still make content. He does.
He does, yes. Oh, don't you dare. Read the first video.
Presto. Canning. Pressure cooker. Fucking what? No, hold on. Wait a minute. No, what? Canning. What the fuck is a canning pressure cooker? What the fuck are you on about?
The product review apparently.
What the fuck? What the fuck is a canning pressure cooker?
I have no idea.
How do you pressure cook and can with one device? What?
Because the way canning works is you put food in, you boil it in a pan with water.
Aye.
Put the lid on. When it's boiling hot.
Aye.
That creates a pressure differential.
Aye.
Sealing it and away from bacteria.
Aye.
I've never seen that put inside of a pressure cooker before. Usually because it'll detonate.
Yeah.
Because pressure on pressure on pressure.
Yeah, creates bang.
Let's hurt your Italian soul now.
You're gonna click the pizza, aren't you?
The low carb pizza.
Alright, you know what, if you're clicking that, you hit pause. I'm gonna go get a cup and mixer, because I'm not wasting the good Coke on the bad whiskey. You know, I wasn't planning to get drunk tonight, but you know what, I think I need it. Don't take money, don't take fame. Don't need no credit cards to ride this train. Smooth and it's sudden. Make you feel alright.
I need a cup now.
Might just change your life.
You got me a cup as well.
No, I didn't know why.
Yeah. But I'm gonna need something now.
Would you like me to go find you a cup?
Or a glass. Check this bushwash maybe.
I will check the dishwasher. Let me see what I can come up with.
This video is brought to you by Bells.
There you go. You can have one of me lovely stormtrooper glasses. There you go.
Oh, thank you. Why's it greasy?
It'd been put in the fucking dishwasher upside down, so I had to rinse it out. Is it you're literally putting a bacteria killer into it? It'd be fine. There you go.
Ah, terps. Thank you. What the fuck? Okay, that's new.
Oh, so I'm drinking. You know, like when you want to do a bit of damage.
Ah. You want to destroy brain cells.
I'll be honest, I'm aiming to destroy brain cells and a couple of fucking cardiovascular arteries.
You want to review this video?
I'm aiming to drink my way into a heart attack here. Okay.
Probably I know who's done his thing now.
Yeah, so am I. I've seen the same guy on Fiverr.
No, it's actually a woman who does that style. Right, so we're now going to click on the low carb pizza.
We're giving pizzas 90% fucking bread.
Yeah.
Go on then. Let's do this.
You are watching the Cooking with Jack show.
Okay, guys, welcome to the show. Jack Scalfani here, Cooking with Jack show. Want to go over very few ingredients. We're just calling it low carb pizza. You can call it carnivore, you can call it keto, you can tweak this a little bit to make sure it is, okay? But for right now, you've seen us do the cottage cheese, what do you call it? It's like a flatbread, right? You've seen us do that on the show before. Today we're going to use that as our crust. So let's make the flat.
Is that a fucking Patrick Star piggy bank?
Oh, you could tweak this a little bit to make sure it is, okay? But for right now, you've seen us do the cottage cheese, what do you call it? It's like a flatbread, right? You've seen us do that on the show before.
Hold on.
Today we're gonna
fucking shut up. Cottage cheese
Flatbread.
What the fucking? Who gave you permission to breathe? Cottage cheese fucking flatbread.
Now I know all flatbread I know of.
Cottage, he's putting cottage cheese on flatbreads.
No, in flatbread.
In the flat.
Yes, because I know he's trying.
Flatbread.
Hang on, he's trying to make a Middle Eastern naan.
No.
Which uses yogurt as his liquor base.
Not fucking cottage cheese.
Yeah. So the problem is though, full fat yogurt is already keto anyway.
Yes.
So why the cottage cheese, which isn't keto?
Oh, that's the reason you want to know why to cottage cheese. Not just because it's a crime, but because it's a pointless exercise of a crime. Yes. You're hooked on the wrong problem here.
No, I want a thought press that went from an actual keto product to a meat replacement product from World War fucking II.
He's mentally ill.
I don't think he has a stroke.
He's wearing a bright yellow hat, a Jesus chain, and a fucked up baseball t-shirt. He's clearly not well.
Yeah, he's wearing it backwards as well.
Like, look at the fucking cut in that fucking shirt that he's clearly tried to stitch together with grey thread.
Use that as our crust. So let's make the flatbread. Pump it in close. I'll go over a few ingredients, and then we'll blend it up.
Ingredients. I'm terrified.
All right, first we're gonna put all the ingredients in to make the flatbread. Then we'll top it with pizza stock. Okay.
Oh,
but first we're gonna blend it, bake it, top it, bake it. Pretty simple. All right, first thing we're gonna do. You got the eggs.
You've already fucked up.
Recipes down below, by the way. Ew.
Let me sit down way too long as well.
He's already fucked this up.
You got the Parmesan cheese.
What?
About half a cup.
And the cottage cheese. It's gonna be a little difficult. Come on.
Why?
There you go.
A full cup of cottage cheese.
That's how you do it. You top it off.
No, don't blend that.
Whoops. Sorry.
No.
And you blend it.
No.
then you're screaming.
So we're gonna pour it out on the parchment paper.
Oh no.
You can move it around if you want.
Oh, look at the
Let it settle.
about
Shake it out. We'll probably just push it around a little bit.
How do people watch this?
Alright, we're gonna.
Mate, the baking tray was at a full 45-degree angle and that mixture didn't fucking move.
Right, this has 5,000 views.
Aye.
In 7 days. Right.
Correct.
Now I'll check some of the comments here. Right.
His voice is normal if you watch it on 1.25 speed.
The first comment on this page is to the right. It says, help all the worldly disasters. You mistyped worldly. But the opposite of what spiritual disasters you meant. Well, I guess incorrect word. Peacemaker came out of the early 2000s PC game texture. Melted cheese on top of puree cheese. Sprinkled with cheese.
Yeah, he's not even wrong. That is basically what's happening here. Aye, that's...
That looks so bad. It's just like pizza you ran over with your car. Checking in on see if he's still alive. Yeah, he is. Don't be a hater. Are you doing this because no one cares enough to check in and see if you're alive? Well, man has 2 strokes and he hasn't learned a single thing, so that's a valid question.
Next comment. Thought it was 3 strokes.
It's up
Man's
to 5
asking
now.
the important questions with that one.
It's up to 5 now. Next one. Next one I thought, I'm not up to date with the medical records, but any number of strokes is too many. Hence not have wake up call.
Ain't that the truth?
For this hilarious delusion. What does Jack get if he eats 3 pizzas? Jack attack.
Fuck off.
Dad joke of the year. Jack attack this name, be precise. Right, let's get back to the pizza.
I'm gonna cook this at 400 degrees.
Look
Roughly
at
40
it.
minutes
It's
or
fucking
less.
bubbling.
But keep an eye on it. When it
It's
starts turning a little
actively
golden
foaming
brown,
at the sides.
it's done.
Hang on, he's
One
fucking
other thing
blind
is we're
baking
gonna
that
put a
now.
little Italian seasoning and a little salt, pepper, garlic on it, just to give it some more flavor.
Hang on, he's put Italian seasoning, already contains salt, pepper, garlic anyway.
Correct.
But he's adding salt, pepper, garlic now, separately.
Yes.
A little SPG.
Fucking 400 Fahrenheit for 40 minutes and it's still raw.
Here's the part where it stays either keto or carnivore. If you're carnivore, you can do a cream sauce. You can brush ghee on this. But for the sake of this video, for those of you that are on keto, we're just gonna do
What the
a
fuck
little
is
bit
that?
That's tomato sauce.
little bit of
That's
marinara.
not- That's salsa. Don't lie, that's not marinara, you sick fuck.
I thought the marinara was supposed to be smooth.
It is.
Then we're gonna put our pizza toppings on.
Spread it out! Stop spooning on and spread!
Sprinkle Parmesan on.
Oh my god, this...
Go.
Jesus Christ, that's like fucking...
Okay.
You put that much
Spread
fucking
around.
cheese on a pizza in a pizza joint, you're getting
Do some
fucking fired.
pepperoni.
It's like fucking 40 quid of cheese.
There we go.
Oh my
Okay, got
fucking
some
giddy, Ann.
Parmesan, mozzarella.
Healthy pizza. For keto.
It is, aye.
So we have high calorie
we don't want you
cheese.
to get involved in this one, Alfie. Fucking get tea, son.
We have a high calorie cheese field cheese base.
Mm-hmm.
A very chunky marinara sauce.
Yeah. A shit ton of cheese.
More cheese. A good pound and a half of cheese on top of that.
Not to mention the fucking parmesan that came just before it.
Yeah. And now what?
Horribly spaced out
1,
fucking
2, 3, 4,
pepperoni.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22
slices of pepperoni.
Slices of shop-bought pepperoni, which is greasy as fuck.
Correct.
On something that's what?
Already burnt is what that is.
At best. Let's be generous here. That's what? 7.5 inches wide?
Aye, and again, already burnt to a fucking crisp.
What's that? Put from the oven at 400 degrees.
Aye, for 40 minutes.
Pepperoni.
To be fair, we were at 400 degrees is I cook my meat slow and slow at 120 degrees Fahrenheit.
Do you?
Yeah, about 120, 150 degrees Fahrenheit where I barbecue my...
Keep in mind that we work in Celsius in this country.
Celsius will be around the 98 to 105
I
mark.
hate you.
Why?
Because you work at any temperature that's lower than 120 to cook.
Yeah,
no matter the context.
Yeah, but I'm doing it slow for reason for barbecuing.
Yeah, even if I'm slow cooking something, 120 minimum.
No. If I'm doing my brisket, it's got to be below the 120 mark, but it takes about 15 hours to do.
Yeah, no. Even if I'm doing like a low, slow 4-day long brisket game, it's 120 minimum.
No. I know a guy who does at 75 degrees.
Introduce me to that person so I can do things to their body. That's a crime. That's fucking room temperature in some countries. Dog. Thank you. Yeah. Well, piss quickly. It's cold. Dog, you done? Good boy. Right. Go lie down and shut the fuck up. Oh, God, it's I can't get over the fact it's just so badly burnt. There's fucking charcoal
Sausage, bell
at the
peppers, whatever you
edges.
want. Put it on now. About 5 minutes, back in the oven, keep that oven going.
That cheese will melt in 5 minutes when I put it on top of there.
Well, if it's at
It
400
looks better than I thought it would.
Fuck me.
A little crispy on the outside.
Pepperoni's fucking bad.
Pepperoni's all hot and cheese is all bubbly. So let's give this a try and see what it tastes like.
Oh,
Go on, get a slice.
God.
Get a slice.
Okay, so
Rest for 5 minutes.
the biggest concern I have is not whether it's going to taste good.
Fucking shame.
It's cheese and pepperoni. The biggest concern is will it hold together? It feels firm on the bottom. It should hold together enough for me to eat it or give it a taste. So let's give it a try and see if it's any good.
That is the worst slice of pizza I've ever seen.
Definitely add seasoning. I can take the Italian seasoning and the SPG. So good. It's really good, guys. Alright, so I highly recommend this. You can fold it like in your
cheese
pizza.
omelette quail at the bottom. Because I think the eggs
It's
don't
really,
hold that
really
together.
good.
He's basically made
So,
a
give it a
fucking
try.
quiche pizza.
Let me know what you think. And I'll see you on the next episode.
Yeah. Like, fuck me sideways.
What is pamishki?
Where? Pemmican.
An Italian thing?
No, you dipshit. You're a survival nerd. Out of the two of us, you're the one that should be telling me what fucking pemmican is. He's got an eggs involved, it's already wrong, and we're not gonna... If I'm gonna have to both A, explain to you what pemmican is, and then B, explain to everyone why he's wrong and how he's making it, I'm gonna lose my mind. So we're not gonna go there today.
Yeah, I'm a Slavish, but don't use pemmican.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, that's why I'd never use pemmican.
Yeah, but you should at least know what it is.
No.
It was a way of preserving meats and shit back in the fucking ancient times by essentially burning meat. You mix it's basically like a meat equivalent to trail mix. Meat like you mix like mince, oats, and fucking I think it was salt.
Oh right.
And like overcook it for way too long, dehydrate the shit out of it, and
right. I know what you're on about now. We call that blickman.
yeah. Because I used to make it once in a while, like especially like back when I was in college and broke as fuck.
Yeah.
The way I'd do it is instead of using oats, I'd use pilau rice.
Yes.
Like,
the idea to make it up, then the idea is you get pound water, throw in the pan, and make a soup out of it. This is basically dry mix.
As I made mine in such a way where it was dry enough that it would last like 6 months if I needed it to, but like still like just okay enough that you can eat it as is. You didn't have to fuck around.
Yeah,
like,
it's supposed to like says you walk around, you got this big bag of it, so it's like very lightweight. Stop, return to camp, water pan, throw in the pan, stir it around, throw in whatever wild vegetables or herbs you found, and basically use it as your base soup.
See, like pemmican it's kind of like a middle ground between the two of like you can still do that, but you absolutely do not have to stewify it. It's fine on its own.
Right. We've got pit choices for you now. We have.
Imagine like, see if you got like beef jerky, right?
Yeah.
Like you didn't jerkify it for quite long enough. Imagine like a moist beef jerky.
I don't know about
that
now.
had been cut up into a mince and mixed with like.
It was just the name that threw me off.
A very dry porridge.
Just the name that threw me off.
Yeah, that's pemmican.
Right, we've got choices for you now. We have the instant 3-minute brownie.
No.
Right. Rabbit stew, exotic meat month.
Maybe.
I don't know how rabbit stew exotic meat, but here we go.
Don't worry about it.
Or Italian themed chili.
Italian themed chili, because that's already a crime. We don't do chili in it. Not really. We're very gentle palated people.
Why that kid got plague?
I think it's an AI art attempt at having mustard on the kid's face.
He looks diseased.
He looks very diseased, yeah.
That's what you see, like the fucking welts and bleeding from the welts. He thought it was a good idea to put this as his...
Yeah. Yeah, he made an AI generate that and went, yeah, perfect.
Everyone laid my recipes and then the chemistry set.
You are watching The Cooking with Jack show.
This makes me want to start my show more.
Hey guys, continuing with Chili November.
That is a lot of ingredients for chili.
I mean, chili does take quite a few ingredients, but...
It really fucking doesn't.
I think about 12, 15 different ingredients. We call it the spice mixes.
Free ingredients. Meat, water, spice. That's it.
We need tomatoes.
Do fuck.
For me, chili's got the meat, tomato base of some kind. Usually passata I generally use. Garlic, chili, garam masala, cumin.
See, you've never made college chili. That's your problem.
I do make college chili.
Nah, college chili has 3 ingredients.
I made chili at college.
Water, spice. That's it.
Onions,
chili
peppers,
college.
beans, chocolate.
Chocolate?
Yeah.
In a chili.
Proper mix.
Exit my fucking present.
Proper.
No, fuck you and your proper. No.
Proper Mexican chili.
Leave.
Uses dark chocolate as part of the ingredients.
No, it doesn't. Shut up.
It does, yes.
No, it doesn't. Shut up.
It does, yeah.
No. No, you're talking, Pesh Pal.
I'm not.
No, you know what? You're cut off. You're cut off. You're suffering for this sober. You're talking, Pesh Pal.
Per month, I came to a realization throughout the week. Not that I didn't already know this, but I'm going to talk about it anyway. So, with any of the chilies we do, we always do the same steps. Brown the meat before you put it in the chili. You saute the vegetables, then you throw everything together. Seasoning, vegetables, meat.
Don't bother like rewinding it. Like I don't give a shit about the context.
Oil, broth. and then you simmer it for a long time. Those are the same steps. All
Why
you do
are
is change the
you into your
protein,
broth?
change the vegetables,
It's
change the
funny.
seasoning to make the flavor taste different. Seems kind of repetitive. I've done enough chilies in my life to know that's the same steps every single chili. So come on in close and I'll show you what we're doing here.
Don't.
Looks like a lot, because it is. So let's look at the proteins first. The meat is sweet Italian sausage,
Sweet Italian.
alright, in links. We're going to cut that up in like thirds.
Oh, God.
In thirds?
So
Thirds. Right, okay. Okay.
Right.
we're going to have whole
I can
pieces
think
of
20
sausage.
better ways of doing that.
Then we have ground hot Italian sausage. Then we have ground beef we're going to turn into meatballs.
Okay, no, alright, no, I see, I can see the vision there, right? I like the idea.
Then we got pork rinds we're going to use as a, instead of breadcrumbs, we're going to throw this into the meatballs.
What? What? We're gonna use pork rind crumbs instead of breadcrumbs.
Yes.
At what stage of making a chili would breadcrumbs normally come into fucking play?
Meatballs.
At what stage of making meatballs does breadcrumbs come into play?
Italian meatballs just have bread in it.
No.
Yeah. Even that Joey bastard from Kitchen USA using his Italian way of doing it is adding crumb into the meatball to soak up some of the juice in that.
No.
Yeah.
What juice?
So yeah, using pork rind instead of breadcrumbs. I'm guessing you're trying to make this keto again.
I've been flashbanged so hard. I'm getting a headache from fucking bracing my forehead for pain.
No, it's worse. It's supposed to be keto, right?
It's fucking not.
It's supposed to be, but the red wine orange fucks that by a mile. Right, along with the fucking, light red kidney beans and the fucking cannelloni beans.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want a keto, you remove the kidney beans for starters, and use only cannellonis. If you're holding all cannellonis out the baked beans.
Just without the sauce.
Yeah. I think behind cans he's got hiding there is some kind of beef stock.
Probably.
But like there's 3 different tomatoes going on here.
Why?
You got crushed,
diced, and paste.
Yeah.
Why?
One for each meat.
Tomato paste is our thickening agent. We got crushed and diced tomatoes. Beef broth.
Right.
Beef broth, yeah.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Wait. Fucking. Park the fucking bus, right? Hold on. We're gonna use a teeny weeny itsy bitsy teensy weensy itsy bitsy spider can of fucking tomato paste.
Yeah.
As a thickening agent.
Yes.
Against what I can only guesstimate to be about 2 litres of fucking tomato.
Hang on.
Like that's gonna do dick against that amount of liquidy tomato.
Those are 70-ounce cans.
Fuck me gently. This guy hasn't a fucking clue.
Now don't get me wrong, tomato paste can be used as a thickening agent.
No against that much tomato, it can't.
But you generally use tomato paste as a thickening agent in like heavy beef dishes, not that much tomato into like beef stew.
Yeah.
Was just using a tomato thickening agent with tomatoes doesn't really work that well.
Especially that much tomato, because you've no enough paste to counteract that amount of liquid.
You need at least double the cans of that to do that kind of thing.
Holy fuck. We found the only Italian on the planet that can't cook.
Because I can imagine that's what, double concentrate paste?
Yeah.
So you need at least double the volume of water to send it back out.
That is, you don't want to thin it back out, because if you're going to use it as a thickening agent. Like, oh my fuck.
Anyway, Keep going.
Painful.
Cannellini beans.
More
and
importantly,
kidney
I've
beans
just noticed this. Why is fucking Snoop Dogg on the label of the bottle of wine?
I've no idea.
What the What fucking loopy land have we entered?
Well, also I've just noticed, he has 2 bottles of virgin oil.
He does, aye. And one's not even virgin. That's the olive. That's not a virgin oil. That's just olive oil.
One of your Italian seasonings, some ground thyme, oregano, red pepper flakes, salt, pepper, garlic back here.
2 of these are Italian seasonings, but okay.
It's only oregano, isn't it?
Oregano and thyme are the only 2 that are technically Italian.
I thought thyme was a British one.
Like it grows in Italy, but like we sometimes use it, but it's kind of rare.
I got a special olive oil that's infused with orange flavoring.
Orange olive oil.
Just straight in the head. Just straight down. Thank you.
Welcome.
Well, at least now this looks like we're giving him food poisoning.
The thing is, I want to throw my hat, but at the same time, this was my grandmother's hat, and this video is already doing more than its fair share to disrespect the memory of my nana, without me throwing her hat on the ground.
I just imagine that you show this video to your Italian grandmother.
You know,
she'll probably fly to the States, find this guy beaten to death.
You know, I would love to show this video to my nana. Unfortunately, Nana Maria's no longer with us. Hence why I have her hat. You silly fucker. Why would I have a hat of someone that's still alive, you dumb fuck? Like, come on, dude.
Can you give us a birthday present?
Like, no. It was the only thing that belonged to my nana that I kept, because I got her it. Like, cause fucking side story. I got, you can see, I got the Giant's Causeway when I went there with youth work. And like, I gave it to my gran. It was her gardening hat / outdoor events hat for like years. So when she passed away, I took it back. So I was like, I paid for the fucking hat, like mine. And then, as you can see under the, like under the cap and on the cap, I put some Monster stickers. Because those were the stickers from the free cans of Monster Ultra I drank, like, during the week of her funeral. I just thought it was kind of a fun little thematic memory thing of
now
remembering the free cans that got me through the funeral. It was great.
Now, in most Italian cooking, they use white wine, don't they?
It depends what you're cooking.
Tomato basing, I always thought about white wine generally. No red wine?
Red wine. Red wine usually pairs with your tomato dishes.
I would think that's white wine in a bottle.
Like if you're doing like hard way traditional Italian spaghetti bolognese, you'd use a red wine for your sauce.
Let's keep going. We've got one lonely pepper here.
Yes, one.
For all this so far, there's only one sad lonely pepper.
One singular red bell pepper and a single onion.
So we're gonna try that out too. Red wine, of course. Okay, and then whoops.
That is red wine. He's done one thing right.
That's not. This is supposed to be balsamic
Still
vinaigrette.
confused as to why it's a Snoop Dogg branded red wine, but okay.
Hang on, it's supposed to be balsamic vinegar, but he swapped it out.
So he's supposed to use balsamic vinegar. He swapped it out with olive oil.
And then we got onions and bell peppers.
You've got an onion and bell pepper, not
okay, I stand corrected.
Plurals.
This is the aged balsamic vinaigrette. I saw olive on the front, So I thought it was olive oil. So
No, you
it's
fucking
called.
moron.
I can see through that bottle. Balsamic is black as hell.
Right. Let me... Culture lesson for everyone at home. Right? The olive it is technically a vinegar, but it's not a balsamic vinegar. It's what's known as an olive vinegar, which is essentially out-of-date olive oil mixed with basically paint thinner. It don't get me wrong, delicious, works great in certain recipes. Not in this.
Essentially, a spicy bag bottle isn't one of them.
Yeah, it's really not. It's really, really not.
I mean, I've made some spicy bags bottle for us, and
like, frankly, the balsamic vinegar would have been a better idea because it would have helped force extra spice to sneak through via your pepper flakes. Olive vinegar's not gonna do that. Because it's just not got a high enough acidity behind it to do anything in this department.
even a fucking like side apple vinegar would have done better.
That would have been more illegal, but it would have been more effective.
These would taste somewhat like chili or fucking...
Yeah.
The company's called Lou Olive or something like that, or Zoo Olive, Z Olive, I don't know. But yes, this is aged balsamic. Some of the best stuff
It's not
ever.
balsamic.
Okay,
Fucking
so before we brown our meat, we gotta prepare our meatballs. We threw an egg in there, ground beef,
Why have you put an egg?
a little bit of pork rinds. Okay.
Stop it.
Little seasoning.
No, no, put it down.
Then we're gonna mix it all up.
Use an egg as binder.
Then we got a plate here, we're gonna lay them all out. Probably like that. Okay, so we're gonna make a bunch of those. Alright, so go ahead and drizzle a little bit of oil at the bottom.
More oil. More
Get
oil.
that heated up first.
More oil.
More oil. More oil.
Let's see if it's hot enough.
No.
Why are you pre-frying your meatballs?
He's browning it, apparently.
Why?
hear the
That
sizzle.
A, that oil is not to temperature. B,
Alright guys, let's put it up. There's a lot of meat. Wonder why.
Get us back.
why do we have the Ninja Foodie pressure cooker? What purpose is the Ninja Foodie gonna play here, pal?
I think he's using another boiler. Now, hang on. It's going to get worse for you.
What are you there?
I've just seen the meatballs.
What has he done?
That's sausage so far.
I can tell that used to
I
be
love
sausage.
Alright.
That's fucking
There's the sausages cut in smaller pieces.
That's both
I'm putting the
burnt
meat in
and raw.
first.
How they fuck?
Then we'll put everything
Do
else
you
in.
cook
Then we'll
sausages
season it.
so bad? They're
Hang on.
both
Here
burnt
is
and raw.
the hot Italian sausage,
What the
ground.
fuck?
That's the ground spicy Italian.
All the drippings. Wow.
He's
I
browned
didn't
off.
take the whole pan, but I left some of the drippings in.
Ready for it?
Alright.
Again, burnt and
Here
raw at the
is the
same
meat.
time somehow. There's one of them's literally got, two of them actually have pools of blood under them. And they've been sat just in that blood juice, just coagulating for a while.
It's amazing how he's burned half the fucking thing. It looks like a dry turd. Yet still raw at the same time. That's quite an impressive trick. So far he's overcooked his mince, he's undercooked the sausages, and he's undercooked the meatballs and burnt them at the same time. This is all going in a pan. And his meatballs already breaking apart as well.
And again, they're just sat in coagulating
Meatballs.
blood. Just
Come on in,
existing.
guys.
I would
be
just
shy.
just get all that fucking coagulated
There
blood in the
Alright.
mouth too. Aye. Oh,
Then we're gonna
fucking
do
delicious.
we're gonna do
Fucking
the beans,
beautiful.
the cannellini and kidney.
Oh,
Put those in there,
oh, I just.
and then we're going to.
There's,
I'm
there's
using
fucking mold on.
all of the tomato paste, the small little can. Normally I use half, but I want this extra
to
thick.
get fucking tinned beans to
So I'm using all the tomato paste.
No, he hasn't washed them, that's the problem.
Here is the beef broth.
What the fuck is that?
That's
You can use vegetable broth, chicken broth if you want, but
Why are there
it
apples
makes
on
more
it?
sense to use beef. Okay.
We've got a full litre of beef broth in there.
And then
Why?
this is
For
what
what
fresh.
part? There's already beef
No,
in
this
it.
is the diced tomatoes. Ready? Here's our diced tomatoes. Here's our crushed tomatoes. Put those in.
No.
Now, good Italian can eyeball the wine. Just don't put too much. Just put a little bit. All right, put a lot.
That's like a litre of wine.
That was about. That was about
And
half of
then
that bottle.
salt, pepper, garlic.
A good
Whoops.
Italian can do it by eye. Correct.
open up the
You're
bigger
no
end.
one of those Italians, mate.
Some oregano.
That's a lot.
Some
That's
thyme.
no longer red wine. That's become black wine.
There we go.
That's a
Red
lot of
pepper
time.
flakes. And then
That's not enough chili for chili.
Nowhere near enough chili.
the bell peppers and the onions right on top.
They should be at the bottom.
Okay. Now, before we cook it all, remember, if you have a pressure cooker and you're doing a slow cooker recipe, 4 hours is 20 minutes.
No,
8 hours,
it's
30 minutes.
not. It's
no,
not.
No, it's not.
So write that down.
You go how long it takes to cook your protein, which is which in fact you have cooked it already. It's about 6 minutes at temp. If he's counting the time for cooking as building up the temperature, he's a fucking moron.
This is genuinely painful.
And what's about cinnamon vinegar? If he's if he put it on the end of the dish and not cooking the alcohol out of it. Oh god.
And again, for the record, it's olive vinegar. It has not fucking balsamic.
Make sure vent is closed. Put it
Oh
on
yeah, he's
for
press
20
cooking it.
minutes.
He's press cooking it all.
The meat's already cooked. If the meat wasn't cooked, I'd
It'll
go
take
30
40
minutes.
minutes on a pan on the stove.
Okay?
And he's just
And then
pressure
we'll
cooked
see you
it for
back
20
here
minutes.
to try the AI's recipe it gave me for Italian chili. Right, let's take a look at
Oh,
it because
this
this
is an AI
smells
generated recipe.
better
That
than
fucking
any
explains
other.
a
Look
lot.
at
So we'll try it
the
out.
grease.
Alright guys, you probably realized that I forgot to add the balsamic vinegar. That's because Tammy came up with a great idea.
No, don't,
She said, why don't you
don't,
hold it for the end
don't.
and use it like a garnish.
Oh,
top like you
no,
would
don't
sour cream.
garnish with fucking
So I thought,
olive
what a
vinegar,
great idea.
you tit.
So what I'm going to do is first this cheese here has been aged for 2 years. Hold on.
All cheese is aged for about 2 fucking years.
More importantly, why are you getting cheese involved in the first place?
Because chili and cheese go together, actually. Probably goat's cheese, but
This is.
what gets me was the amount of grease I saw on top of that. On that boil. He did.
Yeah,
That was ungodly.
that was.
So about a good, what, inch and a half of just grease? Which the peppers were floating on?
Yeah,
That's impressive.
it's a lot of grease.
I like tacos would be healthy.
More
we
cheese.
go.
So much cheese.
And I'm going to put just a little bit.
Don't. No.
Gushing out.
Stop it. Oh.
No, that
There
is
we go.
balsamic.
It's not. It's
Alright
not
guys, so
vinegar.
I gotta tell you, all the recipes we've shown, remember, They're all AI cooking. Meaning AI wrote the recipe and I cooked it.
That says a lot.
That explains everything.
And that proves you're not a chef, because no chef in the right mind would trust AI cooking.
Yeah, literally no chef on
My
planet
mouth's
Earth
watering.
would trust an AI
This
chatbot
smells
to
better than the
make
other
a
2
recipe.
weeks. This smells the best so far. So we never know. We got 2 more weeks to go. But let's try
Don't.
a little bit here.
Don't.
Hopefully not too
That's
hot.
raw. Well, not raw anymore, but fucking destroyed.
Burnt is what it is.
Oh, it's very hot.
Right, mate. No, I ken you're an Italian and we don't really do spice, but even I know that's not going to be spicy.
He slightly kissed chili in there.
Ah, that's really good.
You lying sack
Yeah.
of shit.
That's the best so far in November.
You
That's
lying
amazing.
bastard.
You gotta try it. Write me. Let me know how it goes. Don't forget the garlic bread. I can taste the wine. Really good.
Which means it wasn't burnt out. We didn't give it the alcohol in it, which means it's gonna be fucking. Oh, God.
It's going to be bitter as fuck. That's all. Do you know why he can taste the wine?
Because he put a buckler in it.
Yeah, because he put
the whole bottle.
Like, he put olive fucking vinegar, which is already just a shit ton of alcohol, that's vaguely olive flavored. Like, he added alcohol back into a dish that had the alcohol boiled out of it. So yeah, it's gonna taste like wine because you have non-alcoholic wine flavor with the flavor of alcohol being reintroduced as a garnish flavor, which is gonna make it a primary flavor. You fucking dingleborp.
Here's the comments for this one. Top comment. God, please stop.
God isn't here, pal. God's fucking dead. God is like Dr. Dre. He's in my basement.
When he said cheese has been aged for 2 years, I'm pretty sure he meant being sitting in his fridge for 2 years.
That's probably what he meant. Aye.
Oh, 3 replies to this one. Delivered a bag of shredded cheese he forgot 2 years in the fridge. Right next to the frozen brisket. 14 months of brisket.
Right. Oh my god.
It's really sad to see Jack's health declining so much and he continues to eat like this. I hope he realises how badly this is impacting his health and changes for the better. Where's the 2-year-old brisket? He cooked it into a chili 9 years ago. It's still aging like fine wine. He's going to give it to his grandchildren when they come of age. 4 months or not 2 years, still bad.
That's well. Who the fuck ages brisket?
He's supposed to eat brisket anyway.
No.
Beef's aged for 21 days, best times. I like this one. This is bastardized ragu.
No, it's not. No. You start. You comment or exit. Get out of my presence. Go get a job, whoever you are. You fucking reprobate.
Pork rinds are completely pointless. They're not adding any flavour and they're just turned into soggy lumps of skin floating around in the chili. I'm pretty sure he says, don't worry, I can do as I watch YouTube. I don't know, I didn't say king of half-assed stuff, but it's probably an insult to half-assed cooking.
It really is, aye.
Zimbabwe themed chili next, please. Ask the guy to make extra Zimbabwe.
No, didn't he insult the Zimbabweans by attempting to make their food?
Well, we've got next one. We've got meat chili. Carnivore safe, apparently.
No. We got to see the seafood chili. We got to know how badly he's gonna fuck up seafood.
Seafood chili or Greek 3-inch chili.
I'm more intrigued by the seafood. I want to see. Given how badly he's fucked up normal meat, I want to see how badly he fucks up seafood.
Okay, here we go.
You are watching The Cooking with Jack show.
Hey guys, welcome to the show. So, all November has been fun.
Right.
We've been doing chili every Friday.
Right off the bat, there's a problem here.
We have,
Hang on, I want to see what you got here out of morbid curiosity right now.
Well, while you're here, stick on subtitles.
Yeah.
While you're at it. But I see one problem immediately, straight off the bat.
What's that?
We're working with canned crab.
Yeah,
That's already a fucking problem.
That's a war crime as itself. Right, the frozen fish, I'm not too bothered.
Frozen fish, fine. We can live with frozen fish, right?
You got shrimp. That's like mussels or squid over there.
I hope it's not frozen mussel.
And you got a bag of seafood mix.
Oh god.
Which were like mussels, squid, clams, and God knows what else.
Dear God.
You also had a whole pack of butter.
Yep. A carton of,
Whipped
I
cream.
hope, condensed milk.
No, that's whipped cream.
Oh no.
Cinnamon, apparently.
Cinnamon?
That's cinnamon.
Why is cinnamon getting involved?
Italian seasoning.
What?
Italian seasoning.
It's chili.
2 cartons of broth, which I guess is beef broth by the look of it.
But it's seafood.
I have yet to see tomatoes in this.
What's the broth for?
I have yet to see tomatoes.
What's the bottle?
Red goat.
Red what?
Goat.
Goat. As in, goat.
Yeah. No, it's not red boat. It's fish sauce. It's Thai fish sauce.
Fish sauce.
I wonder how. I have a nasty feeling in my soul. Right there. Right, Dave's going to pour half that bottle in there.
Yeah.
Of fermented fish juice.
Oh my god, is it literally just like an American version of that fucking garam shit the Romans used to drink?
No, it's the Thai version of it. It's literally fish guts, heads, and spines.
Yeah, that is it garam? Guaram?
Grima.
Something like that.
Yeah, they use the same principle. The Thai one, where the Roman one was fermented for about 4 months.
Yeah.
The Thai and the Japanese version, and the Asian version is fermented for 3 years.
Okay, that sounds safer.
It's worse.
It sounds safer to drink though.
It's salty and it's.
I mean, fuck, I could work with it though.
I can work with it. I mean, it's essential for some recipes to get that, put it in. And that's because you need that like kick of sour spice, salt from it. But if you don't know how to use it, if you got a recipe that says use fish sauce, and you have no idea how to use it, leave it out. It's not going to damage too much.
Nah, fuck it, throw it in. It'd be an adventure. Learn the hard way. Try
2 more to go. So I'm going to tell you what they are. This one is the carnivore seafood chili. Next week is going to be a meat chili, which is also carnivore friendly. So let me go over some of the ingredients, because we've talked about this and talked about this.
Have you ever seen the movie Fighting with My Family?
Yes.
Right, you know the guy that played the coach in Fighting with My Family?
Yes.
The coach for the WWE?
Yeah.
Hear me out when I say he sounds a lot like that actor. Voice-wise, the way he talks. You know the guy I'm on about?
I don't know what I'm about. I'm just concerned right now.
Why?
Because I don't know what he's going to do with this, because I don't know what that packet there is.
Yeah.
I don't think Jello.
Oh no, please don't be Jello.
There's a packet of Jello, which got me concerned.
Jesus. I know we don't talk very often. I know I only really come to you when I need help. But I'm fucking begging you this time, please. Don't let that be a bag of fucking Jello. Please.
We wanted
Please
to make
don't let that be
sure
fucking jelly.
that however we cook this, the seafood wouldn't become mush. So we think we've come up with a plan.
No, you do not want that.
You don't want your seafood to go mushy.
You want to eat seafood. If I want to eat seafood, I want to eat seafood.
You want like a little, not quite a crunch. You want like some
texture of feet.
Yeah, you want some
flakes of fish.
Yeah.
A bite into a squid ring.
You know, like, especially like with the shrimp or prawn, you want that kind of
meaty
prawniness to it.
And even with crab, I want to get like a string of crab.
Yeah, you don't want mush.
We'll see. We've never done this before.
You've never
But
done
this
before.
is
And you're
carnivore seafood chili.
Fair,
All right,
we do
let's
tend
start
to
over
dodge
here.
seafood quite a
Got the
lot.
bone broth. Got the fish sauce.
So yeah, bone broth. All right.
Bone broth. Bone. I'm gonna broth your bones. Ya fucking.
2
Warland Darvish.
2 litres of bone broth and a litre of cream so far I've seen on this bench.
Like, what fucking self-respecting Italian falls far enough to let himself be caught using tinned crab?
All of our seasonings.
Like, I know crab's expensive, but fuck me, gamer.
It's not expensive, remember. That's the problem. It's
Like-
quite cheap.
Like, I know it's, like, expensive compared to a lot of seafood, but, like, gamer, you representing.
Oh, no, it's not worse.
Fuck out a little.
Hang on, no, it's worse. It's tinned crab claw.
Oh.
Although the claws have most meat, yes, but everyone knows as a chef, the tastiest meat's in the legs.
It is, yeah. Don't get me wrong, the claw's nice, but
The sweetest meat's in the leg.
like the best bit is the leg. Or like the bottom like the bottom fifth of the spine is fucking delightful. But
The brown meat.
yeah. That like last
Now,
fifth of the back.
I thought I was hallucinating anyway when I said I was ground cinnamon. I wasn't.
That is cinnamon and chili powder and Italian seasoning.
Plus the mystery packs at the front. And I've got a jar back there which I'm hoping and praying to God isn't some form of caviar.
I think it's caviar. It looks a lot like a caviar tin.
We are doing cinnamon again. This was all created by us, by the way. We do not have a recipe, so we'll have to write this all down for you.
It shows.
You're going into this you're going into this blind, right? That's never a good start. You should always be going into a recipe with a fucking idea.
I've had seafood chili before.
Yeah.
And the one ingredient that's definitely missing off this table.
Chili.
Chili and tomatoes.
Oh no, there's chili powder. There is chili.
Yeah. But tomatoes
Correct.
are in chili. It's the main staple ingredient of chili.
Oh my god, no, I figured it out. You know what he's making?
What?
Bastardized chowder. He's making a spicy, cinnamony, fucked up chowder. That's what he's doing.
What, you mean it's Cajun chowder and fucked it?
Basically, yeah, because he's put cinnamon in it.
And Italian seasoning. Instead of Cajun.
Even that we could accept, but
I'm guessing one of these is like the Gut SPG, which is that one. I bet that's Cajun seasoning.
please no. Please no. I beg, no, please.
I'm still that's Jello, by the way, or some kind of jelly.
Please, I beg.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
No.
Let's keep going.
No, don't let him cook.
And it will be down in the
Why are you
description
letting
box
him cook?
down below. Got some garlic. Got some onion powder, some cinnamon.
Okay, thank God it's
I think
garlic and
oregano,
onion. Wait, what?
Italian
Fucking no,
seasoning.
hang on, that's worse.
Yeah, garlic and onion powder.
Like at first I was relieved, like, oh good, it's not Cajun, but it's worse. It's garlic and onion powder. What the what fucking drugs did you take when you came up with this
Hang on.
concoction of ingredients?
It said the recipe's in the description. Here we go. I was right!
Right, no, right, let's read this, right.
I'll read to you.
Bag of tilapia fillet.
Yeah.
A bag of deveined no-tail How the fuck do you devein a shrimp?
Shisak. Was on the back?
Uh-huh.
Gotta cut that out.
That doesn't he get rid of the fucking blood veins? That's no...
Yeah, he's saying it wrong.
Right, bag of calamari.
A can of crab meat. 1 container of bone broth.
Chicken bone broth.
1 packet of gelatine.
Oh god. 2 tablespoons of chili.
Powder, 2 oregano.
2 tablespoons of minced onion.
Minced garlic. They're not minced.
1 tablespoon of cinnamon.
1 cup of heavy whipping cream.
2 sticks of butter.
Oh,
half a cup of Red Boat fish sauce, and 2 tablespoons of black garlic salt. Oh my god.
Description. This is cooking instructions.
No, I don't want spoilers for how he's gonna cook it. I want to watch him make this mistake. I don't want you to read how he's gonna fuck this up. I want to see it happen. I want to watch him destroy his own marriage.
Which is
Why are you
probably
using tilapia?
oregano, basil, and maybe
It's
roast.
shit though.
Got some chili powder.
It's
We've
like
got
the
heavy
5th
whipping
worst
cream.
fish.
We've got black garlic salt.
The problem is, though, that is salty as fuck.
It is.
Way salty.
Yes.
You don't put garlic in this.
Yes.
Now he's adding black garlic,
Yeah.
which is, as you know yourself, strong as fuck.
It's really strong.
And more salt from the black garlic.
Yes. Don't get me wrong, black garlic, delicious,
And-
but it's fucking overkill for this job.
And salted butter.
2 sticks of butter at that.
And that be salty. So the only thing that doesn't contain salt on this fucking list
Is the fish
is the fish and the cream.
and the crab. In fact, no, because it's canned crab, so
Yeah,
it'll
so
be
it's probably-
salted to fuck.
It's probably salt brine as well.
It'll be nothing but brine and a little bit of crab.
We got butter, calamari, shrimp, tilapia. And then in this can right here, we got the crab meat. It's the crab meat out of claws, which is amazing.
Probably the calamari. He's hoping to dissolve into like a soupy mess.
Yeah. Calamari doesn't really
dissolve.
dissolve.
It just gets
Rubbery.
tougher and tougher until the point where you can literally use it as like the string on a bow.
Yeah, like you can turn calamari into leather if you really want to.
Yeah, in fact, I think it used to be like a thing for like calamari leather shoes.
Yeah.
Back in the 1800s.
15th century through the 18th century, so 1300s through till the 1600s.
Because I know there was a fan. Italy, was a fan in Italy, like southern Italy.
Yeah.
Of using
Let's say
a
it died
fish-
around the 1800s. So
like fish skin
18th
shoe,
century,
leather
sorry.
shoes or something like that. There was a fad back then. for the
Fish scale was popular right up until the 1800s, but calamari leather kind of died out for shoemaking around the 18th century, so that's 1600s.
18th century.
Yeah.
That'd be 1700s.
Would it? I thought it was 2.
Well, 1.
Because no, you're right. Yeah, sorry, because we're in the 2000s, but it's the 21st. You're right. Sorry. You're right.
Because remember, when Jesus was born at year 1, it became the 1st century.
Yeah. I tell you what happened there. I got translating 24 hours clock and century math mixed up in my head.
Yeah.
I got those the wrong way around for a second. That's what happened there.
And I think that's it. Oh, that's right. So, this is a big experiment. This is gelatin. We're allowed to use gelatin.
No, you're not.
We're probably just going to put 1 packet in.
I forbid you. I forbid you from using gelatin.
I wonder, what's the gelatin even gonna do here?
I don't.
Other than fuck everything up, what's the plan?
I know what it's going to do. I know
What does he think the gelatin's gonna do?
I know what he's using gelatin for.
If
And
you
it's-
say thickening agent, I'm gonna be mad.
Yes.
No. No. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
No, there's no way that's the plan.
That's the plan.
Why is that the plan?
I don't know, because the gelatin is liquid
It is.
at 30 degrees C.
Yeah.
I mean, so far he's making the base of a seafood pie. A very shit seafood pie.
No, I like that he's just making spicy cinnamon-y chowder. He's making a really fucked up
Using it
chowder.
as a thickening agent.
No.
If anyone proof, this guy has no idea what he's doing cooking
He
wise.
hasn't got a fucking clue.
Now there's his wife because she hasn't stopped him.
We've managed to find literally the only Italian on planet Earth that hasn't got a fucking clue how to do food. Like, holy I didn't think it was possible to find an Italian that didn't have a vague understanding of food, but we've done it.
I thought passion for food in like Italian DNA.
It is.
It's must have missed a generation.
Like fucking. Like you've lived with me for a while now. You've seen how I cook.
Yes, badly, but still.
Right, I'll be the first to admit, my cooking isn't the best in the world.
I can teach you, don't worry.
Especially by Italian standards, I'm kind of shit at cooking. At least I'm not this bad.
At least your Geraldine won't work as like an agent.
Like, at least I have a rough idea and a vague understanding of what the fuck I'm doing.
You know what it is? I'm scared now for the Greek.
I mean, so
Chili.
am I, and I'm scared on behalf of the Greek people. Like...
Louisiana, I apologise on behalf of like all humans for what this man has done to your culinary
to your beautiful
life.
Culture.
We don't know if it's gonna work. Have
It
no
won't.
idea. Never
It
tried.
won't.
You're gonna
not
see it
gonna
first
work.
time here on the show.
It's gonna be horrid.
And I think that's it.
I fucking...
It's like they're never going to know. Yes, they're going to know because when that soup cools, it's going to be in a block. Instead of like spooning the containers, put in the freezer, you just carve it up and just shove it in there in bricks.
For the record, for people at home, because you can't see anything via camera, I just tried and failed miserably 3 separate times to pick up a lighter and just immediately dropped it every single fucking time. Yes. Like, it was on the desk on its side, I went to pick it up and it just dropped it.
Hang on, those are still frozen.
So I tried again and I dropped it, and I tried again and dropped it and just gave up.
No, guess me.
Like that third dropping of the lighter happened as Fat Man T started his rant, and I just wanted everyone to know that that's the level of drunk I'm already at, despite only having 1 double whiskey.
You know what's worse?
That's a lie. It was a triple, but still.
It's a big cup though, so technically classed as a double.
Yeah, no, the amount of measure I put into that would be like a standard triple. I made an illegal drink today.
The problem I've got right.
With caffeine in it too.
He's going to pre-cook the tilapia.
He's got what?
He's pre-cooking the tilapia.
Pre-cooking the
For someone who's cooked in a stock, which is supposed to be boiled, he's pre-cooking the tilapia.
So tilapia is going to be completely incapable of drawing in any of the flavours.
Yeah, and will turn to absolute dog shit.
Correct. That will turn to mush when it's boiled, yes.
Do you mean what wants to do? Eat this through a straw?
Maybe.
I'm scared, my friend.
Do we
Okay,
have
guys.
straws?
So, can't remember if I've told you I was using the Red Boat fish sauce, but this stuff's really good.
It's in a separate sealed bag to get from the store.
Just in case, like, the seal goes.
Yeah.
Like, he's
Because the
scared of
smell smells ungodly from fish sauce.
Good. If you've never purchased it,
I've never
you can
smelled
get it on
that.
Amazon.
It's bad.
So we're gonna sprinkle the fish with the black garlic.
Are you gonna use black garlic to make blackened fucking tilapia? Because if so, I'm gonna be very upset if that's what you're about to try here, fucking Jack.
The problem is he's using a very expensive
Black garlic.
because black garlic salt is not cheap.
It's really not.
So you got the cheapest fish on the market.
And the most expensive fucking salt available.
Yeah.
It's an interesting mixture, but okay.
I bet if he's in Florida and he's doing this, he's a punch in the dick.
He really does.
Because some beautiful seafood around there.
There's some
Even
beautiful
tilapia
stuff
is
available in
nice.
Florida.
Tilapia is cheap and it's a nice fish when cooked correctly. Because tilapia tacos are to die for.
Yes. I've always argued tuna tacos go harder, but tilapia
Yeah, but tuna's,
tacos are nice.
tuna's more like an Asian thing, especially when we get ahi tuna. And you get that like sea on the outside with the little roll in the middle.
Oh, no, I'm talking like you like tinned tuna.
Oh no,
like the nastiest tuna you can get on the
Right,
market.
I've
That
tried
for tacos is beautiful.
I've tried 7 times in my life to eat tin tuna. I cannot do it.
I bet I could get you to do it. I feel like I'm there. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's working with tinned tuna.
Right now, proper like tuna steaks and tuna that way.
Oh, delicious.
Delicious.
Leaps and bounds ahead. But I can make tin tuna fucking.
Let's see how much black garlic you're gonna put on these tilapias.
I'm gonna guess way too much.
Someone's gonna grab a pinch. Each fish is gonna get a pinch of garlic.
I was wrong. Nowhere near enough.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm gonna
never
say
mind.
all seasoning.
Far too much. Way too much.
I mean, there's a mound.
It's not even spread out well.
I know
that one's barely been touched.
I know.
Middle left, barely any. Every other bit of tilapia, fucking caked.
I know, like irregular seasoning is a thing, right? In cooking, it's where like spreading flavor out random in a dish.
No. You want an even spread.
It's certain dishes like salmon Wellington when you do the pancake. Irregular.
Fucking. Excuse me?
What?
Salmon what?
Wellingtons.
Salmon Wellington.
Yes. It's a dish.
Your people have gone too far. I'm going to request the culinary industry stop it. Immediately.
Yeah, salmon Wellington's a thing.
No.
Yeah.
Not in my world, it's not. Not in my world, it isn't, buddy.
Yeah.
I don't care how nice you may or may not think it is. I'm not trying.
I think it's hard.
I'm drawing the line in the sand here today. If you ever even think about trying to get me to eat that shit, I will shove it so far up your arsehole, you'll be shitting fucking tuna spine for 6 months.
Yeah, but salmon Wellington, because basically you get the salmon, just a large salmon fillet.
Oh, I can assume how it's made. I know how beef Wellington's made. But the answer's no.
But instead of using the pancetta as a middle layer to separate from the meat from the pastry, you use a crepe, and then you irregularly sprinkle bacon powder on the crepe.
So you wrap salmon in a crepe.
You wrap salmon in mushroom duxelle, wrap that in a crepe, then wrap that in puff pastry.
I'm sorry, Nana. Bullshit!
I don't bullshit. There's the Italian variant as well.
I'm gonna go retrieve that hat now.
Well, hang on, before you retrieve the hat, the Italian variant uses a risotto in place of the duxelle. A cheese risotto, that.
Okay, that makes more sense. At least it's cheap for risotto.
Cheese.
Yeah, so cheap.
And then it's served with a lemon and cream sauce.
Lemon and cream.
Lemon cream butter sauce, yes.
So curdled cream is what it's served with.
Yes.
Awesome. Some of y'all shouldn't be allowed in your kitchens. Some of y'all shouldn't be left unattended near a fucking flame.
And that is a high-end restaurant dish. I'm talking like a piece of that is generally...
No, the fuck it's not.
Because you use a lot Arctic salmon. Sorry, Atlantic.
That is a waste of Arctic salmon.
Yeah, Arctic salmon. And I think the general portion of it was, last time I saw it, it was in one of the Michelin restaurants. I think it was like 90 quid a portion.
Yeah, no, okay, you know what? Suddenly it makes infinite sense. The Michelin people are the reason it exists. It makes sense now.
Yeah, it's got decent reviews on it, but to me it's a...
Because I'll be honest, right? Controversial opinion. Michelin star chefs, like in today's world, right? A Michelin star chef and the Michelin star reviewers are the people I trust the fucking least when it comes to how to make a high quality piece of food. Because 90% of them don't have a fucking clue. They just take random expensive ingredients and just fucking throw them together and just salt the shit out of it and call it a day.
Well, remember that fat chef who owned the pub? Became popular on the BBC a while
I
back.
vaguely know who you mean, aye.
He's single person responsible for making belly pork prices increase by 1,000-fold.
Why am I no surprised?
Because he put a belly pork recipe on at his pub, which is a Michelin pub. Which basically, he slow cooked it in the pan, then on the skillet to braise it, then served with a pork and cranberry sauce. That was literally it. Right? Nothing special, basic.
I already hate that. He's mixed pork and cranberry, which is, in my opinion, already wrong.
Very basic recipe, right? Put it in Michelin restaurant, got good reviews from Michelin stars, and then went up on the World Food Organization's recipe of the month.
Oh God!
And then belly pork prices went through the fucking roof.
I won't lie to you, Fat Man T. I forgot the World Food Organization existed for a very long time,
Yes,
and I was happy to not be aware of that anymore.
The official juices
And you've just come along and just you've knowledge raped me and ruined my whole year, and we're only in January.
People won't believe that that organization actually exists.
I'm painfully aware that the World Food Organization exists because I've had to have conversations with representatives from the World Food Organization.
No one knows what the World Food Organization does. It literally creates a dictionary of all recent recipes, and then another dictionary of every restaurant in fucking existence.
Correct.
With a rating on it. And the theory is, if you don't make that list, your restaurant's so shit that no one should eat there.
Let me put it to you this way, right? The dog shit restaurant I worked in as a porter for all of fucking 3 months.
It's on the list.
Even they were in the WFO list.
Yeah, we low down, but I can imagine be on the list somewhere.
I think they were ranked number 825 for the British list alone.
Yeah, the world
they
ranking.
were an okay level list, but even then,
So we have 1 mark review then.
Huh?
We classed as a 1 mark review because they.
1 point. I think they had a score of 1.8.
I mean, the maximum's 10, so it's still getting on the list is pretty impressive.
Yeah, we weren't good, but we did okay. But because during my 3-4 month stint at that restaurant, one of my shifts, unfortunately, was the day the WFO people turned up.
They're assholes, aren't they?
Oh, they're fucking cunts.
The other person walks into Greasy Spoon in a fucking 3-piece suit.
I would say they stuck out like a sore thumb immediately, because at this restaurant, on a normal day, there were maybe 2 people you would see all day that were dressed nice.
Yeah.
And that was the guy that owned the fucking restaurant, who would come in wearing a shirt, a tie, dress pants, dress shoes.
Yeah.
Right? And the bartenders, who would come in looking better than the owner, for the record, wearing a shirt, a tie,
waistcoat,
dress pants, dress shoes, and a waistcoat.
Yeah.
And they looked fleek as fuck. They were great.
I always wonder why a waistcoat is always part of high-end restaurant attire.
You know,
because it was supposed to be a casual wear for a suit wearer.
Mm-hmm.
It became classified as high-end restaurant attire.
It adds a little something.
Those are expensive as fuck.
They're very expensive, but they're very comfortable. But because they were on the day I was working, it was a Wednesday, right? It was a dead day, right? I was a porter doing dishes, right? Just fucking doing my thing, and then 2 cunts wearing just CIA level
Armani's.
pristine fucking suits, like fucking Balenciaga suits, walked through the kitchen door, and I sensed a disturbance in the force as the door opened. Turned around and saw fucking James Bond and co with notebooks, and my immediate reaction was, oh shit, are we up for a Michelin star? No, that can't be right. Our food's fucking shit. That's impossible.
Problems of Michelin, even the Michelin Star Board are less pretentious than the World Food Organization.
Correct, but because this was the thing that surprised me with them is they interviewed fucking every cunt. And if you were in the kitchen, you were getting talked to a little bit minimum.
Yeah, down the cleaners get talked to about how.
Oh yeah, because when they were talking to me, I was sat mopping the fucking floor, over at dishwash, because it was a quiet day and it needed clean. So I was sat mopping the floor, and they came over, genuinely assumed I wasn't kitchen staff. I was just a house cleaner, and I had to explain to them, no, I am technically kitchen staff. I'm the porter. The only reason I'm mopping the floor is the house cleaner doesn't work on Wednesdays, and the floor needed cleaned, and I have less than nothing else to do.
That would lost you 2 points there.
It is this or go for a fag, and I've already smoked 15 cigarettes today, and I've been here 4 hours. That's how slow it is today. That's why I'm mopping, because if I smoke one more fag in the next 6 hours, I'm gonna be ill. You know, it was an awkward conversation. And I'll be honest, they spoke to me for longer than they spoke to the head fucking chef.
Yeah, because Paul doesn't know more. They say more.
It's not just like I knew more and saw more. I was more fucking interesting, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Like, because our head chef, unlike most head chefs, do you know what his drug of choice was? Weed. Like, he was like the most boring head chef I've ever met in terms of drugs.
No cocaine, no crack in the mix.
No cocaine, no crack. Like, teetotal in terms of alcohol.
Oh, good God.
Like, the guy refused to cook with alcohol. That's how fucking teetotal this guy got.
Jesus.
Right?
Fuck me.
But because he'd be in from open right through to close, right? Across the entire, 12 hours he would work. 2 joints. Each joint containing 1.18 grams of marijuana. Because this motherfucker was OCD about his joints. He would sit out the back on the dumpster.
Micro scales.
With a drug scale and a little bowl and measure his weed out to 1.8 grams.
Little razor blade there to get it.
Yeah, make it bang on precise. It was hell to watch. You could smoke 4 fags while and watch him do his weed.
A gentle crumble going around, mixed with it all spread evenly. Even the road towards a certain counterclockwise rotation.
It was ridiculous. He'd always roll counterclockwise. It was nippy as fuck. Because I'm a vehement clockwise roller when it comes to doing joints. But anyway, because I was 18, 19, so alcoholic.
Yeah.
Fucking. If there was a drug available in this country, I tried it at the minimum.
That's a
and was
yes.
probably high on it at the time. You know, fucking. Unlike the head chef who'd been cooking for fucking 40 years, I still had some passion in me when it came to cooking, so I had ideas about, here's a recipe I think would be really cool and might be really tasty. And, they basically shadowed me the rest of the fucking shift after they started talking to me, because I actually entertained their bullshit.
You know what's funny about the list, right? I've known Michelin, 4-star Michelin restaurants have not made that list.
Correct.
Yet a food van at the edge of New York fucking shit street.
The kind of place that struggles to get fucking food hygiene ratings.
Yeah,
will land that list.
It's high, it's medium on the list.
Oh yeah.
How the fuck?
Don't get me wrong. Where we landed on the World Food Organization's list, we fucking deserved it. We deserved to be low. Even on the British scale, we were low, and we deserved it because our food fucking sucks.
Problem is how nippy they are, right? Generally, if you go for that list and go the high, anywhere above the 6s.
Yes.
Is generally fucking good food.
Right, top tier, fucking, £40 a plate kind of food. Yeah, it's actually worth that kind of money.
But even some of the top ones, you're talking $5 a plate.
Oh yeah, there's some outliers on that list that's in the top 10 where it's that's dirt cheap, but that's delicious.
It'll blow your mind.
Oh yeah, it'll change your outlook.
What I don't know about the people, the agents they're called, is they have ranking.
They do, yes.
So class 1 rankings are going to do greasy spoons, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Up to the class 5s, which will go around the Michelin stars and do all that. It's wow.
Because this is. The only reason I know that they have that class ranking system and roughly how it works is because of the day they came in during my shift. So there was 2 agents that came into my restaurant, right?
Yeah.
Guess their class ranks. Guess.
I'm guessing a class 2 and a class 3.
Not even fucking close. A class 5.
Fuck.
A class 5 agent, right? He was, if I remember rightly, he was a Turkish agent originally.
That's right for Turkish get that high.
Right? He's a Turkish man. Right? And his assistant, right? I'm going to describe the assistant to you because this is important, right? 2'4", right? And I mean that because we did measure this bitch. 2'4", legally a little person.
Yeah.
Right? 2'4", 28 years old, right? The brightest, reddest ginger hair you've ever seen in an afro.
Fucking hell.
The whitest skin possible. Do you know what the milk shade of white the skin is on the professional wrestler Sheamus?
Yes.
Right? Imagine that shade of white.
Never seen some before, type white.
Right? Imagine that. Now times it by a vampire. That's how white this woman was. Right? and tits that were so large it was comically amusing that she was able to stand up as a result. Right?
Just like horribly proportioned woman.
Oh yeah, like we're talking, like if you were to weigh her and do her BMI scale,
most of it's tits.
Her breasts would make up about 62% of her BMI, like average out.
Like half a body weight's in the tits.
Oh yeah, massive boob ass, right? Gorgeous woman, don't get me wrong. If she'd have offered, I would have partaken. However, she did not, so I didn't. But I was tempted to request. Right? Guess what her class, her agent level was, like her agent class.
1, 2.
Level 3.
Level 3, yeah.
It's like I got
at 20. That's impressive.
Intrigued. Guess how long she'd worked with the WFO for? A single year.
That's impressive.
She'd been there for 1 year, and was already a class 3.
That was when her taste buds are fucking
on point,
magical.
Because I got talking to her and like you know, she was telling me stories of like her time with the WFO like for over the last year. And like I asked her, I was like, oh, what was like the first restaurant you got sent to by the WFO to like go review? Because I was intrigued. I thought, yeah, that'd be an interesting story. Do you remember the like very short-lived restaurant Jamie Oliver had?
Oh, the naked runner.
Plus, it was the second one he had back in like I think 2022.
Oh right,
it was like a brief span in 2022 where he had 2 running in London, and like the newest one died like immediately.
Yeah, that was the pure health food.
Yeah,
shithole.
that one. Yeah, like the keto vegan only piece of shit restaurant.
Yeah,
that one. That was her first ever review with the
Poor
WFO.
girl. Poor girl.
The thing is, she said like the food was pretty good, but I still had to fail it for one simple reason. There wasn't a single piece of protein in any of the fucking meals whatsoever. Yeah. Even by vegan standards, there was no fucking protein.
Yeah.
So it failed immediately because I love protein.
One thing I do like about the WFO is because the reason I have like 2 or 3 agents going is because like it says like, oh, I'm not fond of this style of cooking.
Yeah.
We got someone there who doesn't mind it.
Oh, this is the thing. Is like both like so it was an Italian restaurant like I was working in, right? Both agents loved Italian like food.
Yeah.
The only reason we had 2 agents come in for our like inspection for like the WFO was because like the Turkish guy had been doing this job for like 30 years.
Yeah.
And like she'd only been doing it for like 1. And this was the first restaurant she'd been sent to that was only Italian food.
Alright.
So they basically sent like a more experienced agent to teach her how to score Italian food. Because apparently they've got different scoring systems for different styles of cuisine.
Yes, because like say the
to try and eliminate that bias of flavour.
Because like say Asian food bases around the Susan says in the store.
Yeah.
So salt, sweet, spicy, sour.
Yes.
Whereas like British foods consists around the
salt. we base our food on salt.
Salt, pepper, and meat content.
No, just salt. If there's salt in it, it's British. And
French goes down to like cream, rich
butter, and being fucking hoity-toity.
Italians is like rich wine, smoked cheese.
We do a lot of smoked. I will give you that.
Smoked stuff. Like Greek is like that very weird blend of spice yet yogurt.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, in their cooking.
Spicy yogurt is
charcoal as well.
The best way to describe Greek food. Spicy yogurt.
Spicy yogurt with charcoal. There's a lot of their flavours down there.
Yeah.
Like Constantinople. Right, you've got the contrast between the 2 sides. You've got the cool.
It's Istanbul.
Yes.
Not Constantinople.
That's not Constantinople. Fuck you.
It's Istanbul.
We got like the cream.
Been a long time gone. Constantinople. Via vu.
You got like creams, the ghee, that type of stuff. The nice cream rich stuff. Then on the other side of the aisle, which is like hellfire.
Yes.
on a wrap.
Burn your cunt out, kind of hot.
Yeah. You know, and they say I can understand why they do it for that way because they say you can't judge every food by the. Let's say you can't judge like vegan food with you would judge a meat dish. Because down a meat dish, you got to cook how they cook the protein, how they cook the meat, how the meat
to be fair,
being treated.
You can. You just shouldn't.
But anyway, let's get back onto this curry.
Oh yeah, fuck! I forgot we were
chili.
Seafood. I forgot about this.
Everyone were interested. Look them up because I thought they are one of the most pretentious organisations on the planet. I mean, they would never travel anywhere.
How did we get onto the WFO? Why was that brought up in the first place?
I don't know. I really don't know, actually.
We're listening to. You've had what? Like fucking a glass and a smidge of whiskey. I'm on my second cup of whiskey. We're getting old, mate. We're lightweights.
Probably.
I'll rephrase that. I'm getting old. I'm a lightweight. I used to be able to drink fucking 4 times this much before I started to get this bad.
Probably the WFO.
The WFO.
Yeah. The World Food Organization is one of those.
Leroy Withrow Gibbs.
Is one of those interesting organizations which does deserve quite good looking. Oh, dog thinks you're crying now.
Oh, I've broke myself. Help.
I can't. Let's get back to this.
It's such an Let me tell you why that joke fucking hit me so hard, even though it's my own joke. It's such an obscure pull.
Yeah.
So few people are gonna get that joke. So few people are gonna understand who Leroy Jeffro Gibbs is and why Leroy Whiffo Gibbs is funny. Like, and I'm not gonna sit and explain that joke.
No.
I'm just gonna let the people that get the joke enjoy it, and those who don't get the joke be forever confused.
Right.
Because Leroy Whiffo Gibbs may just be the best joke I've ever made.
Do you want to go back out?
Do you need to pee? Do you need to pee?
Water?
Food?
Out, I think. Or water, one or two.
I think it's your turn.
I'll go.
What's the Coke? Thank you. So my Mr. Fatman T does the dog. I'll be honest, I don't have anything to really fucking use to kill the time there. Oh man, I ain't fucking drunk like this in a while, holy shit. Fuck you. We need to do more drinking streams. This is good fun. We need to get shit faced more often.
Let's do the main podcast. Unsubscribe podcast, sorry. Because we're already unhinged. Okay.
Oh yeah, just the longer the episode goes, the more drunk we get, and therefore the fucking more random fucker. Fuck, let's really make it an unsubscribed podcast. So is this guy back in World War II, right?
Hang on. Communism.
Where?
Has Nick turned up yet?
Communists? Where?
Like Bloody Mary for communists, that guy.
It's like if you ever seen the video, right? There's a guy. I don't remember the exact content. There's a guy reading like a story, right? It's supposed to be like a story about like a 911 operator. He's reading it. He gets to the bit that says like 911 and like just like instinctively says 911 instead of 911, right? And instead of like correcting himself or just continuing the story and ignoring the bit, right? He just like he basically reads like, you know, and then the caller dialed 911 and then immediately just breaks into Amazing Grace. You know, I'm just like, you know, and then the caller dialed 911. Amazing Grace. But like
how sweet.
The guy that edited like that podcast basically just started pulling, like, he pulls up a picture of like the Twin Towers and then like furry My Little Pony fan art of the 9/11 attacks with just a really shit rendition of Amazing Grace playing in the background as this guy sings the entirety of sings about 3/4 of Amazing Grace, forgets the words, and then just starts singing the American national anthem, but like 3/5 of the way through the national anthem.
The land of the free
and the home of Amazing Grace. How sweet the land of the free. It's the most unhinged shit you've ever seen. I will try and track it down for next week to present to the people, because it's fucking beautiful, dude. This fucking... It's like Texan dude just trying to sing Amazing Grace and the national anthem at the same time. Because he clearly keeps forgetting the lyrics to both.
Probably that's one of those things in America. If you want to ruin a celebrity's career, right?
Make them sing Amazing Grace at the Super Bowl.
or the American anthem. If you know,
At the Super Bowl.
If you know they're going to sing it badly, just make them do it. It's like, and there you go.
Like, there's been so many singers who've like had decent careers going, and then they sang the national anthem at like the Super Bowl, and never seen again by man, woman, nor child.
It's like a sniper at the top of the. We got him.
The only exception is singing the national anthem at WrestleMania.
Speaking of like national things,
so many singers have had their careers elevated by doing it at WrestleMania.
Mrs.
And so many have had it ruined by doing it at the Super Bowl.
Right, he's on fire. Speaking of natural things, the kangaroo dance lady.
Oh yeah.
Right, she is now copyrighted the signature kangaroo dance.
I've heard about this, yes, because she's suing a bitch over it.
No, she's not suing her anymore. She's now suing the venue for the cost of the tickets.
That's not how. That's not how that works. You can't sue the venue for something the comic said.
Also, the silhouette of her doing the
fucking T-Rex.
Yeah, she's copyrighted that now as her own personal, branding logo.
It's ironic, right? Cause like, did you hear the story of how she actually got onto the Australian breakdancing team?
Yes, she was sleeping with the coach.
Yeah, she was sleeping with the coach, who's friends with her brother.
Yeah, who's basically bribed to get her into it.
And also, she's had less than 0 breakdancing training in her life.
How she was a ballerina, even that doesn't show.
Yeah.
But apparently,
it's so stupid.
I love the letters they sent. The cease and desist.
Listen, see if you ask me, that's the one they should have added to the Olympics. Fuck breakdancing. I want Olympic ballet. You know what? That's more impressive than breakdancing.
No, I want combat ballet.
Huh?
I want combat ballet.
Combat ballet.
It used to be a thing in the.
So you want the UFC to become an Olympic sport?
No. In the
people who don't get that joke, watch more UFC. Yeah. You'll get that joke.
In the 17 and 1800s, the French ballet dance troupe had a feud.
No, you said it wrong. It's not troupe, it's troupe.
Had a feud with the Italian ballet dance troupe.
Yes, that one is actually troupe. Well done. Yes.
Right. So the way it was a government thing to solve it in Belgium. Don't ask us why it was in Belgium, but it was
neutral territory.
Was they would have the ballet battle dance off. Right, combat ballet dance off.
Oh my god, is this where they got the fucking plot to Footloose from?
I have no idea.
I think this is where they got the plot to Footloose. Oh. You know the bit in Footloose where they have a whole ass dance off to settle the feud between 2 different towns?
Yes. Now, what's even funnier?
On neutral territory?
What's even funnier, which I didn't know this fact until I dove into this story, is apparently most ballet dancers back then were classified as nobles.
Technically, yes, yeah.
One thing noble always learns is, including women, is fencing.
Correct.
So what we essentially had was a giant stage with 2 ballet dance troupes in full tutus with rapiers dancing around in ballet form like dueling and stabbing at each other.
Bring that back. Make that a sport again immediately. I would pay. Do you know how much money I would pay to go watch that? Do you have any idea the amount of money I would be willing to burn every week to watch that?
What happened after that was
put that on fucking Netflix.
If two ballet troupes were trying to vie for the same theatre to do their signature dance, the theatre then put on the ballet combat dance.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
So they would sell tickets for this as well.
They fucking better do.
So the 2 troupes would square off, fight each other, dancing around, fencing between the ladies and gentlemen.
I would pay so much money.
They had to be in full valley dress and actually be all their footwork and movements have been related to ballet pose and dancing with swords.
Like in rhythm to a song being played by a live
Yeah.
orchestra, I assume.
So the
This is before Bluetooth was a thing.
So you got like the tap toes, triangle, and it does like da da.
You can only thrust during crescendo.
You know, kick. You take your opponent. You've got to do the full on like ballet bend over, fucking slap kicking type stuff. It's,
If you want to kick a bitch, you gotta do fucking Pella Palais. Fucking.
yeah, you know, get low
Don't
shots.
ask why I know any ballet terms, okay? Don't worry about it.
You know, low stab. You got to do the plie and down. You know, and
It's
so.
plie, but
So they were putting shows on. So the ballet troops would fight each other. The winning troop would get a cut of the profits of the night and the right to perform their actual troop dance
it's
for the next 2
ballet
weeks.
gladiatorial combat.
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing. Holy shit.
And then they'll allow the right to perform their dance troupe for the next 2 weeks.
Only 2 weeks.
Yeah, because then they moved on every 2 weeks. So the losing troop had to leave town and go and find another venue to.
All of that effort for 2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah.
Performance.
Yeah, I remember the performance twice a day for them 2 weeks.
Still, like, if I was getting into a sword fight over it, I'd want at least a month minimum of performance rights. Like,
Not
fuck
much
that.
too long because they say they generally move on every week, 2 weeks or 2 weeks or
Give
so.
a fuck, I want a month minimum.
So yeah, that's how they used to solve the dispute of like rival ballet troupes trying to get the same venue.
That's fucking stupid. I love it. I would pay so much money to watch it. Do you know how much better a movie it would have been if at the end of fucking... Oh fuck, what's that movie? You know the movie about the wee gay boy that gets into ballet?
Oh,
instead of
Billy Elliot.
boxing? Billy Elliot, right? Do you know how much better the movie Billy Elliot would have been?
End with a sword fight.
Yeah, like at the end of the movie when he does his ballet scene and his dad's in the audience, right? If instead, like, the moral of the story was even gay men can, like, impress their dads in manly fashion. Instead of him doing, like, Swan Lake, he just came out wearing a tutu and a fucking rapier. And he just stabbed another man live on stage.
The only rules to the combat.
That would have been a way better movie.
Yeah, the only rules to the combat was you couldn't kill your opponent.
Boo.
And you couldn't aim for the face.
Nah, fuck that. Make it a ballet fight to the death. No rules.
The first one was.
The only rule is you have to kill him with the sword. That's the only rule.
The first one
no
was.
punching allowed.
But they couldn't get the bloodstains out the fucking wood.
Skill issue. Do you know how easy it is to clean bloodstains out of wood?
But yeah, it was a thing. Ballet combat. It was fucking. When I first heard it, I thought, "Oh, this is bullshit." It's like one of those meme stories that doesn't exist. So when I started looking at it, like, oh.
It's like, have you ever heard of, like, I learned about a martial art a few years ago. And I learned about it by accident, right? Have you ever heard about the martial art called ballet judo?
Yes.
Where it's judo, right? But every single kick is a spinning kick.
Yes.
Every kick involves a spin. There's no normal kicks. There's only spinning kicks.
Yeah,
even the front kick has a spin involved.
I think it was a variation.
It's fucking bizarre.
It's a variation of what's called the ballet kempo style.
Same kind of a thing, yeah.
It was originally invented.
It's a kickier version of ballet kempo.
It was originally invented.
It's beautiful.
Originally invented in the 17th century
Mm-hmm.
by, which you want to love this, right? A gay,
yep,
trans geisha fighter.
Correct. Do you know how I learned that ballet judo even existed? I was playing the game UFC Undisputed 3 on the Xbox 360, right?
Yeah.
I was doing like the My Career mode, right? And in the My Career mode, in that you can basically like build your own moveset by like learning different moves from different like martial arts. And there's a bunch of Easter eggs in the game. Like you can learn like Aikido if you like take like certain moves from like judo and boxing and like build Aikido. Like the game will actually recognize you've built Aikido.
Yeah.
And like when like your guy comes out to the ring, instead of saying like, oh, he's a mixed martial artist, it's like, you know, he's a practitioner of fucking Aikido and
Your ballet judo.
yeah, it's a video game, so like of course I'm gonna just do like the silliest moves possible that have got like the highest knockout potential.
Yeah.
It's like I had like a bunch of spin kicks and like hip tosses and just dumb shit. And like like I was in like year 30 of my career, so my dad was like 52.
Yeah.
Like final year of fighting before he retires. Comes out to the ring with his fucking Vince McMahon swagger walk. Because obviously it's funny, right? Comes up, right? Fucking, he's in the octagon in his fucking, it's not a corner, I suppose. His wall with his flag, right? Comes up at the bottom, right? And, Bruce Buffer on the microphone. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a ballet judo martial artist. And I paused the video. A fucking what? Unpause. Like they recorded Bruce Buffer saying the words ballet judo.
Yeah.
Right? So I unpaused the game, right? And like it brings up like a little card, fucking Caesar Yoshida, name of my guy. Underneath that, ballet - judo. So I took a photo on my phone, right? I did the fight, got back to like the career menu, paused the game, right? Google ballet judo, right? Fucking Googled this shit, right? For the next 6 months, I deep dived the history of ballet judo.
Yeah.
Found out it's a real martial art that exists.
Mm-hmm.
Found out that almost every martial arts ever is secretly in UFC Undisputed 3 and the game never tells you this. Because it gives you 4 to pick from at the start of the game.
Yeah.
It gives you karate, judo, kickboxing, and mixed martial art. If you take different moves from all 4 of the fucking zones, you can essentially invent / discover other martial arts. That's part of like, see if you take like you pick like karate to begin with, learn all the karate things,
Yeah.
and then only assign like the defensive karate moves to your fighter. Like it'll actually show up like karate, fucking whatever the Japanese word is for tower style, like my version of
Gondoro.
karate. Like it does that. Like it's a really cool system. Go play UFC 3 Undisputed. It's fucking amazing.
That is quite an interesting thing where you invent like the fighting styles, because like most UFC games keep like.
Yeah, because
I've played a lot of them. It's like, kickboxing, wrestling, boxing.
Yeah.
That's all this, and then you got the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, which
wrestling. That was not MMA. Wrestling was the fourth school.
like
Sorry,
Brazilian
yeah.
Jiu-Jitsu, which I refuse to call Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu because it's just fucking Jiu-Jitsu.
Correct.
And Brazil has nothing to do with the Japanese fucking martial arts.
Yes, I mean, with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, the difference is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is more kicky, whereas traditional Jiu-Jitsu, to my understanding, is more throw and punch.
No.
That's my understanding. I might be quite wrong, but
it's actually the opposite.
Is it the other way? I remember Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu being like a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter will ruin your life with the heel of his foot and his elbow. A normal Jiu-Jitsu fighter will ruin your life by hip tossing you to the floor and beating your skull in.
No, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
That's how I remember it going. But
No, I've watched both sides. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu because I do Jiu-Jitsu. Now Jiu-Jitsu is basically because it's a teaching style.
I've never partaken in like most martial arts, to be fair. Like
Jiu-Jitsu alone, it takes it takes judo, but leaves out the competition side of judo.
Fair.
So you still got punches, kicks, and all that, which most judo practitioners leave out because it's not.
That's something I've always not liked about judo. It's like they don't do a lot of strike work.
They do. Judo has it in technically, but it's
it
not.
does, but you know what I mean. Like they don't practice it as much as other martial arts. They do
because it's not allowed in competitions.
Yeah.
Judo's more about grapples, holds, locks, and breaks.
Oh, because like my dad did judo. He was in the British Navy's judo team.
Yeah.
When he was in the Navy, and like, because there was one day and one day only, where like I truly learned A, that my dad is a fucking badass, and B, that judo was actually a respectable martial art.
It is a very good one.
It's like most of my life I lived with the understanding with myself that judo is a fucking joke.
Yeah.
Right.
A lot of people think that, and it's not.
And there was one day I was at my dad's house, right? And I think my dad had been out of jail maybe a year at this point. And my dad made a friend in jail, right, called Wet Legs. Now, I'm still quite good friends with Wet Legs. I like Wet Legs. Wet Legs is fucking sound, right? Nicest cunt you'll ever meet, right? Wet Legs had just gotten out of jail, right? And he was staying with my dad in my dad's house with his missus, which I mean Wet Legs' missus, not my dad's missus. This was before my dad had a missus, right? So in the house, right, was my dad, wet legs is missus, right? And I was over visiting for a couple of weeks, right?
Yeah.
So we're in my dad's living room, right? About the size of your living room, right? But see here on the wall where your Japanese little painting is behind.
The alcove, yeah.
Right, over there. In my dad's living room, there's like a little alcove in the wall.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's like a mini bar, right? So we're on the couch, right? And I'm sat on the back of the couch, right? My dad is sat in front of me, like on the main bit of the couch, right, between my legs, right? Because we're a little tipsy. And I'm giving my dad a massage, right, on the shoulders, right? Wet Legs' missus is sat next to me dad, right? And Wet Legs is sat over in the chair that would normally be mine, because I like that chair, right? But he's living here as a guest. I'm only visiting as a guest. He takes priority in the seating arrangement. This is how things work in my family, right? He's higher in the food chain than I am in terms of seating arrangement, right? So he's got my chair. I was sitting on the third seat of the couch, but I'm now sat behind my dad giving him a massage, right? And me dad and the Wet Legs missus, her name is Jade, they were like play arguing, right? So I'm giving my dad a massage and I was like, fucking, behave yourself or I'll put you into a full Nelson, I'll fuck your whole world up, right? Being funny, fucking about with my dad. I mean, I was like, oh, is that right, is it? I was like, aye, that is right. I did karate, I'll kick your cunt and my dad's there like, I did judo for more years than you've been alive for, son. I'll kick your arse. I was like, no you will me. I'll fucking prove it, son. Go on then, dad, fucking prove it, right? So me dad leans forward and grabs the coffee table and moves it out of the way with one hand. Now this should have been my first clue. I just fucked up big time. Unfortunately, I was drunk and refused to understand that, right? So my dad moves the coffee table and Wet Legs, understanding what the fuck's about to happen, grabs the coffee table and moves it further out of the fucking way because he knows things might go a little bit more sideways than we're planning here because everyone involved is shit-faced. So my dad's like, alright, go on then, right? Loosens up and everything. Put me in the full Nelson. See what happens, right? That should have been my second clue that I was about to fuck around and find out. So I shoot my arms under my dad's armpits, bring him up, full Nelson lock, right? And my dad just leans forward, grabs my shirt and just fucking full force shoulder tosses me into the fucking floor. Right, so I land on my back, right, break fall. I'm like, oh you fucker. I've not fucking hit a ground like that in fucking years. I'm like fucking 19, right? My whole world's just been shattered in one go, right? Just boof, right, into the fucking ground. For context, the last time I did a break fall before this, I was 15, shit-faced, and at a fucking house party. And only had the break fall because I fell off a ladder. Right? That, just so everyone knows the context to this time scale of this break fall, right? So I hit the floor, right? And my dad, on sheer instinct, bear in mind this man had to retire from judo after breaking his collarbone in a judo fight after landing wrong, right? On sheer instinct, puts one knee on my left shoulder and the entirety of his opposing shin on my neck, pinning me to the fucking ground. Right, so I'm like, well, fuck, this is the scenario. So I manage, with my spare hand, right, I'm actually gonna get under his leg and move his shin off my neck. Unfortunately, I fuck up entirely, and instead of putting it like over the fuck there out of the way, I put it on my shoulder, pinning both of my arms. So I can't really do anything in the arm department. So I have a great idea. My legs are free. So I bring my legs up and hook him under the armpits and kinda schoolboy roll up into a pin. That'll work, right?
No.
No. what happens is that I bring my legs up and hook the armpits. I find out that I do not have the strength in my legs to pull my dad down into a schoolboy pin-up roll. So I'm just kind of kicking my dad in the shoulders and collarbone with my thighs, which have no like impact power because they're 80% fat, 20% muscle, 1% bone. It's like nothing to that impact whatsoever. So my dad's just kind of looking at me like, do you surrender? I'm like, no,
I will never surrender.
I can still win this, right? And this is the only time in my life my dad has actually like hit me, right? Balls up a fist, right? Slightly open, and just clocks me in the fucking jaw full force.
Yeah.
Just boom, right? Like I get you know, like when you like really get your shit lost, you get that black flash of like you just lost consciousness for a second. Like I get the black flash, I'm seeing fucking stars appear and disappear. I'm like, fuck.
Body goes limp.
That hasn't happened since I was about 10. Fucking ow. You know, like concussion and drunk in one foul swoop. It's great fun, right? Legs go dead and just fucking onto the ground. Like fucking prick. Dad looks at me again. Do you surrender? So I'm kind of juggling. I'm like, yeah, I think I give up. Yeah, I can't really fucking do anything, can I? Here, Dad. He's like, no, you really can't, son. I'll be honest with you, son. You could be 6'7" and built like a shit brick house. You still couldn't really do anything about this scenario. Quite frankly, if I wasn't your dad, I could rape you in the mouth. And I was like in my own head, I was like, uncomfortable, but fair, I guess. Yeah, sure. Like you could, I guess. Yeah, I'd rather you didn't, though. So, like, externally, I was like, yeah, you're right, you could. So, you know, like, I surrender, and gets off me. And that was the day I learned to just not fuck with judo whatsoever.
See, judo,
those guys are built different.
Where judo works is what people see like in the Olympics with the holds and grip and locks and.
It's more of a throw you to the ground and fuck your body up in one go.
What judo specializes actually in is what's called joint breaking techniques. So, like, say the whole point of like say the we see this guy with like the backward wrist lock.
Like it was like yeah, like his like kneecaps were like right on my collarbones.
Yeah, so it's
and
pushing.
It like paralyzed my shoulders. Like
yes.
I couldn't.
So what actually,
I could move my elbows and my forearms. Couldn't move my shoulders whatsoever.
Yeah, because that what it does is actually pushes the elbows slightly out of socket.
Yeah, it's great.
And that's so. Like say the whole point of the judo is a judo practitioner can literally dismantle your body every joint by joint.
Oh yeah.
And leaving the floor like a wet noodle flopping about.
It's like,
but no, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, from what I've seen of it, takes more of the sport aspect of judo, right? And all we does as a Brazilian part.
1 second. Excuse me. Let me see that. Okay, that's not mine. You can have it back. I don't care. It's not mine. That fucking is though. Thief.
Why do you care about an empty bottle?
Because I didn't give him it, that's why. It's the principle of the fucking matter. That's thievery.
Right, so what it does is it basically mixes in.
No, you've got a bottle. Fucking go play with it. Fuck off.
It basically mixes in a slight bit of capoeira, so that floor movement, in with the throws and locks.
It's bold of you to assume I'm sober enough to understand the word capoeira. Was that that martial art they made for the black guys to do the fighting
in
like South
Brazil?
America?
Yeah, so it's got like the spins.
Yeah, it's like the capybara fighters.
Yeah, it's basically
the slave trade.
It's a dance that's constantly like on the
bare
motion.
knuckle fucking murder death punching. Hang on. You know the kind of punching like the slave fighting they did in that movie Django Unchained?
No.
Do you know?
That was pugilism.
Huh?
That was pugilism.
No, not pugilism. No, You had the capybara fighters in like the southern states of America. Come on about like the slave fighting in the early 1800s pre-Civil War.
Capoeira.
That is not how I thought it was.
Yeah, that capoeira.
Yeah, like the circus guy, like the bell, yeah, like the slave punching, yeah.
Yeah, it's basically it's a little band fighting style from Pacific. So adapted the dance first. Now what's wrong? Capoeira is.
Oh, it's terrifying. It's great.
It's a good technique. The only problem with it is once you break the momentum, right? You're right.
There we go. I started losing balance on the way up and just kind of fucking rolled with it. It was fun. I got up because I need to pee, but I don't want to interrupt you and say I need to pee. But
yeah, capoeira once
fucking up, getting up kind of ruined that bit. So
once you break the momentum, right? They're dead.
yeah.
So because I said other capoeira, you see they keep well away from each other, start building momentum, and then come in to engage.
Makes sense.
But once you break the momentum by like hard blocking,
I just punch him in the dick. Also, pinning that because I really, really, really need to pee.
Yeah.
And if I don't go pee now, I'm gonna just piss myself. So 2 seconds. But also, I just punch him in the dick. That sounds quicker. Shampoo on the bathroom floor. Sorry, right, you were saying, right, you break their momentum, they're dead.
yeah, they have to back off and reset this to get the momentum back up. Once you get the momentum up, and the kick from one of those momentum strikes is devastating. But if you can wear it out and break their speed, then they're pretty much dead in the water and have to try and restart. That's the biggest risk with capoeira. Now, what Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu does is allows they throw from judo, but brings that motion of capoeira into get the fluid, constant breaking of balance.
Yeah.
Into it, and that's basically what it is.
So, question, right?
Yes.
You got jiu-jitsu, right?
Mhm.
Got Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yes.
Is there just jitsu?
Jutsu, word jutsu means teaching.
Oh. So it's not just like a martial art called jitsu?
No.
Right.
So
why not?
Because jutsu is the word for teaching, so like jujitsu.
See, because I thought jitsu was like, it was ju-jitsu.
No.
Like I thought it was like 2 hyphens there. I was like
no, it's just one.
hyphen jit hyphen zoo.
No.
Is it jit or j?
J.
Is it jujitsu or jujitsu?
Jujitsu.
Huh?
Jujitsu.
So is it like tzu?
Yeah.
So it's jujitsu.
No, zoo.
So where's the tit? Where's the tit?
Tit is the middle. Ju-jit-su.
So like where does the hard t come from? Because it's jujitsu. So where's it come from?
Where our phonics works.
So it's like if I found like a guy from wherever jiu-jitsu is from, I'm assuming Jew. I found a guy from the Jew province of China, right? Presumably that's where that's from, right? Would he just call it Jiu-Jitsu or
Jiu-Jitsu?
Jiu-Jitsu.
Jiu-Jitsu.
It sounds like a drunk guy trying to say.
The problem is, like, in the Japanese language, in the Chinese language,
robot hamsters, the
Yeah.
Zuzus, right? It sounds like a drunk guy trying to say fucking Zuzu, fucking.
in like
Zuzus.
China, Japan, there's a few sounds they don't have. Like
Fucking robo hamster fighting.
one of the ones is like sounds.
Oh my god. Was that? Wait a minute, I've just thought of something. With like again the robot hamsters, the Zuzus,
yeah.
the wee robot. You remember the line of Zuzus they did, with, like
Yeah.
where they had like the ninja armor and the like the battle arena for them.
Uh-huh.
Was that the entire joke of that line?
Yes.
Zuzuzu. Was that the entire joke behind that line of robot hamster?
Yeah.
Was it Zuzu? Pronounced by a fucking phonetic speaker sounds like a drunk guy trying to say Zuzu.
Zuzus.
And that was the entire joke of that hamster.
A Zuzo.
Wait a minute. Am I onto something?
A Zuzo is a curse based around. It's a curse. It's a technique of cursing somebody.
So you're telling me, as a child, we were sold robot hamsters named after a curse?
Yes. Particularly a style of death cursing.
The worst part is, I fucking loved Zuzus as a kid.
Right, what's special about Zuzus is...
I loved those. I've still got a couple. They were fucking great.
Right, is you contract a spirit to carry out your murder for you.
It sounds about fucking right, yeah.
Right? Now, depending how good you are, depends on the level of spirit. So if you get if you're quite crap, you get a weak spirit and it takes some time to torture and then kill your victim. Get a powerful one, they're instantly dead.
Just Death Note style, fuck yeah. You write their name in this book and in 24 hours they will have a heart attack.
One way is to create the Zuzo, is you get a wooden doll, effigy doll.
Is there... Wait a minute. Isn't there like a fucking... Like a ghost just called Zuzo? Or like a demon called the Zuzo or something?
In Western culture, yeah, there's demons.
Azazel or...
Zuzo.
Azazel. Azazel.
Zoza. Or something like that.
Zozel.
Something like that.
He's like pale skin, smiley face, hat.
He's a trickster demon, yes.
That one. Like...
The Ghost Hunters, the Ghost Adventurers group.
Yeah, it's not Azazel. Before anyone tries to say Azazel, it's not Azazel. It's...
Zach Baggins constantly goes against that one all the time.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a Zuzu.
Zuzo.
Someone get me a Luciferium out. Fuck you. I don't know, I'm gesturing like we have fucking assistants and producers, but someone bring me the Luciferium. Fucking.
But yeah, we do a Zuzo.
I wish I still had a copy of the Luciferium on my phone. That would make this game 10 times quicker.
You create a wooden effigy doll or straw doll, put on the person's full name, blood type, and date of birth, as close as you can get it.
I'll tell you exactly what demon I'm thinking of, because it's just hit me. I'm thinking of fucking Bazozo. Not fucking Azuzu.
Yeah.
But is it Bazozo?
No.
Bozozo?
It's Zozo.
Bazuzo. Bazuzo. There's one that's a ba. Is Ziz.
Balthazar?
No, not Balthazar. And not
Balago?
Beelzebub. But
Balago?
no, but Bazuzu. Bazoz. Bazazao. Bazilzu.
Balbaz?
No. It's like Ba Z something Z the same thing.
No idea.
But
Bazabara?
no, I think
Bazabi?
I remember it being like Bezozo or Bazuzu or Bazizi maybe?
No idea.
Bazaza perhaps.
Anyway, let's get back on this one.
Balazaza. I'm sure it's Bazuzu.
Yeah, so basically you create the doll, put a strand of hair around him or fingernail clipping of your victim, and then you bury it in the ground.
For what purpose?
To cast a curse on somebody to kill him.
Oh, right, with the fucking... Right, yeah, the Japanese death curse thing, right, yeah.
It's an even better one, but it's much more complicated. You don't know exactly. It's basically take a jar, you fill it with insects.
Right.
Various kinds of poison insects, everything else. Just fill it to the top. Seal it, bury it. You come back several days later, or like several months later, open it back up and there's one bug left.
Right.
It's called the Golden Silkworm Curse.
Right.
That book is then used to create the zoo zone. And what you do with it is you put it in the middle of crossroads with an offering of gold and that, and the person who takes it in, right, gets riches, get money galore, fame, everything he wants.
Yeah.
Problem is, every year you've got to feed it a living person.
Right.
If you can't feed it, then the whole family gets wiped out.
Okay, hear me out on something then. A gun is technically an alchemical death curse.
Yes.
You take... if you look at a firearm from, like, just the most paganistic bullshit understanding of how it works, right?
Mm-hmm.
You take a bit of a tree and a bit of a rock and you fuse them together, right?
Yes.
And then you take a bit of a different rock and you make a powder.
Mm-hmm.
And you take a bit of a different rock, right? You take your powdered rock and you put it into your rock tree creation.
Mm-hmm.
And you take your third secret rock, put it inside, and point it at your enemy.
And they die.
And then an explosion happens in your hands that doesn't hurt you, and the guy you want dead dies immediately.
Yes.
In agonizing pain.
Yes. Gunpowder originally classified as an alchemic reagent.
Holy shit, is this how, like, the Japanese viewed guns when, like, the fucking Europeans first turned up of, like...
No, because the Japanese had guns
That's
before
like a magic murder weapon.
No, because the Japanese actually had guns before the Europeans did.
Did they?
Yes.
'Cause,
Well,
like,
cannons anyway.
Because I'll be honest, right? Most of my understanding when it comes to, like, Japanese history comes from the game Total War Shogun 2.
Yes.
And, like, the way Total War Shogun 2 displays it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is, like, Japan had, like, the samurai and the Yari Ashigaru and all that shit, right? Just cunts with stabby sticks. And then the Europeans turned up and suddenly had, like, cannons, lime shot, and fucking Gatling guns. And all of the samurai, like the shogunates, wanted the Europeans to be their friends because guns.
Mm-hmm.
Because guns are better than Yari.
No, actually most of the shogunate hated
Was it Yari? Or was it... which word was spear? Was it Yari or Ashigaru? Which one was spear? I can't remember if it's like every unit's called Yari something, or if it was every unit was something Ashigaru.
Yashigarus are more like commanders. Yaris is a spear.
Okay, so it was Yari Ashigaru. So yes, yeah.
Right.
Gun is better than Yari then.
No, the problem we got with when the Europeans first came over during the Black Ship incident, right? They brought up very old, like 14th century muskets.
Yes.
Which the Japanese already had a variation of anyway.
And also Gatling guns.
No. Gatling guns.
According to Total War Shogun 2, a lot of fucking Gatling guns got... The crank handle Gatling gun got a lot involved.
That wasn't until the Meiji era, around the 17th century.
In fairness, I think that's around the time Shogun 2 was set. I don't know enough about Japanese lore to really confirm. But I want to say that's around the time Shogun 2 is set.
During the Meiji Reformation, is when they start phasing out the samurai and more Western culture style dress, cakes, and that, telephones, cars, and that started moving into Japan at that period.
Right.
That started around the 17th century, right way up through the 18th.
Like the DLC for Shogun 2 that introduces the Europeans turning up with guns is like it's based around like the first European traders. I remember at least specifically the Dutch, English, and I want to say Spanish.
I think it was the Americans that brought guns over first.
I know the Americans were first, but it's like after the Americans turned up,
like
they fucked off, and then like the new guys coming in.
Last Samurai was around the beginning, middle of Meiji era.
Yes, it's before the Last Samurai, but after the Americans turned up. It's in that awkward period, is where that DLC / game happens.
Now,
I have to go replay it and tell you the exact.
Now the Americans,
because I know the game tells you what year it's.
Now the Americans give them muskets and the Gatling gun, but they refuse to give them the Winchesters.
That's fair.
and the revolvers, which the Americans had at that time.
Yes, because they were like brand.
Because Americans moved on at that point to actual bullets, which Japanese had. Now, the Japan has been making firearms since around the 14th, early like 12th century, 14th century.
Cannons and fireworks don't count as
No,
firearms.
firearms as well. Their musket variant they had was quite unique because what they did was, instead of like ramrodding, pulling it down the barrel, what they done was the whole block chamber which held the shot, the flint mechanism firing was one separate unit which you pulled out, placed back in.
That's a waste of resources. Holy shit.
No, because we pulled it out, you refilled it.
That's still.
So it's like a contained magazine.
That's dog shit, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
So you pulled it out, you shoved a new one in, locked it in, fired, pulled out, hang it back on your pack, get another one in, slide it back in, lock it in, fired.
Nah, that's just shit. I ain't gonna lie, that's terrible.
Now Nobunaga, who was I think the
Whoa. That was an A. That was fucking something Naga. Naga. Like the news presenter on BBC. You gotta be careful when you say these words.
No, Nobunaga is an actual.
When and Ga get involved, you gotta be fucking careful with how you pronounce.
Now he was classified as the godfather of what's become known as line formation.
Go to fucking prison.
Line formation combat. Now I believe he was around the 15th century. He lived.
Right.
Now when he got his hands on muskets, I believe from the Black Ship incident, which was around the 14th century.
Was that not that Russian witch?
No.
Baba Yaga. Fucking.
You're thinking of Baba Yaga.
She was in that movie Bartok about the wee albino bat. Fucking.
You're thinking of Baba Yaga.
Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga.
You're thinking of Baba Yaga. So he created what's called.
You ever see that movie? Fucking
So the rest of the world was still.
It's a fucking good movie.
So the rest of the world was still using what's called a double line formation. So you had two lines, first line fired, reloaded by second line fired.
That's how most of Europe did their shit, but aye.
Nobunaga invented the 3-line
Baba Yaga.
formation. That whistle goes straight to your head.
I am hard yet soft. When you hit me, you cry and you laugh. What am I? I know this one. A funny bone.
Anyway, let's go.
Sorry, I love the movie fucking Bartok. Bartok the Magnificent was peak cinema, and not enough people know about Bartok the Magnificent. It's a good movie. Fuck you, it's my whiskey now.
Give
me the whiskey.
Handle the whiskey.
Give me the whiskey.
Hand it over.
No, I'm an alcoholic. Give it. Give it. I will lick your hand.
That won't stop me.
Give me the whiskey.
I've dealt with nieces and nephews.
Give me the whiskey.
This won't stop me.
No, give me back the bells, please. I'll behave, please. Please, I'm too sober to watch him fuck up the fish, please.
He's about to fish. Come on.
Please, I don't want to watch you fuck up the fish.
You've got whiskey in there already.
That's not even a full shot. Give me the fucking bells.
I'll do it.
No.
Yes.
No, you coward. Trust. You can trust me.
You won't outstrength me, boy.
That's only one shot. Fuck
That's
off.
not one shot.
That's a shot.
That's a triple.
That's not even a double.
That's a triple. Give it.
That's
back.
a 1.2 at best.
Give it back.
No.
Look at what you drank.
No.
It was there when we started the night.
This is fine.
Give.
This is fine. It's only bells. It's like 2%. It's fine.
It's not. It's 40%.
Give. Fuck you. Reading the label is cheating. Give me the bells.
It's not on the front either.
Good. No. Give me the bells. Give. Don't get between the Scotsman and his booze. Give me the whiskey.
Look at the back eye. What the fuck is this?
Good.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. 4%.
Good. Awesome. Give.
If you can get on my hand, you can have it.
I'm a grown adult. You will give me the bells. I am your carer. You will give me the bells.
If you can get on my hand, you can have it.
Yeah. Fuck, I got a better idea. Give me your arm. Come on, unlock your elbow. Fuck.
That's unlocked, actually.
Play the game.
The arms are even locked.
Work with me.
Only big one.
This is cheating. Fuck you.
What's cheating?
What you're doing. This is cheating. No. No, you're not. I wish the people could see me just did. That's fucking cheating. Fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. Give me the whiskey. It's mine. My whiskey. Give mine. Give me a whiskey, I'll give you a real fact. I'll trade you. 1 cigarette and whiskey. There, you have that cigarette. There, fair trade.
Take off a glass. Whiskey in there.
That's a quarter of the cup. By the transitive property of scale, that's about a double. It's a big coffee cup. I fucked up the order of things. I've opened the wrong bottle first. A little bit of that for flavour. That's seasoning.
I think that was mostly full when we started the night.
Yeah, if I get my way, I was gonna be empty by the time we're done.
Well, you only got through yet.
Huh?
But this special
Huh?
Dude, the special one got through yet.
Fucking add it to the list. Put it in the pile. I got any rum left?
No.
Oh, you bitch! Did you kill my rum?
No, you
bastard?
you and fucking Ghost killed the worm.
Oh yeah, you're right. We did. Yeah, sorry.
You finished our polish off my room last time as well.
Oh yeah, so we did. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Let's back into this.
Again in one bowl. Chili powder, of course, because we're doing chili.
Yeah, what? Hang on, wait. What was the context? Wait.
Each fish gonna get a pinch of garlic.
Right, so we're gonna
Okay,
fuck up
I'm
the
gonna stick
fish.
all my seasoning again in one bowl.
I'm gonna put all
Chili
the
powder, of
seasoning
course,
in one bowl.
because we're doing
Right.
chili.
Why does he never use his right hand?
Stroke it in the account.
Pop that in there.
Oh yeah, I remember there being a comment about that. Ah, yeah,
That's
you're
not
right.
enough chili for chili.
A little more. Okay.
No, okay, that could make a decent chili with that much chili.
Little minced garlic.
It's a minced fucking whatever the fuck onion, I think.
Garlic, that one.
Huh?
That's garlic.
Minced.
Dried minced garlic, so garlic chunks.
Hold on, who the fuck minces garlic?
Everyone does technically.
No, you fucking puree garlic.
What is this, minced onion? Yep, minced onion.
It's roasting garlic as well.
Right, minced onion, that makes sense. Bung it in, son. Get that fucking garlic in there, aye. Ooh, aye.
Italian seasoning.
Look at me pubes, Moira. Some fucking Italian fuck that right, whoa.
So, perfect. In this chili, more Italian seasoning's gone into that than chili has.
I mean, hi, fucking Jesus Christ, Jack. Fucking slow down.
Little
Don't
bit
need
of
that
cinnamon.
much Italian season.
I think a little bit of cinnamon, that's too much to put in. Or you way too much.
A bit. No.
Stop!
Yeah.
Keep stopping!
Whoa! You needed a whoa about fucking 8 shakes ago. Fucking hell,
And I think that's
Parkinson's.
it. Oh, and salt and pepper. I got the grinder. So what we're gonna
He's
do
got
is
a
we're gonna
grinder.
put this on
Oh,
the
he does
stove
drugs.
Huh?
Oh, he
and
just got
cook
weight
up all
cover.
of our chili in a stock pot. But we're first
In a
gonna.
fucking in a what?
It's gonna be
Stock pot,
confusing.
busy pan.
Let me explain.
What
This
the
is the base.
Who the fuck
So we're
calls
gonna
a
cook
pan a
these.
stock pot?
Then we're gonna put the chili on top of these.
What the fuck is a
In a
stock pot?
Okay. So you got a piece of fish, topped with seafood chili. All right. So logically,
Fucking what? Fucking Fucking.
So he's baking the tilapia. Right.
Right, he's got a baked tilapia with a bit of fucking black pepper, got black garlic on it.
Yeah, a shilling of black garlic.
Right.
He's then going to create. What I think he's doing is he's going to cook the spices off, and then create.
Did I bring my vape in earlier for the car? Or?
Yes, you did because you walked out the other earlier when we went to the pub.
Did I take it upstairs?
Probably.
Ow.
Careful.
At the desk. Mother.
You didn't wear your coat when you went to the pub?
Huh?
Didn't take your coat when you went to the pub?
Did I not?
Nah,
I think I did.
you didn't.
No, I definitely did. I did take my coat to the pub. I definitely did. Cause I had me phone in me inside pocket. My vape must be upstairs. Give me a minute. I'm gonna get me vape.
Alright.
I want a mango head. Hang on. Hold the phone. Wait a minute. Park the fucking bus. Wait a minute. Hold it. I found it. Hey, I took you upstairs. He's gonna bake tilapia with fucking black garlic.
Then got I think like a chili kind of seafood cream sauce to pour on the top of it. So he's actually not making chili at all.
So he's gonna make a ruined chowder.
To pour on the top of tilapia.
Right. Why?
I have no idea. Hang on, let's get it cooked.
I thought we would cook the calamari and shrimp first in a little bit of butter.
Since I ruined it.
So we'll melt some butter in here.
Stick of butter.
2 sticks of butter.
Whoops.
He hasn't drained that.
Splashed a whole bunch in my
That's some
on my
moist
shirt here.
shrimp.
Tammy's like, "Hey, do you want an apron?" I'm like, "Nah, unless I get butter on my shirt. No need for it." But too late now. Okay.
Like
So we'll leave
those,
this in
not
for a few minutes.
Fucking. They're not even
Yeah,
cooked.
I would have
Yeah, we can put it
pre-fried
all in.
my shrimp. Yeah.
So you put raw spice now in there.
Throw that in. A lot
Ooh.
of seafood.
Look at the tinned crab. Look at it.
Now we're gonna do some chicken broth.
It's like fucking cat food.
Now a whole litre of
Little
stock.
whipping cream. A little bit of this red boat fish sauce.
Oh.
That's not little. That's way too much.
It's so much.
And the
fucking
big test,
fish. Oh,
the gelatin packet. Put that in there.
why?
Seasoning, crab, shrimp, calamari.
Surely that's gonna curdle
Everything's in there.
cream.
Yes.
So now we're gonna let this
Fish sauce
simmer.
coming in alcohol.
Yeah.
We're gonna put the
It's
fish,
fish booze.
tilapia fillets in the oven
Oh, look,
Get
you've got
those
you've got
fully
cheese
cooked on the
forming
cookie
in
sheet.
it.
because they're gonna be the base of our stuff. All right, guys, almost all done. Tilapia is almost to temperature. I just want to talk about this.
Go.
This would be great with like that crusty hard bread you get from Panera. Crusty bread, oyster crackers, whatever works for you. Cornbread.
Fucking cheese.
You could get a bowl of this and break up some
top.
cornbread.
From the
Look at
curdled
this.
cream.
Oh, that fucking calamari
That looks
is
amazing.
fucking solid.
It smells amazing. So we're waiting for it to get all finished.
How small they've got? They're bullets.
I'm really impressed. I think we did a great job. And by the way, The gelatin worked good so far. It's got a good consistency.
That's a
Not
creamy
as
twat.
thick as I'd like, but
Jelly
I
had
guarantee
nothing to
this
do with that whatsoever.
stays the night in the refrigerator. It'll thicken.
Oh, hard.
Like, yeah, man,
So
I
much
thought
seafood.
watching fucking
Beautiful.
MasterChef hurt my soul. This
All right,
is
guys, got our 2
so much
tilapia
worse
fillets
than
right in the
MasterChef.
base.
Look at that black garlic.
This smells so good, guys.
This
I've been
is like I'm
mixing
watching
it, looking at
MasterChef
it.
fucking Zimbabwe. Like, oh my fuck.
Pop it.
Which, for the record, I would watch
I don't even know.
MasterChef
I wanna do
Zimbabwe
more
if
than
they
that.
made
Or
it.
maybe a little bit.
Here we have my recipe. What is it? 2 lettuce leaf.
Shite. Here's my recipe. Deep
Okay.
fried fucking zebra. Low key, that
So,
sounds quite nice.
If you got
I
like
would
Parmesan
try
cheese,
Zebra's not too bad.
Crusty
Do we
bread,
have zebra? Can we
you
get
can
zebra?
really dress this
How
up.
expensive is zebra?
It's all whatever your pleasure is.
How
More
much would it
greens
cost
on top,
to get
little-
like a
I
pound
even
of zebra?
leaves of mint.
Not a pound, a kilo.
That'd be
So a
kinda
kilo
cool.
of zebra meat. How
So,
much would
25
a kilo
For
of
me, I'm
zebra-
just eating
25, 27 pound a kilo.
This is seafood.
That's
So I'm
expensive.
gonna take a little
butcher and
sample
salad.
of the broth first
But that's the pieces.
because I want to see how that came
No,
together with all
beef
the
is me
seasoning.
fucking £27 a kilo.
Depends. Top size about 11 pound, but for 15 quid a kilo.
That's still less than 27 quid a kilo.
I haven't looked in a while, but yes, there's a butcher in Scotland does it.
Okay,
Do you
so
think
you know
deep
during
fried
the show
zebra
I
would work?
say
I feel like deep fried
that's a home
zebra
run
would work.
recipe.
Nah, too tough.
Like, you know
Usually
what, right?
means
Fuck
I'm
Kentucky
surprised.
Fried Chicken. I want
Okay.
Kentucky Fried Zebra.
Very
That sounds fucking
surprised.
nice.
I didn't think it'd come out this good. The broth alone is
Fuck it.
amazing.
Kentucky
Yeah,
Fried Giraffe.
Shrimp.
KFG. Kentucky Fried
How can you
Giraffe.
eat that?
At Kentucky Fried Giraffe.
Well,
Home run recipe. Aye, it's a recipe that'll make you fucking run home, alright. Run home to fucking mum for a hug.
Jack, I've been watching you since 2016. And this was sure the grossest looking thing you've ever made. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas. PetSmart be hella jealous of this recipe.
That is way too much
Fish sauce.
fish sauce. You just turned your chili into...
Yeah, mix. I like this one better. Lovecraftian horror chili. Kavanaugh Cthulhu chili. Yeah, cooking. Terror beyond human comprehension chili.
Fuck it. See, at some point we gotta do a special of this podcast where we go head to head in the kitchen, just like doing our own interpretations of like just some of the shittest recipes we can find.
You know, worst chili ever.
Oh, go on then. Why not?
I won't tell you which one is
Oh,
mine. Not at all. I can't tell you which one.
It's
I
already
think we
trash.
get the hint, Jack. Yeah, your chili is number one.
Shout out to. Oh, it's the same belt looking with Jack. I'm too scared to what year that was. Church.
Hang on. It's 2005 now.
2005?
2025.
Have I fucking travelled back in time? Fucking 2005?
9 years, 5.
Am I 4 again?
4. 2016.
4? Wait. Am I 3 again?
It's 2016.
2016.
That's when the recipe came out.
Oh, right. I was gonna say. I wasn't free in 2016. No, you lost me.
Yeah. So this is church chili.
Do you know what hurts me the most about this?
Mm-hmm.
That's not how you spell chili.
No, it's not.
Like you're dyslexic, and even you know. That's not how you spell chili.
This is probably
Chili's double L.
This is probably the worst recipe ever for chili. So let's.
It's double I double L, not what double I single L.
By the way, I can see a problem with this.
Well, yeah, there's a big white lump in the centre of it, and I don't know what that lump is. And from an artistic point of view, that's wrong.
Right, that's leek, by the way.
That's not a
onion.
leek. Leek doesn't belong in chili.
That.
What the... Is that Spam?
That's Spam. Or some flavour of Tin Tam.
Why is there Spam in the chili? More importantly, what are the fucking black lumps?
Black eyed peas.
He put Will.i.am into a chili.
That's what we're going to use from nowadays.
Are you trying to tell me this is not a remix?
No, this is a Boom Boom Pow.
Maybe whiskey was a mistake.
You can always meet him halfway. He's always looking for, he always asks the question, where's love? You're playing drunk in the trunk.
Do you think? Fuck. Do you think he's all night?
He's having a good time.
Do you think he's up all night to get churchy?
No, I think he's having a good time.
Fuck off. Fuck off, dog. No, don't French kiss me, you fluffy fuck. You fluffy degenerate fuck. Go away. Leave me to suffer, beast.
I have broke him.
I'm both too drunk and too sober at the same time for any of this. I'm too drunk for the show. And
Hey
too
guys,
sober
okay,
to
today
get
is my
French kissed
church
by a scaffolding
event
show.
called the Chili Bowl. And what
That's
they do
how
is they
hand
do flag
works,
football
holy
7 on.
shit.
So Botel 16.
It's a miracle.
That's how his hands works. Now, I'm only seeing two problems here.
Well, yeah, he's wearing yellow while wearing blue, and as we all know, yellow and blue are contrasting colours, which just makes this an eyesore of an attire.
That's that. That.
Oh, I see. You were. Why is an IPA getting involved in a chili? What the fuck? He's. No, wait a minute. He's redeemed himself here for this recipe. He's got the best beans in the world.
Well,
Bush's baked beans.
No, they're black beans.
Yeah, he's got Bush's beans, sponsored by the third best US president. US President Bush.
7 teams, and they
Fucking
do a
Watergate
chili
beans
cook-off.
are involved.
So I've entered for the first time. I'm going to try and win the chili competition. I don't know. There may be 3 people that show up. There may be 100 people show up. I have no idea. All I know is that
There's more than
I've
two
kind of
who will
altered
lose.
some chilies and things I've liked in
ID?
chilies I've done from the
You know what
past.
I'm
So
gonna
I've got it
ask?
right
You know
here.
What's that?
I'm just going to
Fucking
show you guys
subtitles.
what I'm making. This will air after the competition. I'm probably never entering the competition
I'm more
again.
drunk
so
than you, and
I
yeah,
don't care if
I
people know
can
my
remember
recipe.
I need to fucking.
But I don't want them to know the
have-
recipe
I need to
before
read
the
here.
event
Come on,
happens.
fucking-
Okay, so it's all awesome ingredients. We've got salt and pepper for taste, 2 cans of pinto beans. This is some of the magic. This is Chipotle's in adobo sauce. This is where the heat for my chili is coming from right here.
Whoa. Chipotle in adobe sauce?
Yes.
Since fucking when did Photoshop make sauce? Fucking, nah, run that back a minute. Run, what the fucking, hold on.
Chipotle's in adobo.
Adobo.
Right, not adobe, adobo,
Sauce. This is where the
right.
heat for my chili is coming from right here.
Follow-up question.
that's it.
Fucking park the bus. What the fuck is adobo sauce?
It's a kind of like tomato brine.
Tomato brine?
Yeah.
Pickled tomato?
Yeah.
What the fuck is what? Who fucking pickles tomato?
Well, that's chili technically.
What the fuck is
Put any
pickled
chili powder in or
tomato?
anything. It's gonna be the smoky
watch.
goodness of this.
No.
And then if I need chili powder,
Why
I'll
is
put
it-
But as
Since
far as I
when
know,
did
this
America
is the recipe.
get Green
Final
Giant?
recipe will be down
What's
below.
that?
And then I
Fuck
gotta.
off.
Green Giant's an American company?
Fuck off.
No, it is.
No.
Yeah.
Green Giant is born and packaged in Yorkshire. You can all fuck off.
No, it's an American company.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah.
No.
Can of corn, tomato paste.
No American
IPA
smart
beer.
enough to come up with the Green
Lagunitas.
Giant.
This
Fuck
beer, this is an IPA. This is what I use on my sausage sliders, remember? And it foamed up, got all caramely tasting.
No, it didn't.
This is an amazing
Fucking
beer to cook with, okay?
IPA. I'm still worried
Then you
about
got
the
diced
IPA.
tomatoes, you got 3 things of black beans, garlic,
There's a lot of beans
2 jars
going on
of
here.
your salsa, whatever salsa you like.
Okay, so he's not using tomatoes. He's got 1 small can of tomatoes.
There's a worrying amount of beans happening
Yeah, a
here.
lot of beans.
Like,
And 2 jars of salsa.
it's almost a criminal amount of beans going on.
2 jars of salsa.
I'm less worried about the salsa than I am the beans.
And back to the sweet Italian sausage again.
There's 3 whole cans of black bean going into this. Like,
Yes.
that's a lot of black bean.
There's 70 ounce tins of beans.
This what?
70 ounce tins.
So that's what, 7
There's
by
4
3.
There's 4 ounces to the gram. To the
No, fuck off. So 7 times 3, that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20.
It's 21.
That's 21 ounces of black bean.
Plus a further 14 ounces of pinto beans.
So 27, so 37, 38, 39, 40, 41 ounces of bean.
Yeah.
41 ounces of just bean. That's a lot of fucking bean. That's how many kilograms is that? That's like that's what, like fucking like 4 kilograms of bean.
About 1.5 kilograms of beans.
That's a lot of bean. I think there's more bean than meat in this.
Well, we've got the sweet pork sausage there.
That's about 1 kilo of sausage. That
No, that's about 500. I don't know what that is yet.
500 kilos.
500 grams.
I was gonna say. So half a kilo of fucking sausage.
I have no idea what that is. I'm hoping it's brisket.
I really hope it's brisket, because brisket and
We're gonna dice
chili
up an
is a
onion.
fucking master
I've got
combo.
sweet Italian sausage, and then let's clear this off because this is what's going to win it for me. I think.
Right, serious
is
question
this
now.
beautiful
right? Fucking
smoked
pause,
brisket.
right? That's important. What the fuck is this guy's obsession with sweet Italian sausage?
I can only imagine he's Southern Italian or Sicilian.
Nah, even then, even the Sicilians agree. Sweet Italian is the worst of the Italian sausage.
Right, though, it is smoked brisket, so we're safe for that one.
Okay, that's...
I cooked it for 12 hours. This
Okay,
is leftovers.
Fuck the
You
rest
guys
of the
remember last
Just
year
give
I
me the
did? I had a
smoked
smoked
fucking
brisket, and
He's about to ruin it, like. So.
it was
Just
amazing.
give me the brisket. Like, you've already
Absolutely
got the perfect
beautiful. Look at
meal.
this. Is that
Ooh,
is that a work of art? Can you see that? Look at that,
That-
outer
No, that's
crust there. That
cremated.
it's just gorgeous. So we're gonna
Well, that's covered in
we're gonna
coffee.
cube this
No,
up
that's
and
burnt.
reheat
is
all
what
this.
that is.
And this cooked for 12 hours. This is the
Oh.
meat. We're not using ground beef. Yeah. Nobody uses ground beef anymore if you want to win a contest.
Your dog needs
So we're gonna
to
dice
eat
up
a
this
little
brisket.
bit, 'cause I'm sad.
Down below is the seasoning I used on this brisket and then smoked it on my Traeger.
What season do you use?
Hurry up, it's cold. Good boy.
Yeah, I was right. It's not cremated.
Huh?
It's not burnt.
What?
It's not burnt.
That's fucking burnt.
No, he used ground coffee as his base.
No. No, no, no. I'm good. No, I'll be back in a minute. And I'll go for an anger pee. No. Fucking no.
We're gonna move this one first.
Makes a great chef. But many of you know, I didn't go to culinary school. I worked in restaurants, in real life scenarios.
fuck puts ground coffee, fucking Nescafe,
Yeah.
on brisket? Who does that?
This is his recipe. This is his seasoning: Gavillion ground coffee, chili powder, brown sugar.
Right, whoa, wait, fuck it, start again. Wait a minute. Art Italian, what?
Gavillion ground coffee.
Gavelia. Jesus fucking Christ. It's worse than Nescafe. It's fucking Gavelia. Ground coffee. Chili powder.
Chili powder, brown sugar.
Brown sugar. Demerara.
Granulated onions and garlic.
What the fuck?
So, you can see how it twinkles.
In the nicest way possible, without sounding controversial, in a non-aggressive manner. Fucking kill yourself.
Right, well, wait, what is this? You didn't see it. Right, hang on. Move back a little bit. What should we hold it to light?
Contest. So we're gonna dice up this brisket, and this.
Okay,
so
watch
we're
what?
We're gonna cube this up.
Oh, what the fuck? Where's the glitter come from? Did he let his fucking 6-year-old daughter decorate it? What's with the fucking glitter?
I've got a feeling where it is, and you're gonna like it.
Hit me.
When you smoke for a long time, you wrap it halfway through in the tinfoil.
Aye.
He tightly wrapped it. So some of the tinfoil transferred to.
No.
Which means his heat too high.
No.
Now I can tell. Do you want to know how I know he did that?
Because it's fucking glistening like Blackpool illumination.
That's that. See that smoke ring?
Oh, more importantly, you can see the fucking indent of the fucking brisket in the tinfoil as he unwraps it.
Also, see that smoke ring there? That's probably smoked for about, maybe at best, 3 hours. Nowhere near long enough to get the smoke flavour in properly.
Fat Man T, I propose an idea.
What's that?
Right? You go to the butcher's, right?
Mm-hmm.
You buy 2 briskets.
Right.
We have a brisket off, right?
I don't have a smoker.
We don't need a smoker.
We don't need a smoker.
Right? No, we don't.
We
Trust. Okay, you go to the butcher, you buy 1 brisket, right? And now we'll have a one-on-one battle with that in a brisket off to see who can make the best brisket without a smoker getting involved. Because I genuinely will forever argue I don't need a smoker to get involved to make a glorious brisket.
Yeah, good nice smoker that you do.
You underestimate not just my power, but the power of a frying pan and a man with limited morals.
But anyway,
Bart, can you see that? Look at that outer.
A work of art. A work of art. It's a work of fucking
It's just
travesty.
It's just gorgeous. So
Probably
we're gonna,
right. Look,
we're gonna.
what's even worse? He's only crusted the top part of it. He hasn't bothered with the bottom of it.
Correct. There's no bark at the bottom of the brisket.
Which means that part was sit on tinfoil in the smoker.
The entire cook, it was sat on tin
Gonna
foil.
cube this up and reheat all this, and this cooked for 12 hours. This
Also,
is the meat.
look how grey it is.
It's so dry.
Look at that
There's no moisture to that brisket.
Look at that marbling fat. That
Oh,
lump of it there.
God, the fat hasn't even melted in. Dear God.
There's no way he smoked that for 12 hours.
No, I can believe he did. He just didn't do a fucking good job of it.
Maybe, okay, he smoked for 12 hours when the ran out, the charcoal went fucking cold. There's no that was at a proper temp for 12 hours.
I'm upset.
We're not using ground beef. Yeah. Nobody uses ground beef anymore if you want to win a contest. So we're gonna dice up this brisket. Down below is the seasoning I used on this
disagree.
brisket, and
I
then smoked
think
it
I
on my
could
Traeger for
beat
12
every
hours.
American in a contest.
So you know everything I use, but the key ingredient on this, I'm
Like,
gonna
you
tell you
know
right
what,
now.
right?
I use ground Swedish
like,
coffee.
Pause.
How much
Right?
Swedish coffee you use?
Right? I'm willing to make a wager right here, right now, that will stand for the rest of the time. Right? any American on planet Earth, right? I wager, right? I'll take ground beef, right? Straight up mince, right? Cheapest, nastiest mince on the fucking market, right? You can take whatever meat you want for this challenge. Any meat you can source, you can use it, right? One-on-one battle. I think me plus ground meat will beat you in a fucking culinary fight every day of the goddamn year.
I've not like
because ground beef is an underrated fucking material that is delicious.
I'm not. Alligator chili is like fucking hits fucking hard like.
Huh?
Alligator chili hits hard.
Alligator chili hits hard, correct. But at the same time, I can do a lot with like ground beef. There's only so much I can do with alligator. Like,
and I think it was brown
alligator
sugar
only
and
goes
chili
so
powder
far.
and
Mince works
onion
with
and
fucking
garlic.
everything.
So, but it's the exact description is down below. All right, probably the hardest thing we're gonna do is just cook our sausage. That's all we gotta cook. Everything else is already made. So
Like, if
let's
you're
get that.
considering cooking sausages
get
hard,
that in
I'm
the
already
pan right
fucking
now.
terrified of your ideals.
Oh, the pan is actually on.
Yeah, baby, nothing like a sizzle.
It's not
I love it.
temperature though.
Okay, this is when it gets interesting. This is when we put everything together.
He's got a crock pot
love
out again.
That's two. That's two. Oh, so that's what I thought was ham. Was this grey, horrible fucking beef?
That's the brisket.
That's a brisket.
What has he done to the brisket?
He's really critically cubed it. What the fuck?
That's the key. So we'll put that much in for now. That's the brisket. Same with the sausage. I can't put all the sausage I want in. Most of it I can.
What the fuck is the sausage?
That's about it. All right, maybe a little more.
Fucking,
There we go. That's
the
about it.
hopes and dreams
That's
of
right.
fucking massacred orphans, I assume.
You know, you're gonna do sausage in anything, people. Take the skin off. De-skin it.
Depends on the recipe.
Chili and that type of stuff. And
Like if I'm doing like a sausage curry, I'll leave it skinned. Like I'll leave the skin on it. But
Yeah,
like,
but if you don't like,
if I'm doing like a chili, I'll de-skin it and just turn the sausage into a
I
mix.
tell you what's good with sausage meat, right? Especially one cheap one, is making burgers out of it.
Oh yeah, no, sausage burgers go fucking hard.
The problem with the cheap ones is you have to add like flour to like balance to stabilize
You
it.
do, to be fair.
Whereas
Or like
two-
an oil to like help bind it. Like
not really flour, like breadcrumbs to like stop being too sticky.
even then, I just find like a little bit of flour in there solves the problem.
But it's one of the few burger recipes I do agree with. You need to throw in like some peppers and onions in there to give it a good bite and chunk. A good bit of cheese as well goes fucking hard.
I would
with
say
it.
like a little. It's one of the few times where I will fully agree with you. Monterey Jack is the way to go.
Yeah.
If you're like turning sausages into burgers, Monterey Jack is the cheese of
Drop
choice.
my onions in there. Put my beans. There we go.
Wash them.
Drain them.
No, you don't get it. The juice from kidney beans was sitting in the tin.
Yeah.
It's fucking poisonous.
I know.
Corn,
Drain your fucking kidney bean.
tomatoes.
What's with this fucking
The garlic.
Is that pineapples?
That's
See if we can shake out the paste. Come on.
Why is the
Come on. Too
corn
lazy to get a
so
spoon.
wet?
Come on. You can do it. Come on.
Drain your
Come on.
canned
That's what I'm talking about right
vegetables.
there. Salsa. Oh, it's getting full. It's getting full. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Dear
I'm gonna pour the beer in.
If you win this,
Yes,
chili
it will
recipe
cook
back,
off the alcohol. I'm gonna be cooking a long
I want to
time
find your
on
church
this.
and punch someone.
Alcohol. What
There we
fucking
go.
alcohol are you using?
Beautiful. Look at it.
Why is it
reacting and
immediately
bubbling.
started fucking
And
fizzing?
then
Because react with the tomatoes.
the reason I'm gonna
What-
take first
what
place
booze is that?
is because of this magic right here.
What
What we're
alcohol
gonna do.
was that?
IPA.
That
Okay,
shouldn't
so I
have
chopped
fizzed
up
like
all the
that.
chipotle peppers and the adobo sauce. It's all mixed in here now. I just took a quick little
Jesus
taste
Christ.
to make sure it's perfect. It's a perfect balance of everything.
It's not perfect. It's still raw. Cook on
Okay, so
that's gonna be
this is the competition over here. All the teams are getting ready for 7-on-7 football. Station Camp's here, and beach football's here, and Cane Ridge is here. So it's gonna be interesting. And the young adults from church are here.
Yankee Doodle Jack.
He's also not in Texas for this because he'd be murdered if he brought back to fucking the cook-off, the chili cook-off. He'd be shot by somebody, probably the pastor.
Oh my!
They're gonna have a
You're
chance.
gonna fucking
all right, so let me show you what the table looks like, guys.
Yankee Doodle
All right, there's all your spoons and all your cups, and I'm not gonna tell you which one is mine. I won't tell you which one is mine.
The one that looks like shit.
Not at all. I can't tell you which one it is. And here's the other one. There's number 2, number 3, number 7. Hey, what happened to 4 and 5 and 6?
Wait a minute,
Oh, here's 5.
Pause. 1, 2, 7,
5,
12. Who the fuck was in charge of labeling this?
I have no idea.
Okay, we're kind of out of order here.
12,
It makes me nervous.
14, 10, 15, it goes all the way down.
What the?
There you go. You got all those going. Now, who's doing the judging? Who do we know?
Everybody.
Everybody's judging?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool.
Every child, adult, teenager, they come through and they sample.
That's with a lot of food
And
poisoning.
then they write the
So
number
many
they want.
people
They
are
give
gonna
it to
get
Mr. Mark.
There's gonna be a lot of cases of salmonella from this.
And
Oh
nobody,
my
hang on,
fuck.
might be lucky. The other chilies might suppress his.
No, there's not a chili on planet Earth can kill the salmonella you're gonna get for this.
He's gonna try and rig this, huh?
Not on
What
my
the
watch.
fuck is this?
Okay, guys, so here's the deal. I'm at the chili competition, and I can tell you right now I'm not going to win. Let me tell you why. Number 1, I don't cheat. But number 2, they're letting everybody here vote which one they think is the best, and I don't think that's good. I think you should have neutral designated judges. So I'm going to go on record saying that I'm probably not going to win today, because I'm not going to tell Jack and his friends to vote for me. I'm not going to do that.
It's a blind
So
tasting.
everybody's going to go over and vote
How you doing?
for the best chili possible. All right, but it's all in fun. There's no prize. There's no nothing. And it's the only time I'm doing this competition because I've already shown the
There's
recipe,
no
so it's
reward
all
for
okay.
winning,
So
so
here's
why are you fucking bothering
they
your
put them
ass,
against.
you
They literally put beach players against.
The title best chili.
Oh, Chaz almost got that.
Is that touch
It's all
American
good.
football?
Yes.
It's all good.
Yes.
So we'll see where it goes.
American football.
I'm amazed the amount
Yeah,
of
this
football
is
you
going
can
to be interesting. So basically, they're playing the field this way. We have 3 fields. 1, 2, and 3. So let's see what's going on here.
Oh. No touching micro pass American.
And here we go.
What's the fucking point?
And it was missed. Didn't get it. They literally put Jack's team against the hardest, the biggest kids, and the biggest adults, or whatever they are. So. Okay, so there were some nice people. Great
What a
chilies.
state
I
this
didn't win
is. It's
first,
fucking
second, or third
shit.
place, and I'm just a regular guy still. See? It's all good. Somebody else won. Congratulations
You got
to
third?
the winners of the Chili Bowl.
How bad
Congratulations
was
to
that?
Beach High School, my son's team.
Atrocious,
All the
I
guys from
agree.
Beach High School won in the Chili Bowl. They won the football award and all that. And they were the best team.
I think
and I think
won
that's
that
it.
Chili bowl.
All right, guys.
I'm fucking terrible at chili. Chili's my big it's my cooking Achilles heel. I'm shit at chili. I still could have won that.
Okay, we're going on to find out because we're past like 1 and 1 now.
Like,
and I can't take any more of that.
I'm mad. I'm fucking mad. I'm furious.
You know the duck said the duck guy said they could kill somebody. I agree, he could, yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff like everything he's cooked, I've seen tonight, he's cooked either curdled, being destroyed, or just plain revolting.
You could kill a guy with the fucking mistakes he's made.
So let's have something funny. We've got Taylor Swift walking down the catwalk.
Yeah, you know what, as a theatre kid, yeah, that is Yo, that's okay. That was an unfortunate mistake. Like he had That goal was wide fucking open and he fucked it up.
You see him stand thinking,
How?
I'm going to knife you now.
How the fuck did you fuck that up? They're all like, Jesus. Yeah.
Ready? Parkour!
Parkour! Parkour! Parkour! Ah, fuck! Whoa! Bye!
Hello!
Hello!
What do you think? Fall in the water? Or do splits?
Musical stones. Stones are gonna play sounds. Oh! Ah! Oh! Fucking! Oh!
First word that comes to mind until we say the same word. John.
All three of us had that same reaction. Yelena, where the fuck are you? What the? What the fuck? Where are you? What is that? What the fuck? The fuck is that? Oh, it's a stick. Get my gaff, ya barnacle fuck. Get it!
Oh my god,
No
bro.
way, my hotel's Yeah, that's Greece.
If you don't like this video and subscribe to the channel in the next 3.4
That's
seconds,
Greece. Greece
James
is
Charles is
fucked.
gonna
That's
kiss
true.
you while you're sleeping.
Hi, sisters. I got Walmart. I just... Known as Scafuffle.
Oh, you dipshit.
Someone put his foot on the exhaust.
Someone ruined your exhaust.
You legitimately, I feel that. Yeah, I can't take my sister nowhere. She a bitch. In the fun way. Just in case she watches this.
I mean,
is that a fucking tractor trike? What the fuck is that?
It's a Can-Am.
What?
It's a Can-Am.
A Can-Am?
Yeah.
The fuck's a Can-Am?
It's a trike with the two front wheels at the front and a drive wheel at the back.
Ah, so a trike?
Yeah.
A backwards trike?
Yes. Actually, the more stable way of doing a trike.
An Eckert?
What's worse is, like, that back suspension is doing some impressive work.
That's some heavy lifting, yeah.
But on the other hand, though, you've now got great traction on that back wheel.
True. Wait, so you telling me if they had built the Reliant Robin the wrong way around,
yes,
it would have steered better?
Much better.
Nah, that can't be right.
Yeah.
Nah. Surely it would still tip, but it would tip like ass first, right? Because like the reason it tips is it's not got enough like point of contact, right? Right?
Nope.
Like the Reliant Robin, like you try and turn. Oh wait, no fuck, yeah, cause like the Reliant Robin flips cause like it's only got
it dipped at the front going down
like
the
the turn contact is one wheel.
Yeah,
But the support is two, whereas
Never get inside a three-wheeled vehicle. They're often dangerous, unstable, and prone to roll over crashes.
Because the back wheel
but yet
wouldn't
people
move.
still try to build the next best
It's like
three-wheeled car.
the guide wheel.
So let's take a look at 15 of the most strange three.
Because what happens is you got the weight on the front.
Yeah, because the engine's at the front, so yeah, because gravity, weight plus gravity. So, because then the weight's dispersed, because the weight's in the middle.
Yeah.
The weight of the engine's in the middle of the two wheels.
It pulls out to spread the two wheels.
Rather than spread over one wheel, so it won't fucking decamber as it goes.
You know what's better though?
The fact that makes sense.
No, what's better though? In the 1950s, they were building three-wheel cars this way, the Can-Am way.
Yeah.
Right? It wasn't until the 70s where I thought, what if we turn it the other way around?
So you tell me we figured out the good idea first and then fucked it up?
Yes, Lion Rabbit fucked it up.
That's yeah, that's how we human do.
Remember the reason why it fucked up for?
It was funny?
No, because they thought by putting the drive wheels at the back,
Yeah.
two drive wheels at the back, would give them more power to push forward.
That makes sense.
It made no sense whatsoever.
Well, yeah. It do. Because, like, and hear me out, right? You got like a rocket, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the propulsions at the back of the rocket, right?
Yes.
And, like, all the steering's at, like, the center of mass, because that's where your wings go, because that's where your center of lift goes, right?
Yes.
So, like, by the same logic, is like, because you drive wheel and you turn wheel on a car, they're normally the same wheel, right?
On front wheel drive cars, yes, not real drives.
Right, like, even on rear wheel drive,
No.
you're like, you turn with the back wheels.
No, you turn with the front
and
wheels.
you drive, right?
No, you turn with the front wheels.
What?
You always steer with the front wheels.
What?
You don't, real cars, you don't drive with the back wheels, you always drive with the front wheels.
See, because I thought with like front wheel drive, the front wheels spin
Yeah.
and the front wheels turn.
Yes.
And on a real wheel drive, the backs turn and the backs spin to,
No.
like, they move both functions to the back for
No.
real. So on a real wheel, so the real wheels spin to give power.
Yep, and the front wheels to
And
give
the
direction.
front wheels rotate to turn.
Yes, always give direction on the front wheels.
So why? So on a front wheel drive, why isn't it the same thing? Of like one does go, the other does turn.
Because on front wheel drive car, the front wheel drive is designed to be smaller and give more space. So you have an axle at the back which takes up space. So it allows you for flatter base wheelbases, so you get more things in the back of the car.
So and hear me out. How if front does turn but back does forward?
Mm-hmm.
How does back wheel drive drift better?
Because the back wheels are locked.
Because I thought the reason real wheel drive was better for drift was because you drift from the back, and because the back wheels both turn and drive.
Right. Hang on. I'll give you.
You have more control of the back,
Right.
therefore you can drift
Hang on.
better.
This is cigarette packs the car.
Right.
So front wheel drive.
Yeah.
Pulls the car along going forward.
Yeah.
So the pivot point here where the wheels are. So when you turn, the car's constantly pulled around the turn.
Yeah.
In a real drive car, because the drive wheels are back here,
Yeah.
pivot point's the front. When you start turning, you put power pressure.
Yeah.
Because the power from the back.
And then the front is
pushes.
still turning, doing the turn, and so front does direction, and the back does the oof.
Yeah, because the power's at the back. See what you're getting.
Right.
So I'm driving
right,
around.
Fuck, that makes way more sense.
So I'm going to turn, but apply power for the turn. So
Yeah.
see how the turn's that way.
Fuck.
Now go along. Apply power from the back. See how much easier it is with the same power force?
Why does engineering make more sense when you're shit faced?
So the difference between is.
Wait, so hang on. Is that why, like, you know, like big, like big rig trucks?
Uh-huh.
You know, trucks that do like the long haul with the trailer.
Yes.
Bastards.
Mm-hmm.
Is that why, is that why they got the extra 6 wheels? Because those 6 wheels are drive wheels.
No, they're space weight.
But the front wheels do the turn.
On the big rigs.
So that it can turn more efficiently with the weight.
On the big rigs we got.
Right.
Hang on. On the big rigs, you got 10 wheels and you got like 4 drive wheels at the back.
Yeah.
Then you got the trailer behind it.
Yes. Like, I'm not counting, like, the trailer wheels.
Yeah, it's basically...
You got, like, the forward and the turn. It's like these 6 do the chugga. And then the front 2 do the turn.
Yes.
So chuggas
got more power.
Force it to turn more efficiently.
Yes.
Which is why an 18-wheeler can turn like more of a dime.
More tighter.
For like a 90-degree.
Yeah.
In a normal car.
Is
that why that does that?
Yes. Where's the best way to describe it? Easy way to describe it, Dad.
Because I thought, because like buses are still 4, not 8, right?
Yes.
But like buses have a similar turn circle to a truck.
Also, bus.
So I always thought it was the weight of the downforce doing that, but you're telling me it's the torque and contact.
The way my dad always explained to me
of the drive wheels doing
is a front wheel drive car will always understeer because it doesn't have the same pull.
Right.
So you want to understeer on a front wheel drive car. Real drive cars always oversteer because you pivot point at the front, and because it powers the back, it pushes the car constantly, giving it tighter.
Fuck! Oh my... That makes so much sense!
Front wheel is pulled because of front wheel drive.
Yeah!
So you're constantly pulling, crash. Wheel drive cars push.
Fuck! So you're telling me a real wheel drive car handles like a spaceship?
Yes.
That makes so much sense because the point of propulsion
at the back
is further back than the point of turn. My whole fucking worldview of cars has just been fucking shattered.
That's why with a lot of five pilots like racing cars with wheel drive and motorbikes, because the wheel propulsion is it gives them that feeling.
Right, motorbikes are
of flying.
real.
Gives them the feeling of flying. Or the same control they would have on a fly plane.
That's why motorbikes work. Because the back wheel does drive.
Yes.
You're right, a motorbike with front wheel drive wouldn't work. Son of a bitch. Oh my fuck.
Now there are some 2-wheel drive motorbikes out there.
40 years of engineering school, that never clicked. 5 minutes of fucking looking at cars, it's clicked.
Cause it's a cigarette packet.
Drunk.
Cause it's a cigarette packet.
Literally, a cigarette pocket car. While drunk, it's clicked. 40 years of school, learning engineering. I learned fucking rack and pinion in my first year of school. It wasn't until 4th year of high school I figured out how cars turn using rack and pinions. 5 minutes of this conversation, I can fix a car. I hate this. Please, help. It doesn't make sense, but it makes sense.
You know what's worse for you though?
It doesn't make sense that it makes sense.
You know what's worse for you though? I never did engineering at school.
I know, but I did. I'm a stupid, stinky llama.
Now, reason why...
Why weren't you my engineering teacher at school,
now,
you
again,
fuck?
Problem with Ryan Robin, right?
The problem with what?
Ryan Robin
Ryan
is
Robin.
on Can-Am types, says the rear wheel.
Yeah.
The 2 front wheel.
Yeah.
Because again, you're pushing like that, you've got the 2 front wheels to stabilize it as you push the back wheel.
Fuck.
Now, because the other way around, you've got the 2 back wheels pushing.
Yeah, because that's... It timbers. Oh, fuck! Oh, this whole time I've been blaming the driver. It was the car that was wrong.
Yeah, the car was a piece of shit.
Fuck!
And what's worse is, on a motorbike tracks, because the engine's in the middle, it bounces the weight out a bit for driving.
It is. It's a middle engine. It's not front or back, it's middle.
On Rhode Island Robins, the engine was above that one pivot wheel, put all the weight on that pivot wheel. It was a really bad engineering job.
Oh no! This whole time, I thought it was everyone else that was stupid.
Also, with
It's me. I'm the dumbass.
Also, Ryan Robin, forget one thing. The driver and passenger sit side by side.
They do. So
Giving extra weight points on the stability point.
it's like if we got in a light Robin, we'd be more likely to tip to the right.
Because I'm fatter.
Because you're fat.
Yeah.
But I'm a twink. So we'd never fucking flip left.
Yep. That's
so
true.
I'd be safe. You'd die.
Yep.
Fuck. Oh no. Years of academy training wasted. Fuck. No. No, I'm stupid. Fuck.
Yeah. So it's
Wheeled vehicles.
That is from the 50s.
Number 15, Electra Mechanica Solo. Well, I thought I'd start this list with a bang by choosing something that looks like the front half of a car which has been severed from its rear portions. The Electra Mechanica Solo is possibly unique in the history of cars, of course. Electra Mechanica vehicles and this purpose-built single-seat building specialty replica sports cars for 61 years. But this invention took them into an entirely practical. If you have kids or even pets, it's certainly good for starting a conversation. With an 82 horsepower electric motor and a range of 100 miles, the Solo is intended to be hyper-efficient. To Cal have to put up with that. Number 14, Aptera 2 Series.
Realistically
the
speaking,
Aptera is one of those vehicles that never seems
how
to make
much
it out
more
of the
expensive
prototype
could it be
stage.
to make
But I simply had to include it on this list of strange
It
three-wheel
can't be
vehicles
that much more
because, well,
expensive
just
to
look
throw an
at it.
extra
This
fucking
thing looks
wheel
more
on
like a mini spaceship than a car, and I'm not the only one who thinks so.
Like, that
As
doesn't
the
sound
Aptera 2
that much
Series even
more
made a brief
expensive
appearance
to
on the
play.
2009 Star Trek movie. You won't be surprised to hear that the aim of its design is to be as aerodynamic. Single charge section, the 2 miles per hour, a car that looks as cool. What can you say about this thing? It's called the
Oh god.
What the?
That's a Bond bug from the 70s.
What the fuck is that?
The Bond bug.
The what?
The Bond bug.
A Bond bug?
Yeah. It's one of those things from James Bond that should never be made in reality.
I've got a much more pressing question. What's wrong with the woman?
She doesn't want to be in the car.
More importantly, and hearing me out, why does she look AI generated?
Because it was the 70s and like the mannequin look.
But like, look at her hand. Her fingers are like 8 times longer than her thumb.
Bond bug. And it kind of looks like a bug too. If this thing came flying through your patio door, then you'd waste absolutely
Yeah,
no
my
time
thumb
squishing
finger
it.
ratio isn't
Bond
that
bug
bad.
was a small
What the
British
fuck
2-seat,
was
3-wheeled
that?
automobile designed by the Reliant Motor Company, who built it from 1970 to
Look at that Robin as
74.
well.
It had a lift up.
That's what it is.
There it is. There's my baby, the Reliant Robin.
That's a Bond bug.
No, that's a fucked up Reliant Robin.
No, this actually was a better version because
No, it wasn't.
there's a drive wheel there.
There's no such thing as a better version than the Reliant
It was
Robin.
because see, that's where the engine was, behind the wheel, not on top of it. And it was lower down, so the pressure on that wheel wasn't there, so it actually steered downside better than the right
True.
Robin was.
But the Reliant Robin's
by the Reliant Motor
You ever
Company, who
driven
built
a
it from
Reliant
1970 to
Robin?
74.
They're terrifying.
It had a lift-up canopy and side
they're
screens
funny.
instead of conventional doors, and was seen as a
There's no
sportier
fear in
version of
Reliant
Reliant's
Robin. No one
Regal
ever died
325,
driving a
which they
Reliant
hope would
Robin.
appeal to the younger buyer. Well, the younger buyer never even had a chance to consider it, however, as the car
That's
was
a piece
never
of shit. I
officially
don't
put
like
into
that.
mass production
I don't
due to
like the
management's
bug.
opinion
The
that
bug
such a
just looks
strange-looking vehicle
hideous.
might hurt the Reliant brand identity. And I
Like,
sort
why
of
has
see
it
their
got an
point.
upward
The production
canopy?
process only went as far
Why
as
does
these
the
bright
whole
orange
car
prototypes
move?
and 6 white versions,
Doesn't make
which were built for a
sense.
Rothman
It's
cigarette
stupid.
advert. Mind you, for a
It
three-wheel
was
car,
designed
this
for
thing
the
could
young
actually
crowd.
move.
It's
The bug was
stupid.
capable of 76
Why is
miles
the
an
whole
hour, which is
canopy
beyond the
open?
UK national speed limit. Although
A
its
door that
speedometer
opens
was a little
upward is
more
one thing.
ambitious,
The whole
with a
car
top completely
opening upward
unreachable
is
speed
just
of
dumb.
100 miles per hour. Oh well, nothing wrong
Makes
with
no
being
fucking
optimistic, I
sense.
suppose.
That
Number
as well.
12, Yamaha
Where's the
Niken.
fucking, where's the bumper?
When you love nothing
Where's
more
the
than the
hood?
thrill of speed.
How do I get to the engine?
You better hit this one.
Like if If the whole canopy opens like a hood,
Yeah.
where's the hood?
There
How
isn't
do
a-
I get to the engine?
Basically,
It's fucking dumb.
hang on. The car was designed so there was like 10 bolts on the outside. You can screw around those,
Right.
and the whole shell lifted right off to get straight to the engine.
Via 10, but only 10
Only 10 bolts, and the body was fiberglass.
Nah, you're fucking with me. There's not a chance.
Nope, I'm not.
5 side bolts.
5 side bolts.
Fuck off.
No.
You're lying.
I'm not.
Fuck off. So where was the engine?
At the front?
At the front?
Yeah. Yeah, fair.
So what was the point of the bolts?
Right, so
Wait, no. Go forward. Fuck off. Go forward a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Why has it got an air intake straight into the cockpit?
No, that's where the engine is.
But that's where the seam is for the canopy to lift.
That's the engine.
So you're telling me to get in, the whole canopy lifts up.
Mm-hmm.
So to get into the car,
Yeah.
as the driver, I expose the entire engine.
Nope.
But that's the lift seam.
Hang on. There.
The engine is covered with just, I'm assuming, Pyrex.
No. Fiberglass and aluminium heat shield.
So what's the cloth? What's that material?
Leather for the sophisticated look.
It's a leather, fiberglass.
Mm-hmm.
What was the other one?
Aluminium heat shield. And
Aluminum.
The drive shaft and the gearbox is right along there. It's a rear-wheel drive car.
Wait, right. So the engine's there underneath the lever.
Yeah.
The gearbox
It's right where the gear shift
is right on top, and the handbrake presumably is
behind
you.
Behind the gear shift. There's a handbrake there.
What the fuck?
How big this car was?
About 4 feet.
No.
Maximum in length.
It was exactly 5 foot 2 inches. But there's that couch.
So you're telling me that me, as a twink, with all the upper body strength of a newborn kitten, could pick that up?
It only weighed about 300 kilos.
So yes, I could.
Right. Also, let's say the football here. That's then pushed from the car because that's where the engine is just there. The football went straight down that way.
Why is the engine a cylindrical shape?
To bounce weight out.
That's not.
There, see? There's the front wheel.
Yeah.
There's the front part of the chassis. There's the engine. Passengers sit there. That's the rear of the back of the car. Now, Ryan Robin sat higher up on that front wheel. The engine was pushed further forward.
This is fucking
So it showed you-
stupid. Oh my god.
There's Ryan Robin. See how it's higher? And the engine's actually rotating.
My vape! Fuck! Come back! No!
So the engine sits higher up on top of the wheel itself.
Yeah.
So that causes the imbalance and the twist on the frame. Of course, the Ryan Robin's also fiberglass.
I
With
would
steel
lie.
chassis.
I still prefer the Reliant Robin on pure aesthetic.
You know what's funny about Ryan Robin though? It's really stupid about it. The frame used for the actual bottom part of the frame. You know where that came from? A trailer.
That sounds about
It was
right.
literally a caravan trailer. They ripped the caravan off of a small two-berth caravan and used that as a base for the.
There is one thing I know about the Reliant Robin, and it's the only reason I know the Reliant Robin exists. The Reliant Robin is my dad's favourite car. Because my dad owned a Reliant Robin.
Was you alright?
Yes, he's fine. But you know how many times my dad crashed his Reliant Robin?
1,000?
Which, for the record, for everyone at home, right? Because I need everyone to understand this, right? My dad's Reliant Robin was emerald green. Right? Do you know how many times my dad crashed that Reliant Robin?
About 500.
327 recorded road traffic collisions, 105 non-traffic collisions, and 5 accidental non-damaging overturns.
Right, here's the whisper this car. This bond bug. The seats don't move.
What?
The seats don't move.
That makes sense.
They're hard in the frame.
Cause like, where the fuck would they move to?
The foot pedals move. They're just the drive distance.
What?
Yeah, the pedals moved.
The pedals.
Yeah. The pedals pulled forward on a rack.
What about the wheel? Like if I'm like too thigh thick to get in, can I like adjust the wheel?
Yeah,
or
see?
Like I see the wheel. Does the wheel move?
Yeah, see?
The wheel's adjustable.
Yeah.
So the wheel and the pedals are adjustable, but the seat isn't. Surely it would have been cheaper to make the seat adjustable.
There wasn't space for the ratchet systems because the seats are built straight onto the frame.
So you tell me, so there's not enough room for the ratchets to make the seat move.
Yeah.
But there's enough room for 2 fucking ratchets to make the wheel and pedals move.
There's more space at the front. See, that's the full front there. That's a seat. That's a rear axle.
Wait a minute. Where's the boot?
There.
No, fuck off. That's not a boot.
Little parcel shelf.
What the fuck am I storing in that other side of a fucking chihuahua?
I think they're purely designed as a young person's like driving car, like a weekend runner.
Where am I putting the beer as a young person going on a weekend run?
The rims.
Where am I hiding my booze?
The rims are 7.5 inches.
Why?
They literally came from a wheelbarrow, I think.
What the You're hooked.
La la la. Yeah, so the end of the frame, chassis frame, is right there, where that suspension point links into. And the frame comes to about there.
What is this? What is this piece of shit? And why do I want one?
About 40 grand now to get my hands on one.
What is it and why do I want one?
I promise I drove one once. I don't fit in it.
I mean, I can tell. I don't think I would fit. And I'm skinnier than your dog.
What's even better is that there's a seatbelt there. It basically just pulls over your lap and locks at the side. What's enough for a fucking pull down seatbelt?
Oh god, it's not like a waist lock, is it?
Yeah.
Oh god, that dates that car by about fucking 100 years.
Yeah, see?
What is that orangey reddy colour?
James Orange. It was from the movie.
It's such an ugly shade of orange.
There's a little wheel. There's a little food tank.
It's such an ugly shade of orange.
They did a convertible version of it as well.
Why? Why did they? More important question, right? Why is the door made of the same material as the door to a fucking tent?
Because it come off. You get the door off to give that open field driving.
Removable.
Yeah.
Tell me that wasn't attached with a zip.
See there and there. 2 busy barrel hinges.
Oh no.
You can open the door and literally go get the door off. See, look. That's the thing. So the doors for the white version for the Sierra company.
I hate this.
You know, like the top speed was 72 miles an hour. Because natural speed was just going to 70.
But yeah, the speedometer goes up to 100.
Yeah. And there was a button start as well. That was the ignition button there.
Why? Who did this?
Now, I don't see something really atrocious.
Go on then.
Eating your motorbike down an open road, but also feel like 2 wheels just isn't enough, then it's time to invest in a Yamaha Niken.
What the fuck? What the? What the fuck is that?
The Yamaha Nikon.
Yamaha made that.
Yeah.
I thought Yamaha had fucking standards.
Basically, what we got to do is 2 separate independent dual shock front wheels.
Why?
On a bar turn. So not rack, you're on a rack of pinions, so still hand bar turn.
Oh God.
The small, very small rack and pinion, still with 1-wheel drive, chain drive.
No.
Manufactured since 2018, this 845cc tilting 3-wheeler motorcycle is the commercial version of the concept bike MWT9, which was first proudly unveiled by Yamaha back in 2015 at the Tokyo Motor Show and officially launched at the same show 2 years later. It was the Yamaha company who first coined the word Niken, which means two swords, as they envisioned the dynamic movement of the front 2 wheels being akin to the way a swordmaster wields his 2 blades. This development concept was known as New Type of Agility and Controllability, and was a fundamental part of Yamaha's leaning multi-wheel, or LMW line of motorbikes. The basic concept is that the 2 front wheels move in conjunction with each other when the vehicle body is tilted. The body can be moved like a normal motorcycle, which certainly covers the agility and controllability promise of Yamaha's design philosophy. The Niken certainly isn't the first bike Yamaha produced in the LMW range, with the 125cc Tri-City appearing in 2014. But I've decided to pick the Niken for our very specific list because, frankly, it's just incredibly sexy.
I get it.
Number 11. Polaris Slingshot.
What the fuck is that?
Well, what can you say about the Polaris Slingshot, except the fact that it looks like a Batmobile that's been in a terrible accident? First introduced in 2014, this 3-wheeled motorcycle has a tilt-adjustable steering wheel, side-by-side bucket seats, no roof, doors, or side windows, and the whole interior is waterproof. This means that you can literally hose down the bike to clean it through the drain holes that are set into the floor.
No windshields, no
Sadly, though,
doors,
unlike its brother from another mother, the Yamaha Niken, the Polaris Slingshot isn't able to lean, but that shouldn't be held against it, because it does have a variety of other desirable features. The 2020 model, for example, was powered by a 2-liter inline 4-cylinder gas-powered engine, which produced 203 horsepower at 8,200 RPM. An auto-drive 5-speed automated manual transmission was also optional for the 2020 model, which was the first time an automatic transmission has been made available on the Slingshot. Depending on where you are in the world, a Slingshot may be registered as either a motorcycle or an autocycle, which is a legal term in 33 states of the US, meaning that the vehicle of this class can be driven there without a motorcycle license. Despite its 3 available seatbelts, no crumple zone or airbags are included. It's undoubtedly a good thing that in certain jurisdictions, both the driver and passenger are required to wear helmets.
No difference.
Number 10, Morgan 3-wheeler.
What the fuck?
That's the Morgan, yeah. That's design. That's based on an old 1940s design. It was built 2022. No, 2020.
Why?
The Morgan Motor Company have long been known as a manufacturer of classic cars, but it's fair to say that even the most plugged-in and up-to-date classic
It was
car
designed to be similar to a Spitfire.
enthusiast would have never seen this one coming. The launch of the Morgan
Spitfire.
3-wheeler was
Spitfire
first
had a
announced at the
closed
2011
canopy.
Geneva Motor Show,
For fuck's
and in
sake.
common with some of the other vehicles on our list, it really does look like it's from another age. In
That's
this case,
hideous.
the distant past. This 3-wheeler was initially
That's
set to have a
worse
Harley-Davidson
somehow.
Screaming Eagle V-twin engine and a Mazda 5-speed manual transmission, but there was a surprise when the prototype was shown at Geneva, and it had an S&S engine, which would ultimately be the type of engine used in the production models. The final weight was tested at 550 kilos, and the acceleration from 0 to 60 was estimated
Why
by
has it
Morgan
got
at 4.5 seconds,
saddlebags?
with again an estimated top speed of 115 miles per hour.
Why are you
According
letting
to
your
the
child
manufacturers,
ride in
Morgan
that?
3-wheeler
It's a
was
death
rebellion
trap.
against sanitized modern motoring and represented
guess
no
what we went with that
frills
thing?
and all thrills motoring with an attitude
Look at
and
this.
character.
The frame, like the chassis, is wood.
What?
It's wood.
Wood.
Yeah. Morgan only build wooden chassis.
I thought those were illegal.
Nope.
What the fuck?
You know what that costs as well?
$80 trillion.
130,000.
$80 trillion. Oh my god. 180,000. 130,000 Great British pounds. Yes. For a car made out of fucking sycamore. When you can go to fucking any other car manufacturer and get a car made out of steel and aluminum for a fifth of the price. What the fuck is this? People at home, what? Why are you? Don't buy these cars. Stop encouraging these fucking scam artist car makers. It's just sad. It's sad. And granted, Mr. Vegas is drunk, but Mr. Vegas is right. This is just sad. Fucking make it worse for me. Go for it. Eh? Make it worse. Go for it.
It's a track day car.
It's a what?
Track day car.
It's a track day. It's a track day car.
Yep.
That's a racing car.
Yeah.
What race is that winning? The race to the retirement home.
It's designed as track day.
Oh. So it's a GT at best?
They even made a point of highlighting the fact that this curious creation wasn't likely to be people's first choice for a long journey, and would only really appeal to those with a remarkable sense of adventure. Mind you, they've certainly got some good reviews to back up that claim. Morgan owner Albert Ball, who was a highly decorated and commended English fighter pilot during World War I, said that driving his Morgan was the closest experience to flying without leaving the ground. Number 9. Vanderhall Venice. The Vanderhall Venice almost looks like a child's toy car, and you can easily imagine a toddler grasping it in his chubby fists. But you soon realize why the company decided to go for this kind of design when you find out that it was a competitor of the two previous entries on our list, the Morgan 3-wheeler and the Polaris Slingshot. This 3-wheeler 2-seater was first introduced back in 2017 until it was officially launched in 2018 as a single-seater speedster as part of the Sturgis motorcycle rally. Named after the neighborhood of Venice in Los Angeles, California, the Vanderhall Venice can be classified as either a motorcycle or a car, depending on where you happen to be driving it. It was initially only sold in North America, although Vanderhall had been expanding into Europe since 2019. But if you're driving it in the States, then the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration classifies the vehicle as a 3-wheeled motorcycle. This means that it doesn't have to comply with the same crash test standards as a normal car or have any airbags. The Vanderhall Venice can also be considered an autocycle, but only in some states, as airbags and helmets are required for this class, depending on the state. Number 8. Campagna T-Rex.
The fuck is that?
At first glance, the Campagna T-Rex doesn't exactly live up to its name. Its appearance might have more in common with the head of a small lizard rather than one of the mightiest and most terrifying creatures ever to stalk the earth. Mind you, you certainly can't deny that it's an eye-catching design. Produced by Campagna Motors, Quebec, Canada, the Campagna T-Rex has 2 seats, 3 wheels, of course, and is powered by an inline 6-cylinder engine from BMW. Once again, this thing can be registered as either a 3-wheeled car or a motorcycle. In fact, it even uses a sequential manual transmission operated by hand with a shift lever, which is the same type of manual transmission used in motorcycles, although you don't actually have to require a motorbike license to drive one. The interior can accommodate the driver and a single passenger, as long as you don't mind sitting very close side by side, and their body mass index is well below average. And as you can see, there's not much room in this thing. Designed and styled by Deutschmann Design, the T-Rex has been commercially available since the early 1990s, and Campagna is the brainchild of one Daniel Campagna, who was a Formula Ford racer in Quebec during the 1970s and worked on the technical team for other drivers during the 1980s. This eventually led to him crafting the first model of the T-Rex, founding Campagna Motorsport in the 1990s, and the rest, as they say, is Jurassic history. Number 7. Tandem Invader TC3. Looking like a sportier, sleeker, sexier version of the T-Rex, the Tandem Invader TC3 was launched at the SEMA show back in 2011. What you're looking at here is basically a cross between a superbike and a supercar. It's the superhero of three-wheeled vehicles. In fact, it should probably have a cape, a sidekick, and a supervillain to keep it busy when it's not being driven. And considering its small proportions, it's certainly got enough power to stand alongside its Marvel and DC colleagues. The Tandem Invader TC3 has a Suzuki Hayabusa engine, which generates 194 horsepower through a 6-speed sequential transmission, and can go from 0 to 60 in as little as 4 seconds, before reaching a top speed of 150 miles per hour, which is pretty staggering when you consider that it's a three-wheeler. Mind you, speed and safety were clearly very...
I'm not nothing to mean.
Excuse me, beast. Excuse me. Thank you.
There you go. So yes, that's the history of the three-wheel car.
Come on now. Come on now. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. You come.
Fuck you, Whoa! What the fuck is that?
I think that's our professor!
Excuse me, English or Spanish? English. Whoever moves first is gay.
I just went to the store and got some. This is my first time trying.
It's my first
Have you
time
ever
trying.
had? What the?
Hey, yo, you in Minecraft? Yo!
Yeah, there's that field.
He's in Minecraft!
It's creepy.
Nah, you guys are bugging. Literally.
Oh, fuck. Hey, yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yo, hang on. Wait a minute. You might be onto something. Wait a minute. Yo? What the hell?
¿Dónde está el titán speaker, man? Lo han
How
desinfectado.
the fuck? How did you do that?
I'm here, just waiting. I don't know.
Oh! How did you put that much oomph behind it and get a 1?
I know this bitch ass nigga right here, man. I'm gonna shit, you know what I'm saying? Tomorrow time. Oh.
Hi.
Fucking bitch.
Bonjour. Yeet. Strike. Bang. Jail.
Good afternoon, Constantine.
Oh god.
No, mate.
Dude, this movie fucking sucks.
If I see you wearing a durag, I will transform you with my Punjabi powers.
Kaz, what are you doing?
Punjabi power! What is your name, my buddy?
My name is Nigga Singh.
Nigga Singh?
Bueno, ya ha acabado, todo buenísimo. Tío, el Nacho pidió otro café.
Right, stop that with home economics. You've got most goes out to a T. That's... Okay, so I'll put out with house party. You have the story of my life.
Dude, what do you do for a living, please?
I gym.
Dude, I had the craziest dream last night. It was actually crazy.
What happened?
Well... Joey, can you stop? I'm trying to tell a story.
What the fuck, dude? You're gonna act like that was a cough? Sorry? No, seriously, get it.
Flies. Oh!
Oh, fuck, get me ass.
Oh, God. Manchester Airport.
Ladies and gentlemen, non-binary, binary, all colours of the fucking rainbow.
That's Manchester. Fucking rainbow.
Oh my god, these Turkish Oreos are so delicious. Hold on, let me show you guys. I'm gonna take a bite.
Esos zapatitos nada que ver. Esos zapatitos.
Yo, Slendo sunglasses.
The pin jokes out the drive not what else.
No, puppy dog, you don't need this. Yeah, that's a good man prank. Oh, yeah.
Alles go homie.
Heil Hitler! Warum nicht? Ich muss flag me door, weil me geben, als ich blind sind, ist Flacknis, in beiden Sinn, ist Wutschen, warum nicht? Ich so Spidey, ist
That's quite impressive in the German
Heil Hitler! Hitler!
啊，这是个无人机，不对，这是个喷洒车吧？那是，我操，这挖标吗？啊，原来是阿黑呀！
Pull up! Hey yo, what the fuck happened to you, dog? Yo, you got more? Yo, you got more of them shits? Them powder donuts?
No, I ain't gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, he's huffing.
Yeah.
I fell in the pipe.
Hey yo, you huffing deodorant? You huffing deodorant?
That damn sign.
I know what kind of man you are.
No, you don't. Shut up.
I'll never see a bigger bronze horse than this. Oh my god. I'll never see a bigger bronze horse than that. No fucking way.
Horse.
Good night, ladies.
Bye-bye, T. I want a
I'm not
horse.
really gay.
Can we get a horse? Bye-bye, T.
No.
Please, I want a horse. Please, can we get a horse?
No.
Please.
M&Ms?
Yeah, sure, bro.
I want a horse.
Ooh, you lied.
His neighbor has
Help
a
my
horse.
son! Son, have you seen my son anywhere? I can't find my son.
We saw the neighbor earlier.
There is
with
so
the
much
horse.
in here, you
Can we
guys.
get a horse?
What the fuck?
It's a mukbang. But can we get a
Mukbang?
horse?
Taking the brat
No.
bus home.
Please.
Why is it himself?
Oh my god.
Neighbor has a horse. We saw the neighbor out earlier with their horse.
I want y'all to
Can
look
we
at
get
this
a
shit
horse?
what I'm riding up on. Welcome to Nigger Town. Welcome to Nigger Town.
Think how useful a horse.
What the fuck, bitch? We approaching the tumbleweed. We taking the tumbleweed, yo.
Shit on a horse.
Just stole a tumbleweed.
Can we get a horse? Please. Please, I'll walk it every day and I'll take it to the field and can we get a horse?
Ah, the majestic land seal.
Majestic land horse. I want a horse.
Nintendo, that's not how you put your drink down.
What do you think, Alfie? Can we get a horse? Would you like a horse friend?
I saved it.
I think you'd like a horse friend. You want a horse friend? Who's a baba?
What the fuck?
Who's a baba?
That's new.
It's a fucking Flintstones gazebo. This isn't a killing house soap. It's a killing.
Oh no, I'm gonna out of this lot.
You're a horse friend. I won't. Look, Papa, even Alfie thinks you can get a horse out of the pen by a dog.
Hey, stop. Melon boat.
melonboot, 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 melonboot.
His jaw hinged.
It did. It unhinged it. It's a Down syndrome on a plane.
Ponta pinche gato.
Fuck snakes on a plane, Down syndrome's on a plane.
No, ya salió.
Oh, cat.
Ferry.
Finally made it to New York. Oh crap.
Right. San Francisco. Wait for it. I'm waiting.
Oh, cabrón.
Que si va a haber un día que no la caguemos en el trabajo. Yo le digo que sí. Sería mañana porque hoy ya la cagamos ya. Botamos la pared que no era Babel.
Cable through.
Nos quedó, mira.
Ladder
la
fuck.
chueca, igual que vos. Para que tus
Ladder
patas.
claimed by fucking building. No sense.
Lazy.
Fuck. Oh god. Oh!
Still did it.
Fuck the skull. That's CTE right there. Love my car should have been broken in half.
No llores, cabrón. Perdón. No llores.
My car.
Te dejo que me peguen.
Hello, dog.
What are you doing?
Handball, you're a ball-hand slag. Exactly, you've got a hand. How's your hand, Bob? He's got a fucking hand. Fucking rigged.
What the?
Sexism. The racist. Acting to me. Zip tail.
Look, I found this magic wheel.
Kidnap victim. Spin. How the fuck is he doing that?
No idea.
How the fuck is he doing that?
Dale. Confía, confía. Confía, ¿de verdad?
Du bist ja groß geworden.
Paper.
Macht nichts. Also er muss es ganz auspacken,
More
okay?
paper.
Oh,
He's got a booster for Christmas.
Jawohl, Leute. Ja.
Du musst das richtig auspacken, also das muss schon...
You got pissed off about you asking for his ticket.
Excuse me.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? I need to go to the emergency room. Just walk in?
Yep. Yards over there, yeah, slag. Fucking get in there. Okay, low key kind of deserve that, bro. I'll wait, gently wait, right. Well, you already slammed the fucking. Oh, I see the joke, right. Okay, never mind, I'll shut up.
You guys have to see what I found.
It's a murder stick.
Oh my god, it's a pen. Could you? Oh!
It's a murder stick.
It's so fun.
I could
Imagine
kill him
signing
with that.
divorce papers with this. So Suzanne, how are the kids?
Fucking 4 second fatality with that stick.
I'm sorry, but we're agreeing with I'm because I'm just.
C'est super pratique, je trouve. Mais non.
I think I see a design flaw. There's no stopper on the egg dispenser.
It's right there.
Oh, say that. You do it sexy, boy. The arm just pushing the armrest back there.
That's bad.
Aye, put a straight man in this side.
He got an elbow.
Alright, since I'm feeling a little generous, here's my pay to park life hack for you.
Flung it in the parking spot, that's how.
You bring it over here.
There it goes.
And just like that.
Hey, pai, melhor do mundo.
Salamico, Brasil. iPhone.
No, bro.
That's a fucking flatfish bastards, a flounder.
掉了个好玩意儿，哎呀！
对呀。
Oh no, Luke Skywalker's under attack. Quick, send in the Millennium Falcon.
Skywalker's under attack in Lego City.
Just got kicked out of a bar for being too drunk. Excuse me, officer. If I'm so drunk, why can't I do this?
I swear to drunk officer, I'm not a god. He is though.
Okay, what are you trying to...
He's failing at it.
Fish. Alright.
Yo, it's Bangatui.
Alright!
I know. Car flooded. Day ruined.
Punched passenger from the window.
Giles.
Anyway, no.
Like one thing worse than a rapist. Boom. A child.
Muy brillante. Dios, está súper brillante.
It's too white.
Vale.
Poison por la pasta.
Obrigado, fogo.
Poison the pasta. That's not gonna end well. Got a dwarf in a mountain. That's not gonna go. I told you so. Same with gays. Trust. Never says cross like. Fuck.
Vamos de bom dia.
Oh!
Caralho!
E aí que é assim, né, vai?
Always ultra. Okay.
Yeah, when you come here.
Is he playing a lick? By lick?
Damn.
He lick a lick?
Damn.
Hey, Uncle Ray.
I know, only because you.
Why'd you just come out the women's bathroom?
Oh, yeah, I sure did, didn't I?
Not good job, yes. That's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. I got the card to go get the tooth back. That's fucking brilliant.
Mira.
I'm Jeff.
Name Jeff.
Tell me to look straight to you. Tell me to look straight to you, Tay.
Look good, beat nigga.
the football man. Mikishima was. I'm fucked. You have that.
I don't want it.
I have it anyway.
Yeah, because somebody was calling me a raccoon face behind my back. There must have been a reason I felt that way.
He wasn't calling you a raccoon face. He was talking about Kathy.
Teresa, stop it.
Right. Batman team, it's tomorrow. And I'll be honest, I'm so fucked I can barely see the red bar under the CC. Everything's just kind of fuzz.
Anyway, that's the end of the show.
So I'm gonna go to bed in a minute.
That's the end of the show. Good night. Good luck. And I think we're supposed to play Command & Conquer tomorrow, aren't we?
No. We didn't set a date yet. Fuck you.
We did.
No, we didn't. Nah, you dreamed it, mate.
No, would I?
I am playing Command & Conquer Red Alert 3 while hungover. Fuck off. Not happening. Fucking a later date. Date to be confirmed.
Anyway, good night, good luck.
Thank you for joining us. We'll catch you all on the next one.
You can see the riding on the pavement. Young kids, they're growing up in basements. Online, a whole new generation. I'ma make mine, so you better go take it. Always they need a new replacement. Decentralized, can't contain it. We're changing lives, yeah, upgrading. Call it suicide of the older generation.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got it, I got it. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah.